everyone. Hold on, let me just tilt that. This thing is like casting an ethereal glow. Ooh. Okay, looks like we're live. Hold on, let me switch to live chat. Okay, there we are. Hi, Claire. Hi, everyone. I saw there was a lot of people in the like little pre-chat area there. Hi, Mango World Fazbear's Pizza. Hi, everyone. Whew. Gosh. Ugh, Sunday. Sorry, I'm like weekend mode still here. Hey, Andrew. Oh my gosh. If anyone here is like living in the regions where the snow is happening, I hope you are indoors and away from all that because it is a mess out there. Oh my goodness. Hey, Critical Mode Gaming. Hi, everyone. I was glad to see so many people in the pre-chat today. I was like, maybe we'll have decent attendance. Hi, Torn Mask. Hi, hi. Hey, Dolly Chew. Welcome. You got here just as we started. Yeah, hi, everyone. Can you believe we're doing a Ballora stream finally? It has been 2 months. I checked in the last one that I did when I realized that like the skirt was going to need repairs. That was like late November, I think. So, yikes. Hi, Melina. Hey, Grace. The girl's gonna get the horse. Yeah, I hope we get to see pics of the new one. And you said the name was Chase. I'd like very much to see Chase. So glad I'm early this time. Heck yeah. Do I think it'll work, the skirt? I sure hope so. I mean, I have yet to like try the skirt with like the entire cosplay on. But I did do a test like not yesterday, but the day before, where I put on like the corset and the shorts and stuff like that, like just a few basics. And I tried out the skirt. I I like was literally just wandering around with the skirt like spinning, just trying to like see how long it would go without needing much like intervention. Because that's the thing, like I don't need the skirt to run like so perfectly that it's like this just smooth spinning endlessly. Like the main issue was that I needed the skirt to be able to spin on its own long enough that I could film content. Because if it can't like run long enough for a single take where like I have to like do something to adjust it, then like I can't get any videos, you know? So yeah, I had it running for quite a while. And I mean, you know, like every now and then, like if I suddenly moved in a weird way or something, like it would like, you know, get tilted off the track a little and I'd have to like nudge it, you know, every now and then, like it still likes to make like obnoxious, like snagging sounds and things like that. But like none of that's a big deal. Like as long as it's like spinning and can do what it needs to do to make videos, I'm just like, hey, you know? So as far as that test went on Friday, I mean, it seems like it should be fine. Yeah, I didn't have a chance to like test it today, but I mean, nothing's changed since Friday, so I'd like to think it'll be okay. Looks nice from the window, but I'm under a heated blanket. Yeah, exactly. It's like it's snowing like so much out there, and it's like it looks really pretty, but I'm glad I'm like inside, you know. I don't want to be out there. I was outside a lot yesterday in the like freezing cold temperatures. It was awful. At one point, I walked outside for like 25 minutes, and even after I came back inside, I couldn't feel my legs for like an hour. It was so bad. Snowing where I'm in Mississippi, we have some ice and rain. Oof, yeah, even in Mississippi, it's snowing, huh? It's a pretty big storm. I'm not sure how many states are affected, but it's a lot. Hi, Tori. It's great to see you too. Hi, Star Drop. New skirt spin, or did you not get a new skirt? Yeah, it's a completely new skirt now. I took the old one apart like 100%. It was just right down to its original materials. And then I remade the entire thing from scratch. So I will also say, like, not only does it finally run way better than the old one ever even slightly did. It actually looks better now as well. I was able to like, I learned from the first one. Technically, I think that was actually the second one. It's not like the third skirt, but I learned a lot, and so I was able to like just construct it better. So whereas like the skirt from the last time that I did the Ballora cosplay, it had like that kind of umbrella shape. The new one is like actually like her tutu, where it is like a flat, like, up plane, like a orbiting solar system. It's like the height is kind of crazy. The only bad thing is because I managed to make it so elevated, it's pretty much impossible to totally hide like the battery pack and wires and stuff. But I mean, when you're doing a robot cosplay, does it really matter? Like, it's there's nothing wrong with that. It's not like a big issue. It's just like at first I was all excited, like, oh my gosh, I actually managed to make like her like a horizontal plane of a tutu. But then as I was experimenting, I was like, there's nowhere to really like hide anything now. Like, oh well, so the shorts are going to be fully visible, but they like again like that blue part is visible on her, so it's more accurate now. So not only does the skirt run better, but it will actually look different as well. But I think in a good way. Like those spokes and stuff, I like managed to make it so like they don't droop so much now. They're like actually like out. So yeah, I guess even regardless, like if the worst happens and the skirt doesn't run the way it's meant to, which I don't think that'll be the case, but if it does, despite that though, it is gonna look different. It'll look better no matter what. So that's good at least. Have you worn it to a convention yet? No, not yet. It didn't feel like it was ready at any point. I'll be curious to see if I end up wearing it to any conventions this year. I don't know. I guess I need to figure out if the skirt is like too big, like I'm always like worried about taking cosplays to conventions where I feel like I'm gonna like knock into people and stuff, like fling people out of the way, but we'll see. I'd love to be able to take that cosplay to something, instead of just having it trapped here all the time, but we'll see. Hi, Dark Crypto. Someone cast a snow grave where I live. Exactly. Yeah, it looks like snow grave out there. Britain, it rains a lot, but normally it's pretty light. Yeah, I'm in Chicago, and like Chicago is just infamous for like horrible snowstorms, but this winter's been particularly bad. Hi, Lemon Bread. Got a foot of snow here in Cincinnati. Yeah, I think I don't know if we have a foot yet, but I think we're gonna get there. We're approaching a foot of snow. It's more than I thought. I knew it was gonna snow, but like when I saw just how much it was starting to pile up, I was like, uh-oh. So excited to see it. Yeah, I know. I'm excited too. Like, I mean, obviously, a part of me is dreading it a little because of just how much like bad luck and everything has happened. But I guess I'm remaining like optimistic, where I'm like more excited than not. Hi, Snow Kitty. First time I'll ever see Ballora. Oh, okay, good. Well, hopefully you'll get the best version of her today then. Put a picture of Chase, but I'm getting a cheap horse. But I'll put a picture of both. Okay, yeah, I'd love to see them. I love horses. I love all animals. Like, speaking of which, Sid is here, but go figure, as always, he's asleep on the heating vent. Smart kitty. Glenn might come around too. He was meowing around here like 20 minutes ago, but he's like curled up on his little like cat bed right now. But we'll see if he comes here. Hi, Robert. Hi, Shoto. Maybe DragonCon. Yeah, I feel like DragonCon is probably the best option for Ballora because it's so big that there's like places you can take a cosplay like that where it's not gonna like, be whacking people and knocking things off tables and stuff. Like other conventions might be a little too small and narrow, but DragonCon is like enormous and half of it's like outdoors anyway. So it might end up being DragonCon where I take Ballora. Hey, Snow Kitty. What's up? Nothing much. Just started the stream. What's up with you? Phantom Undiner Buyer, so true. Any updates on Chica? Yeah, I had to put Chica aside briefly because, yeah, I was working on Ballora. I was also working on some art stuff, which that's a whole other thing. yeah, I don't even know what to say about that. Um, but yeah, I was trying to decide what to do about live streams this week. Oh, thank you so much for the Jules lemon bread. Sorry, I was late to see it. Thank you, thank you. Oh, thanks, I appreciate that. Am I missing something? Isn't America always hot? It depends on the part of America. Like the United States is unbelievably massive. It's if you don't live in the US, it's hard to comprehend how huge it is. Um, like you can drive 6 hours and not even like leave a state. That's how big it is. So yeah, parts of it are always hot. You know, if you're in a place like, and I wouldn't say always, I'm sure there's exceptions, but like places like Texas, Arizona, where the desert is and stuff, Nevada, like, wait, is the desert in Arizona? I can't remember. But yeah, or like Hawaii, obviously, those places are always hot, but then you have places like Chicago here where like we're practically up by Canada, you know, so it just depends on the region. Hi, Alex. Scrolling and found you. I'm glad you found me. Yeah, I hope the algorithm will be kind to me today. I I did a few things last week that I like to joke are like channel killers. So I wasn't too sure how things were going to go today. I did a few like questionable things with the channel. There are things I feel like other channels get away with, but me, I so much as blink wrong and I'm always in trouble. I don't mean like I did anything wrong, by the way. I just mean like things the algorithm doesn't like. Stuff like art shorts, videos, art streams, like re-uploading streams, stuff like that. The algorithm is not nice about it. So yeah. Um, oh, also I was just saying about Glamrock Chica. Yeah, I was trying to decide what streams to do during the week, and also I know I should like get started here. Yeah, I was wondering about maybe. I'm always a little hesitant to live stream cosplay process stuff because it can be very like, at least the way I do things, it can be very iffy. Like I'm not an expert, I'm an amateur, so the way I do things can often just be a lot of messing up and wasting time. Yeah, so I don't know, but there are certain things I need to do with Glamrock Chica where I was like, I could maybe see a live stream for that. Like for example, I want to put the patterns on the socks. Because you know, there's like the one like leopard print one, and then there's like the zebra slash tiger stripe one. So I have like fabric paints and stencils to do that. But the thing is like I've never tried it before. So for all I know, like I'd start up a live stream to do that and realize in 5 minutes that this isn't even going to work. And then what? You know, but I don't know. We'll see. But I was thinking about maybe something like that. Um, yeah, I don't know. We're going to be hearing back from C2E2, I think, tomorrow. So like that could also affect things a little bit as far as like art streams and stuff. I don't know. But yeah, I'm hoping to have Glamrock Chica soon, finished soon, because I don't feel like she requires that much decorating. For those who haven't seen it, I do have the mask at least. I think this is as far as I'm gonna take it, but I'll have to do more makeup testing to be sure. But this is where I'm at least with Glamrock Chica. It is like ridiculously. I think this is now my most rhinestoned mask ever. So, yeah. Being which we do have the Ballora mask here, which I think we're gonna get started on that now. Not the mask, I mean like, you know, doing the face and everything. First things first, so we do have to get the contacts in. I didn't have a chance to put them in before the stream, I'm sorry. So I'm gonna try to like do that quickly. I hope these are okay. I did change out the solution, like, I don't actually want to say how long ago it was because I'm gonna get yelled at, but it hasn't been 2 months. I have changed the solution since the last time I did Ballora, so hopefully it's okay. Let me just like sanitize my hands here a little bit. I did wash my hands before the stream, but still. Mojave Desert is in Arizona. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I've never been to, I've been in Nevada, like the desert of the US. I've never been to Arizona though, I don't think. live in Florida now, but during my life in Rochester, New York. Oh yeah, Florida and New York would have like complete opposite climates. You don't miss snow. I don't blame you. I'm not a winter person. I have spent most of my life in Chicago, but I hate winter. Cosplays are amazingly crafted. Oh, thank you. Freezing cold here in Ohio. Oh yeah, Ohio. Ohio might get colder than Chicago, I think. Yeah, 6 or 9 inches of snow. Yeah, I think it's gonna be similar here too. When I'm gonna start putting on a cosplay, I'm doing it right now. So much glitter, I know, right? It's ridiculous. Where did I put the? Oh, here we go. This probably needs to be the last time I use this one. I think it's like once you open these, you're supposed to stop using them after 30 days. They like expire. I'm pretty sure this one's been open more than 30 days, but I hate wasting things, so we're still gonna use it today, but maybe this should be the last time. I'm just gonna like put on my hands too. Now, the other thing is, with Ballora, I like to use the the hot pink contacts. I know not everyone likes it. I've gotten some comments complaining about it. The thing is, I do have like purple contacts now that would probably work for Ballora. I got them for Glamrock Chica, but I don't know. I just kind of am attached to the hot pink with Ballora though. Like I know her eyes are like often depicted more as purple-ish, but I liked the pink because like it's a bit angrier looking, like if you're gonna do like Ballora with the eyes closed and then you open them, it's like it almost gives that like angry red, So I don't know. Apologies to those who don't like my pink contacts for Ballora, but I'm sticking with them even though I have purple ones. I mean, we'll see. I haven't tried the purple ones yet. I didn't want to try them until Glamrock Chica was closer to being finished, just because like contacts do expire. Better to keep them in the case as long as you can get away with. So who knows? Maybe I'll try the purple with Glamrock Chica and then fall in love with those lenses and be like, oh my gosh, Ballora absolutely needs these. But for the moment, I'm just gonna stick with pink. I like how weirdly angry they look. Maybe that's weird, I don't know, but that's what we're gonna do today. Some late girls flirting me. Oh, okay. It's all right, Venus. Welcome to the stream. Hi, my amazing life. Hi, everyone. You hate winter too, Atsi? Yeah, I am not a winter person. People always think I am because I'm like, kind of like a gothy kind of person, spooky Halloween kind of person, but nah. I mean, I enjoy like autumn and stuff, but winter, nope. I am not into cold weather. I find cold weather like painful. I don't know. I guess I can see why some people like it. I understand the appeal, but it does nothing for me except make me be like, ouch. I'm just trying to make sure these are like thoroughly clean since it's been a while since they've been worn. Because I did change the solution a bit since the last time that I did this cosplay, but I didn't like clean them, so just want to make sure. And it doesn't look like they're inside out, so hopefully I think they're okay. Yeah. I'll like do my usual like duck aside so you don't have to see the gross part, and hopefully this will go quickly. That one like instantly folded. That was my bad. That was bad aim, I think. Hold on. I'm gonna have instantly spooky eyes today. Oh, my aim is terrible. I've got to get better at this part. Oh, sorry, hold on. We haven't done contacts in a while. Actually, that's not true. What was the last cosplay I did with contacts? It couldn't have been that long ago, like maybe last week at some point. This one's being stubborn. Well, the thing is the eye that I'm trying to put a contact in right now is, like, the one that's usually, not needed as often, because like, both Mangle and Undyne don't wear contacts in this eye. It's very strange. Weird coincidence. Sorry, it just, like, keeps folding backwards on itself. There. I got frustrated and I started, like, two-handing it. I was like, Get in there." Saw the snow. Posted the horse? Okay, yeah, after the stream, I'll check it out. Why does this feel like it's all shifted? Hold on. I can see, like, pink on the edges. Why is it doing that? The hot pink works well? Yeah, I feel like it works well with Ballora, especially because it matches, like, the pink cheeks, too. It's, like, very cohesive. Can I just hear Ballora Cosplay? I haven't seen it before. Judging by your other cosplays, it'll be amazing. Aw, thank you. I hope you'll like it. It's definitely, like, my most ambitious cosplay. It's got, like, yeah, that's part of the problem is, like, I had to, like, put it through repairs the past couple months because it was a little too ambitious. So this is, like, the return of the Ballora. That's the fun in cosplay. It's your play, way you see it fit. Very true. Never noticed the eyes because I'm staring at the skirt. Yeah, that's valid. Plus, like, the eyes are usually closed, you know, and then it's like, rah. Hey, my mom's here. Hi, Mom. Welcome to the stream. I didn't think you'd be here so early on a Sunday. Then again, we're all probably stuck inside, right? With all the snow and stuff. It's horrible. Okay, let's get the other eye in here. Sorry, Mom, you're just in time to watch me try to shove these creepy lenses into my eyes. You and your eye trauma cosplays, I know, right? It's so weird. I don't know why I do this. Never ending with me. Yeah, we're iconic too. It's so true. Is that the contacts on her eyes? Oh yeah, like yeah, I'm putting contacts in. I promise my eyes have not spontaneously turned like pink magically. Okay, let's try to get this other one in. Make sure it looks okay. It's probably fine. Alrighty, come on, come on. Oh, they're so stubborn. I wish I knew what the secret was to doing this quickly. All right. I think I got it. Let's kind of like just give it a moment here to see if anything like feels weird. Oh, thank you so much, Snow Kitty, for the floating heart jewels. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Favorite FNAF character? Mine's Mangle. That's why like Mangle is also like my favorite cosplay to do. She was my first FNAF cosplay. I think because like I just was so excited to do a Mangle cosplay since she's my fave. Just trying to make sure there's no like debris or anything in here. I feel like there's like a little something in this eye, but it's like the kind of thing where it's probably going to clear itself out, so I'm not like really worried about it. Usually it's just like a rogue eyelash or something, you know, from like when you're trying to put the lens in. I don't know. I think we're okay. Yeah, I mean, they're like a little blurry, but I think this pair always is a little bit. Some are worse than others, you know? I don't know. Let's carry on. Good enough. So, okay, we got the spooky eyes now. And next up, we're gonna do the skin prep to just like get everything glued down. Hey, my dad's here too. Hey, Dad. Can't wait to see the skirt. Yeah, let's hope everything goes well today. Testing it on Friday seemed to indicate that things will work out, but only one way to find out today. This will be the first time trying it with the full cosplay, so yeah. Fingers crossed that we don't have any issues, because yeah, that last Ballora stream was unfortunate. I mean, it ran during the last Ballora stream, but it's like, it just, it kept like snagging and stopping and like, just, yeah, it was not like a good showing of that thing's abilities, that's for sure. I felt pretty frustrated by the end of it. I think I eventually, by the end of that stream, like just turned it off. I just was like, forget it, you know? Gave up on it. But that shouldn't be the case today, hopefully. Like how interactive you are with the chat makes it feel like we're in the same room. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, to me, that's like the fun of doing these kinds of things. Like, I know some streamers like don't really acknowledge their chats and stuff very much, but to me, it's like part of the reason to live stream is like the interactive element, you know? Because otherwise you can just like, just make videos. Like, the live streaming is fun because like you've got a chat and stuff. We're doing Circus Baby? No, today we're doing Ballora. We actually did Circus Baby in the last one. Was that last Sunday, I think? So yeah, we're kind of going from one sister location cosplay to another here. So yeah, we're just putting down, this is like the skin prep stuff. This will help keep the paint and everything like sealed down. Thankfully, this is not a cosplay that requires forehead paint, so I don't have to really worry about that part. The eyes are like the main thing you gotta focus on with Ballora. That's like the main attraction. And then this is also one that has neck paint, unfortunately. As much of a pain as that is to deal with. Hi, Showstar. Oh, thank you so much for sharing the stream, Glamrock. I appreciate that. Hi, I love FNAF. Welcome to the stream. We're just getting started here. Got the contacts in. Spooky eyes activated. Okay, hopefully that's decent enough coverage. So I always forget to like show the stuff that I'm using because I'm always like just hurrying along. But yeah, this is the product I was using, Marin's Skin Prep Pro. It just helps with like laying a base down on the face to like put the makeup down. And then at the very end, we're going to use a barrier spray. So it's like you kind of have like layer, makeup, layer, keeps it all like, you know. Going all out with a specific color like blue. Yeah, get ready for a lot of blue eyeshadow and stuff today. Who am I cosplaying? We're doing Ballora today. I know it's been a while. It's been over 2 months, but at long last, Ballora makes her return. Okay, so I was just trying to decide like what we should do next. I also could probably put primer down on my eyes. It's a little redundant. It's like the stuff I just did kind of does the same thing primer does, but because the eyes are such an important feature with Ballora, and the other thing too is I have hooded eyes, and that's a kind of a problem for a character like Ballora whose eyes are often closed, because the hoods of my eyes, they'll eat the makeup. So what ends up happening is when my eyes are open, the makeup gets scraped, and then when the eyes are closed, you can see the lines where it got scraped. Not a good look for Ballora, so I do feel like I have to take some extra steps with her to make sure the makeup truly stays put. So yeah, I think even if it's a little redundant, I think I am going to put some eye primer down. I really don't want those like creases happening. Like her eyes are like I wasn't surprised, of course, when I first started sharing videos of the Ballora cosplay, and you know, people would comment a lot on the skirt and you know, ask how I did it and things like that. But what I wasn't expecting, even though I probably should have, was so many comments were about the eyes on the cosplay. People seemed to like the way that I did it, so we want to make sure that if the eyes are going to be a key feature along with the skirt, then we want to try and make absolutely sure that it looks good. I use Urban Decay's primers. They're expensive, but they are incredible. They're almost too good, where it's like, they make it almost hard to take the makeup off afterwards. So yeah, I'm not usually one to buy pricier makeup products. I tend to stay cheap, but I'll always dish out money for Urban Decay's primers because they are the only ones that can handle my level of hooded eye. You love my Circus Baby cosplay? Well, thank you. Yeah, I just shared another new Circus Baby Shorts video yesterday, actually. I almost shared an art video today before the stream started, and then I kind of like ran out of time, but yeah. Hopefully today we're gonna end up with like just a friggin' smorgasbord of Ballora videos. Please, that's what I want. Have I met Scott Cawthon? No, never. Definitely not. Yes, okay, I'm just trying to decide, do I want to do eye makeup or mouth makeup first? Doesn't really matter. Both like have the same amount of fade potential as we're doing this. I guess we can like tackle the eyes first because this is gonna sound silly, but like the mouth is gonna make everything look scary, and like when people come across the stream and don't know what I'm doing, they're just gonna be horrified, more so with the mouth than the eyes. But I guess first things first, though, we should at least get the like face lines and stuff down. We gotta get like that split face going. So we're gonna need the black paint for that. And this is gonna be another one where I have to put the mask on quite a lot because we need to like align things with it pretty carefully. So all of the paints that I'm using today, as always, are again Marin, the Paradise palette. This is the blue one. We'll get to that later. And so they're water activated. Got water here. I'm gonna add a little bit of that. Let that soak for a second. The contacts scare me. Yeah, sorry. Aren't they freaky? The thing that makes them freaky is not so much that they're pink. It's like, because contacts like this, they don't have that line around the outside. So like, gives it that like glowing, like kind of look. The ones I got for Chica are like that too. I'm excited to try these. I haven't taken them out of the case yet, but look how purple these are. These are gonna be for Glamrock Chica. They're like ridiculous looking, but they have that same thing where like they don't have much of an edge. So like, hopefully they're gonna look like they're kind of glowing, you know? Hi, I love Alistair. Welcome to the stream. Sweet, on my way. Love natural pink eyes. Yeah, don't you love my natural pink eye look? Hi, Blossom Morin. That was high at first. So cool. Where'd you get them? Oh yeah, actually, I'm glad you asked. I always feel so weird about doing this, but The reason that this stream has, like, the paid promotion thing is just because I don't want YouTube to get mad at me in case I bring this up. Um, but these are from Moco Queen, and I actually do have a discount code for them. So I mentioned it in the description of the stream, but it's just my name. If you just put my name, Jamie Premack, like, in, like, you know, when you check out at Moco Queen, you'll get 10% off your total order. So yeah, I always feel weird about it because, like, I'm not one to really do, like, advertising, sponsorship types of things, but yeah, you know, I get nothing out of it. I would have to, like, get so many commissions to ever get paid for it. I'm not making any money off of telling you guys about a discount code, but you know, it you can use that. Like, I have basically I have a coupon for you all if you wish. So yeah, if you like these and those purple ones I just showed as well are from Moco Queen. I really like their contacts. I've been using my own discount code to get 10% off, so I can vouch for it working. So yeah, I just put the paid promotion thing on the video because you just never want to give YouTube an excuse to get mad at you about something. So yeah, but yeah, Mocha Queen they got good stuff, so highly recommend, and you can get a deal. How you doing? I'm doing all right. Is it you love bread? You love bread too? I almost read it as love bread. I'm doing all right though. How are you doing today? I hope I keep worrying about people being in the snowy regions today. I know it's rough out there if you happen to live in those areas. Okay, yeah, let's put the mask on and at least, like, get the split on the face started here. I know I could do the eyes without worrying about the split, but I figure better to, like, kind of get a roadmap started, so to speak. It'll also help with just kind of, like, you know, aligning everything. Plus, I don't know, it's just so iconic with Ballora. If you ever watch like videos where people do, like, makeup Ballora transformations, they always start, it's so funny, like, they always do the thing where, like, they start with just a normal face, but they always go like, you know, because it's like you immediately know, like, oh, that's Ballora. It could be Circus Baby, I suppose, but Circus Baby people tend to do more of the, like, you know, so yeah, let's at least get, like, a line drawn here. Just get started on that. Now, it has been a while since I've done this cosplay, so apologies if I'm occasionally pausing and, like, trying to remember what to do or where things go. It's been over 2 months since I've done this, and at the time she was still a newer cosplay, so I especially was, like, unsure about it. Okay. Actually, I wonder if I should pull up a reference of Ballora just in case. Sometimes it's good to have, like, a window open with, like, the vibes you're going for, if that makes sense even. Like, yeah, I know what Ballora looks like, but it's, like, nice to be able to kinda look back and forth with her. Okay. And some of this is gonna get polished out, like, once we do the white face paint and stuff. So obviously I have to, like, draw the line up a little bit farther. And then I'll have to decide how far I wanna go with the rhinestones today. I originally used to do it where I tried to match the mask, where it was, like, a line of silver rhinestones and then black rhinestones on the edges. However, the black rhinestones, they kind of take a long time. They're kind of a pain to do. And from what I've been able to gather with the videos that I have made so far with Ballora, they don't particularly like show up, you know, you can't really see them. So I don't know if it's really worth the effort. We'll see. We'll see how it's like going overall, and then when we get to that point, I'll decide if it's worth all the rhinestoning we'd have to do. Because I'd have to be way up in the camera for it to be noticeable, and I rarely am with Ballora. Okay, so we're kind of like setting the tone here. Hold on. Yeah, I want to just pull up a pic of Ballora just to have on hand. Like I know what she looks like, of course, but I just like to be able to kind of glance back and forth, you know. Man, that gaping mouth is so funny. It was good that I went from Ballora to a puppet cosplay because their mouths are weirdly similar. So like learning how to do the mouth with Ballora like really helped with puppet. Just like that like face. Yeah, do you think I need to go to a doctor about my pink eye problem? I wonder what the doctor would say. They'd probably say, just take out your lenses. You'll be fine. Welcome back, Blossom Warren. Okay, so we've got that line down. Yeah, why don't we get started on the eyes and we'll deal with the freaky mouth later. Um, yeah, because the mouth is like, again, it's like puppet. It's ridiculous looking. So for the eyes, we have to do this a little bit differently than the way I do most of my cosplays. For once, we actually do not want the white eyeliner under the eye thing. The goal here is, as much as I'd love to have it so that when Ballora does open her eyes, she has like big scary eyes. The problem is that when I do the white eyeliner like that, it's still visible even when my eyes are closed. And we need a full illusion. Like the reason that my Ballora cosplay's eyes have such a like scary quality to them is because I paint them in a way, like, I think it works best when you can see it on the mask. I paint them in a way where I have to essentially make it look like all of this is part of a giant eyelid that would be part of the mask. So like when I have the mask on and my eyes closed, people will think that my eyes are actually just part of the mask. There's no real eyes under there. And then when I open them, it's like, ah, you know, that's like the goal. So I have to basically hide any signs of my real eyes. And obviously a white line under there would kind of give it away. So in this case, what we're gonna do, it's a little weird. I'm still not totally sure if this first step is 100% necessary, but since it's been working, let's keep doing it. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm basically just gonna paint everything blue, like really blue too. This isn't the same paint I use for Undyne. I have like a light blue for her. This is the Ballora blue. So yeah, we're gonna paint everything blue, and then I'm gonna get out the eyeshadows, and we're gonna make fake eyelids by doing that like cartoon highlight thing that I'm very fond of. So it's gonna seem redundant. It's gonna kind of look like the blue eyeshadow is doing what the paint does, so why the paint? But I just think it makes a good base and really helps with that like matte, just like plasticky eye look. So once again, we're gonna add water to the paint. This is water activated. And then yeah, unlike my other cosplays where I would normally start with like the white line under the eye and stuff, we are just going to go straight into blue paint as much as possible. Like right up to the eyelid and everything. I just want to pull up super quick. Trying to remember how much eyeliner I used. Let me grab a quick shot of the Ballora cosplay. I think it's like pretty normal amount. Yeah, I think the way that I do it is it's like, so we're gonna do blue up here, And we're actually gonna do black paint down here and then eyeliner, and that'll like even out the like placement inside the mask. It's a little tricky, but it's like when the illusion works, it works. So yeah. So I guess I was trying to decide if I want to just go ahead and start putting some black under the eye and look really like messed up. The only thing is though, the blue eyeshadow is probably gonna start shedding and we're gonna have to cover it. So let's actually just do the blue for now. And I'm just gonna sponge it on. Like, we don't need to be like neat and tidy about this at all. It's the purpose of it is just coverage. So I'm just gonna like go ham on it. And it might take a couple layers, but we don't have to worry too much about it because, again, the eyeshadow will also pick up a lot of the slack. The main thing is just making absolutely sure that this like fully covers everything so that, you know, you can't see any human skin through the eye socket, which would completely ruin the illusion we're going for. So that's like layer one. It goes down a little thin. I'll let that dry before we come back to it. We are going to frequently do mask checks as well and make sure that everything is getting covered. Pete Cosplay. Oh, thank you so much, Lily Does Art. Looking at Valve's Deadlock. Love the characters have so much cosplay potential. Deadlock. That sounds familiar. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I think I know like of Deadlock. I haven't played it or anything. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. More makeup, yeah. Fifth cup of coffee. Twinsies! If you're wondering what the clown juice is right now, it is currently iced coffee. I will be switching to, of course, a blue energy drink once this is done, but at the moment, coffee. I got you, my life. How you doing with the skirt? Oh, hopefully the skirt works today. Is the skirt still angry? I know that was like the running joke last time, right? We just kept saying like this skirt is so mad at the world. It hates life. The skirt was crashing out. Yeah, I'm hoping that today everything goes well with the skirt. I wouldn't be doing this stream today if I wasn't pretty sure it would be okay. Because that's why we haven't done a Ballora stream in over 2 months, was because the skirt was out of commission. So yeah, I did quite a bit of testing and I think it's all okay. But this will be the first time testing it with the entire cosplay on. So, you know, of course I can't do any 100% guarantees here, but I don't know, the testing seemed to be pretty promising. So hopefully. At the very least, it looks very different now. So worst case scenario, if it doesn't work, I mean, at least y'all will get to see how the new one looks. Because yeah, it's got a very different vibe now. I should do a video about like the evolution of that skirt, because if you look at like the version of it that I made in time, sort of, I was like a week late for Halloween, and then the one that I made like maybe a month after that versus the one I have now, which I was technically like the third one I've made. Each one does look different, especially if you see them like side by side. So I don't know, I should probably do like a video about that. I do want to do like a tutorial video about the making of the skirt. Long form videos on this channel tend to kill the channel. It's always a bad idea, I hate to say it, for the channel's health. So I'll probably do like a shorts video and like a long form tutorial video. It's gonna be hard though, because we are talking like 5 months of footage I've collected over time. So gathering all that up is going to be interesting, but I'm going to try. Like even just sorting through all of the videos I've taken, trying to figure out like which was like what phase of what skirt and everything. I mean, it's going to be a bit of a mess, but I know people have been asking for a tutorial, and I was certainly not going to make one until I felt I had even made the skirt well enough to warrant a tutorial. But depending on how things go today, we might be at that point finally. There we go. Now that's a good layer right there. Always takes a few tries. The only unfortunate thing with this paint is it's a little too good and it's really hard to get off. And so every time I've done the Ballora cosplay, I end up looking like I got punched in the face for like 2 days afterwards. Like even when I shower and everything, like it just, I don't know what it is. It, like this stuff seeps into my skin. Like the black neck paint is always hard to get off, but it doesn't like permanently stain me for days or anything, but this stuff does. Hi Zoe, sorry, I just saw you there. Game does have a neat art style. Yeah, I even just like with a quick Google search, I can see that it has a really nice art style. Love the cup. Yeah, my 100% clown juice. I had to clean it off for today, but you can't have Ballora without clown juice. Upgraded skirt. Yeah, it's a full upgrade now. It should not only spin way better than the other one did, but it's also going to look a lot better. I didn't like how like droopy and like lumpy the last version of it was. It was the best I could do at the time, but like each time I remake it, I get a little better at it. I mean, I'd like to think this is the last one. I don't want to remake it again. I'm like so over it, but yeah, this one, it looks like it's elevated, it's smooth, it runs without me touching it. Like, I want to believe this is the one. We've got it now, but we'll find out today. Will we get any other tutorials? Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on various things. I never made like a proper tutorial for like Circus Baby's fan and stuff, for example. Yeah, there's certain cosplays are kind of lost footage at this point. But yeah, it would just kind of depend on if like something I make warrants a good tutorial. Sometimes I just make like shorts videos kind of showing the process. Hi, Foxa. Or if it's a mess, you'll be like Miss Twisted when she does tutorials. That is so true. Miss Twisted was actually somebody I looked to when making the spinning skirt. She attempted something similar. She did not succeed. So, which is funny because she's so much better at everything ever than I will ever be. But it is kind of funny that like she kind of had to call a fail on the spinning skirt idea. I don't blame her. I wanted to do that too, but I think we're finally there. Oh, thank you so much for the Sunday, Snow Kitty. Thank you, thank you. 100 jewels, that's so much. Thank you, that's so generous. Speaking of which, Dad, if you're still watching, Miss Twisted, she's that redhead that we were watching when we were trying to like see if anyone else had done the spinning skirt. Do you remember her with the dog? Pretty sure that's her, right? I'm not mixing it up. She's the one I'm thinking of. I think so, yeah. But yeah, we were watching some of her videos. You're my favorite YouTuber? Oh, really, Katie Green? Thank you. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm always so surprised when I hear that. I never thought I'd be like anyone's like favorite anything, let alone YouTuber. This is the one for sure. I hope so. Did you ever meet the voice actors from FNAF? I don't think I have, unfortunately. Hi, Gwen. Hi, Dr. Da Peppermint. Did I say that right? Hi, Joe. Just joined. Have you been on long? No, hasn't even been an hour yet. We're still kind of just getting started here. Ballora always takes a while. Isn't that Sunday the Circus Baby cosplay? Hi, Carol. Do I have bots? Or do you hate bots? They can be a bit annoying, especially if they start spamming. You're a bot. We'll see. Both you and Tristan are the ones who I look up to. You call salon on asking you for your makeup. Yeah, no, Miss Twisted is like amazing. They do such good work. Like even with the spinning skirt thing where like it didn't totally work out, they like mostly got there though. Like they still had like a cool outfit. So okay, yeah, let's get started on the eyeshadow. I'm gonna be using this here Rainbow Jellyfish palette from Delancey. It's just very fun looking. But yeah, it's got like these really nice shades of blue here. I don't use this palette with all of my cosplays. It just kind of depends on the cosplay, but in this particular case, like the shades of blue that it's got are just really, really nice for Ballora. So let me grab a different brush. This one will probably be okay. Yeah, that one's probably good enough. And then, yeah, so again, we're gonna do like the cartoon eyelid thing, meaning like we wanna like fake how round it is essentially to like give the illusion that it's filling out the eye socket of the mask. So we're gonna start like dark on the edges and keep getting lighter until we're like white in the middle. It is very cartoony, but it works for the illusion. I just want to check and make sure like the blue paint coverage is enough. Let's see. And it should be. I usually don't have to go too far. Yeah, I think that should be pretty decent. I always have to just check to make sure like, you know, depending on how far in there you can see. Like it, the thing is, this mask is actually, it is another double mask, the way that the Circus Baby one is. But the Circus Baby one is actually padded on the inside and this one isn't. So I don't have to worry as much about like, you know, how much you can see inside the socket. Whereas with Circus Baby, it's like, it's barely even sitting on my face. So I have to go really far with the makeup. Her whimsical stuff is insane. Yeah, she's so good. I love her stuff. I love her content. She's so talented. Sorry, okay. I'm always forgetting I should like show what I'm doing. Like you gotta forgive me. I'm still learning like live streaming and everything. I'm still new at all of this. So yeah, we're starting with this one here, like the darkest blue, and then we're gonna like switch that one and then like that one and then like white. So yeah, we're gonna just make like a whole gradient here. The other reason I like putting the blue paint down is it does make for a really nice like canvas for the shadow. I feel like the shadow goes down a lot like smoother when there's paint under it, as opposed to just right on the skin. So it's like, I know the paint might seem unnecessary when we're just shadowing right over it, but I do think it makes the shadow just in general go down better. Now, some of this is going to get covered up by some eyeliner, but better to go too far than not far enough. Oof, that baby upstairs is screaming. Okay. So yeah, you can kind of already see that like the three-dimensional kind of, you know, form taking place. The illusion. Use one of these too. This is just like a color changer. It's just like a rough sponge, and you run your brush over it to like get some of the color off so that you're not like contaminating one color into another one, you know, on the palette. I need to clean this thing off though, it's gross. Remember someone asked you how you did the face for Mango on Instagram? Oh, I'm not sure. I hate to say it, but I get asked that a lot. Your makeup is so cool. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you found me on Instagram, though. I've been trying to share a lot more stories on Instagram. I haven't always been super good about it. Like, I get forgetful, but I've been like, if any of you aren't following me on Instagram yet, like, you totally should, because I've been like doing a lot of stories and stuff lately. Trying to. Sometimes I still get forgetful, but I'm making an effort. So, okay, we're moving down to like a slightly lighter shade of blue now. Like a mid-tone. Also, as for like under the eye, it's just gonna be black. I know when I put the mask on, it might have looked like, hey, did you forget something? But no. The first few times I did this cosplay, I actually did try to do the blue under the eye as well. And it looked kind of weird. It's better to have the like under the eye kind of be fake eyeliner, essentially. It really sells the illusion that like it's an entirely fake eye that's part of the mask. Hi BMX. Hi Roland Thomas. Hi the OG Jinx. Hello everyone. Got a bunch of newcomers here. Hi Vanilla. Hi Solar Systems. All these new people showed up. Hi everybody. Hi Lucas. Is the Toby post on the chair? Oh yeah, Toby is always here. Always watching. Found you first on TikTok, but then went to IG. Yeah. I might stream on TikTok as well today, I should add, but it's gonna completely depend on how well the Ballora skirt runs. If the skirt runs well enough that I can make some videos and it's still running, I might like hop on TikTok a bit because you know, like they're following the saga a bit over there too. I'm sure there's some people on TikTok who aren't on YouTube who are also curious if the skirt's working. So yeah, I might stream on TikTok, but that would be like way later tonight. But yeah, it depends on how everything before that goes, or if like filming takes too long and it gets too late, then I might not. But we shall see. Yeah, I do share stories on TikTok as well, but I share more stories on Instagram. I want to start to cosplay, but I'm scared. Also, question, do you get hot on Ballora's layers of cosplay? Yes, I hate to say it, but the Ballora one is one of the much warmer of my cosplays. Yeah, some of my cosplays have more layers than others, and Ballora has a pretty unpleasant amount of layers. I know it doesn't look like she does when you just see the cosplay, but when y'all see me putting it on today, like it'll be pretty apparent just how many layers are actually going on. It's pretty rough. It's not as bad as I'd say Roxanne Wolf is the worst one. The amount of layers with her, and they're like very not breathable layers, like the metallic like suit and everything. It's like, ugh. But Ballora's pretty bad. I haven't taken her to any conventions yet, but I'm already predicting she's gonna be like toasty. But yeah, I can understand being like afraid to cosplay though. Honestly, I was like that too. I was very afraid to cosplay at the beginning, and the only advice I can really give is to just go for it. The thing you have to accept is like the first cosplays you do are not going to be like your best. Like they're not going to necessarily be something you're happy with, but you can't like get to the stuff that you are happy with without first doing like those earliest attempts. Everyone's got to start somewhere, you know? Like I know that sounds like typical like advice, but it's really true. So yeah, I was the same way. I was very afraid to start. And then I just was like, YOLO. I know no one says YOLO anymore, but I couldn't think of another way to put it. And yeah, it's worth it to just put yourself out there and give it a try. But yeah, it's like there's nothing wrong with like starting somewhere. Like if anything, you should just be proud that you started, even if, you know, you're not like super happy with the first thing you ever make. I was just like trying to smooth the gradient out. Do you see how like cartoony it's getting though? It's pretty funny. I always do just like a couple passes to try and make the gradient as nice as I can. I love these shades of blue though. Like they're just so almost like aquatic, I guess would be the word for it. Like I would love to eventually have another cosplay that could use these shades of blue as well. You'd think Undyne, but these are actually a little too dark for her, at least the way that I do the Undyne cosplay. Toby pillow looks surprisingly full for a chair pillow. So deflated. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely deflating a little. He's also like kind of dirty, and I think it's from like my sweaters and stuff, like the black material and like the dyes rubbing off on it. Like, I think I'm eventually gonna have to get another Toby pillow, but he's hanging on. How do you do it and not get hot for like cons? I do get hot. I think that's actually one of the reasons why conventions tend to like blast the air conditioning is because they know a lot of cosplayers are wearing a lot of layers and might like pass out or something if they don't keep the temperature controlled. But yeah, it definitely does get hot. My best advice for like anyone who cosplays at conventions is take breaks. I know that that's hard to do because you want to do everything and see everything and you feel like every second counts, but seriously, it is so much better to like take 45 minutes off to just like rest your feet, like cool down a bit, and then feel better the rest of the day than to just like do stuff all day and feel miserable. Like, it took me a while to learn it. I know a lot of other people struggle with that, but seriously, take breaks. You'll be so glad you did. Avatar. I could see that. Just time and materials. I'm also scared because I'd like to post some videos. Yeah, posting videos was actually the thing I was most afraid to do. I didn't do it for a long time. My earliest cosplay was Undyne. I didn't make any videos. I think several of my first cosplays, there's basically no videos at all in existence. Because I just was like so anxious about the entire concept of social media. But yeah, as long as like you just learn to enjoy what you're doing first, you can always worry about like sharing stuff second, you know? There's never any rush. Take things at your own speed. But yeah, I feel it's hard putting yourself out there. It's a kind of scary feeling. Also, you can always like private videos if you don't like them anymore. Not that I would know anything about that. Big fan because you cosplay as Circus Baby. Oh, thank you. Yeah, actually, I just shared another Circus Baby Shorts video yesterday if you haven't seen it yet. Blue is cool. Yeah, isn't this like such a nice shade of blue? We've got the gradient now. So actually to like do the like final full like effect of the highlight, I like to put a little bit of this glitter one here. This glitter doesn't work for everything. It's got this like green tint to it that's like very off-putting on certain cosplays, but it looks nice with the blue. So I just like, I put a little of it, and it's probably hard to see, but put a little on the highlight area to make it like really pop. And then I just take whatever's like left on the brush and just kind of add it around a little, just for a little extra glitter, because why not? Because I can. Now, I don't add glitter to Ballora's eyes the way I do with some of my other ones like Circus Baby and stuff. I don't really feel like she needs it. It would just be distracting, but yeah, just like that little subtle sheen of it, I think is nice. So I think that should do it for the eyeshadow. Yeah, I know it's a little simple. It's not as like elaborate as like the way I do like Roxanne Wolf or something, but it doesn't really need to be because the mask is going to cover a lot of it. So here, I can show you all how it looks now. There, see? Now it becomes like the fake eyelid, basically. And so we're gonna paint, like, we're gonna do a little bit of eyeliner here, mostly just because I have those custom eyelashes I made for Ballora, and if you don't have like a black base under them, they look kind of weird. You can like see the glue a bit and stuff. So yeah, we're gonna put a little bit of eyeliner, and then we're gonna paint black under here to like kind of give the illusion that this is like the bottom edge of like, it'll blend in with the mask basically to make that full like illusion happen. So yeah, we've got kind of the lids, we just have to like finish it out now. So I'm just gonna use, I'm trying to think. I'll use eyeliner at least on the lid, and then I might like switch to the paint just because it's like faster. Which cosplay are you doing? Yeah, for anyone who just showed up, we're doing Ballora today, finally, after like at least 2 months. I think it's been more. I think it's been more like 10 weeks or something. And gradient is stunning. Oh, thank you, Critical Mode Gaming. I love this, like, these particular shades of blue from this palette. It's so pretty looking. It really is like so aquatic. It's giving like mermaid, you know? Cosplays with those blue, I would say Jinx or even any fish cosplays. Yeah, this is definitely giving Jinx for sure. Yeah. Or Hello Boss ones. Yeah, especially with like that cartoon eye kind of effect. Gonna go play in the snow. I mean, it's a little tempting, but I hate the cold so much though. I am not a cold weather person. Snow looks so pretty, but the moment the wind hits me, I'm like, yeah. I'm like a gremlin. I'm like, back inside. I'm a warm weather person. Think more scared if you're a cosplayer with any difficulties? Do you mean like physical like issues? Because I mean, I do have a few. I usually don't like bring that stuff up much, but yeah, yeah. I guess all I can say is like if you have certain issues, like, you know, just be prepared, like know what to do just in case, you know. Because yeah, I do have certain things. A lot of my earliest videos, I call it my chair era. It's a whole thing, but sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. If you have to have a chair, that's okay too. You know what I mean? Like, just, you know, do what works best for you always. T-shirt is so cool. Oh, thank you. I don't know if anyone here knows the band Avatar, but it's Avatar Dance Devil Dance shirt. Got it at a concert. Tutorial on how to do your masks. Yeah, you know, that's the thing. I haven't done one before. It's too late now with Glamrock Chica, but you know, at some point I should even just like live stream the process. The only reason I haven't up until now is I always thought it was a little like monotonous, like watching me do rhinestones and things, but I know people do find that stuff interesting. And yeah, obviously like a shorter tutorial would be nice. Guess we'll see. I have a feeling my next cosplay after Glamrock Chica is going to be a lot more ambitious since Chica is very simple. So that could be like a good opportunity to do some tutorial stuff. I don't know. I've been kind of debating like what my next cosplay is going to be, so I have to kind of make some decisions about that. Do you think you need to put contacts to cosplay? No, I've never believed contacts are required for cosplay. I didn't use them at all until recently. I used to tell people, like, y'all are just gonna have to accept, like, my green-eyed Kokichi, because, yeah, for a while there, I was just completely opposed to wearing contacts. I don't think people ever need them. And some people can't wear them, and that's okay, you know? I can barely wear them. I struggle quite a bit, actually. So yeah, we're just doing a bit of eyeliner here. Mainly just enough to cover whatever zone the eyelashes are going to be in. Now those eyelashes are not going to go on until the very, very end of this because they are super heavy. And as a result, they are not only uncomfortable, but they can be very hard to keep on. I did have, along with like Ballora live streams where I had skirt failures, I've also had a lot of eyelash failures. I did a Ballora TikTok stream at one point where no matter what I did, the lash would just not stay on. I was like losing my mind. I was so frustrated. It's like the entire stream I was just standing there like doing this, you know? Ugh. So, okay, we have to be very careful here under the eye because I have to get as close as I possibly can to the edge or else it'll ruin, you know, the illusion. Like when the eyes are closed, you don't want to see anything. It should be just black. But I have unfortunately learned the hard way that sometimes if you get way too close to the edge, you might get makeup in your eye while wearing contacts, which is super not cool. So let's not do that today. Okay, it's kind of like get this inner corner. This is always the hardest part to me is like the super corner here. I have to do like a test there to make sure that there's nothing showing, just black. I will have to do a mask check though to make sure like I'm going far enough with the black. It's hard to say. I mean, I'm just gonna put like black paint under my eye, but I'm talking more like this distance here. It's hard to judge if it's far enough. Again with that inner corner. I think that's good. I don't think I see too much here. Just to make sure. Okay, so before I like put the rest of the black under the eye, like let's just quickly do like a mask check here. Who's after Glamrock Chica? I'm not entirely sure yet. There's a few ideas I have, but some of them might be a little tricky. I gotta make a decision. Yeah, this one needs to go farther this way. And then farther that way. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. I do the effect on your Roxanne Wolf when she doesn't have a face. I literally just take the mask off and like paint completely like black over it and stuff. Yeah, it's kind of a weird process. It's hard because I have to keep those like LED strips on. But yeah, the main trick is to just like not even have that part there. Cause like to me, like the mask works as like a face plate, right? And she like loses the face plate. So I quite literally take it off. That's why like I only ever do Shattered Roxy on days where I was already doing the Roxanne Wolf cosplay because then I could just take the mask off and like repaint and then go right back to filming again. trying to like extend the lines here. And then yeah, let's just like paint underneath a bit. And hopefully this will like fill out the eye socket of the mask. I never wear contacts myself. I often rub my eyes. Yeah, I've made that mistake. Sorry if I missed to stare at the Momota in my canvas and look at me sighing. Aw. You're working on another illustration? Always love these cosplays. Oh, thank you, Billy. What do you do to get it off when you put it on your eye? I just use makeup remover. And lots of it. Like so much of it. Okay. Yeah, we just have to make sure we go far enough here that like once the mask is on, you know, you won't see anything except black underneath. But we'll do another mask check as soon as this dries. Now I'm really gonna look like I got punched in the face. Just wondering if I should like connect the black eyeliner on top more or not. I'll have to see how it looks with the mask. It's kind of hard to tell. Paint your face again in black to do the illusion? Yeah, I just like completely paint over it. Love your cosplay. Oh, thank you. Bunch of Momota thingies. I hope we get to see them. Kichimono like fishy calls it. Kichimomo. That is cute. Do I do the cheeks on the masks? You know, it depends on the mask. In this particular case, I got these like little styrofoam balls from like the dollar store and stuff, or you can just even get them online. And then I just like, I cut the edges off of the balls. It's really hard to do because first of all, styrofoam doesn't cut easily. And second of all, trying to cut them to the exact same size is like a nightmare. I went through like 10 of them, I think, before I got it right. But yeah, these are like literally the edges of styrofoam balls, and then I like use metallic paint on top of them. But that's why they're three-dimensional, is because they like literally were cut off of spheres. I did something similar with the new Circus Baby, and I like it because like the styrofoam gives it a texture too, makes it look a little more like real, you know. Okay, let's take a look and see how the black looks. I think that coverage looks okay. Yeah. I tend to wear the mask kind of high up with Ballora. So yeah, when I do this, see, it should have that illusion that like the there's like just like the big eyelids in there basically. And it should look like it's part of the mask, especially once the eyelashes are on, and then it's like rah, you know. That's the trick we're going for. But yeah, I think that coverage looks, I think that looks all right. I was trying to see if I needed like more eyeliner on the lid, but I think it's okay. Knowing me, if I tried to put more eyeliner on the lid, I would just like mess it up and have to like spend my time fixing it. Hi, Sid. What are you doing? Sid the cat's wandering through here. Where are you going? You heading out? Goodbye. I guess he got tired of the heating vent, so he just pieced out that way. We'll see if he comes back at all, but he's doing like that cautious like cat walk, and I don't know why. He must have like, yeah, what is he doing? I wonder if he like heard a bug or something. He's like in prowl mode, and I don't know why. Yeah, sorry, for anyone who just showed up, we're doing a Ballora cosplay today, so yeah, it's a weird makeup style that I do because it goes with masks, but hopefully now you can kind of start to see where I'm going with it. So that should pretty much do it for the eyes, up until like the very end when of course I have to do the like eyelashes and stuff, but here I'll show you that the eyelashes are actually sitting over here. You can see why I don't want to put these on anytime soon. They are enormous and they're very heavy, so this is gonna wait until the very last second of the stream before I put those on. Ugh. Not fun to wear. They look cool, but they're not fun to wear. So, okay, I'm just darkening this up a little bit. The paint always goes down like very transparent at first, so just a quick second layer here. Although the shadow of the mask usually darkens it as well, so it doesn't have to like look that good. Okay. So now that that is done, we can start doing the mouth. um, it's an incredible optical illusion. Thank you, Critical Mode Gaming. Yeah, the illusion worked better than I expected it to when I first started doing this cosplay. I was so surprised how many comments I was getting were like, I expected people to mention the skirt, of course, but some people, like, they didn't even mention the skirt. They were just like, whoa, the eyes on this cosplay are like bananas. And I was like, yeah, did I do it right? Did I pull it off? Hi, Annie. I'm Master Koga's Dumbelly. That's a funny username. Your average Carvey, so pretty. Oh, thank you. Yeah, hi, everyone. They do look really cool. Thank you, Dolly Chew. How'd I do the eyelashes? I had to custom make them. I actually like glued a few pairs of eyelashes together, and then I had to like sit there like hand rhinestoning like the edges and like the tips. To do the tips, I actually had to take like 2 stones with like the flat sides together and like smoosh them to make like a ball essentially. Like it was really annoying, and it sucks because like I know eventually I'm gonna have to make those lashes again. They're not the kind of thing that's gonna survive long term, but it took me like an hour and a half or something to make them, so I'm not really looking forward to doing it again, but I know eventually I'm gonna have to. Okay, I was just trying to decide like if before we do the mouth, if I should do some rhinestones. So we have to do like the line of stones down the middle there. I don't know if it would be easier to do that now or after the mouth is drawn on. I also still haven't decided yet if I want to do the like black rhinestone edging or if I just want to skip it. I think last time I skipped it and I don't think it made a difference. We probably could just get the rhinestones over with, honestly. I don't think it would really matter. I guess the only thing is like, it might be easier though if we see the full mouth shape, just in case I have to put the stones anywhere strange. Maybe we should just do the mouth. In which case I'm about to look really, really horrifying. Sorry, as if I didn't already look horrifying. So, okay, to do the mouth, we again have to do an optical illusion. This is very similar to what I do with puppets. So basically, my actual mouth will become the inside of the mouth, the like the void, and Ballora's like lips, her mouth is going to be drawn around my actual mouth. So again, it's gonna make like kind of a weird optical illusion. So to start with, we just have to like black my lips out completely. Lips are so dry. I'm so sick of winter. I hate it. I just have to be a little careful because I need room on my own face to, you know, put the Ballora lips. And my face, unfortunately, doesn't have a lot of extra space. I have a very, like, downturned nose and stuff. So I can't, like, overdraw things too much, or we're just, like, literally not gonna have room for some of Ballora's features. Every face is different. Yeah, you just gotta work with what you got. Okay, so that's just like the start of it. So now we have to decide like how far we're gonna go. Now the nice thing about the mask is it kind of sucks, like it does get makeup all over the inside of it, but it helps in that when I'm doing the mask checks, leftover residue from previous times kind of marks, you know, where the mask sits on my face, which makes it a little easier to like judge the distances. And yes, I have tried cleaning out the inside of the mask before. It's a lost cause. My mangle mask has like a thick, like 3D layer of makeup on the inside, and every attempt that I have made to clean it has just been absolutely pointless. I think it's just like permanently like in the mask material now. It's not coming off. Do you do this form with all your FNAF cosplays? It depends. I think at this point all of my FNAF cosplays use the masks and stuff, but they all like are done in different ways. Why is this so entertaining? Oh, thank you, Star Maple. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I always hope that these streams are entertaining. I originally used to not do Get Ready With Me streams because I was always worried that like I'd just be like boring people. But it turned out that they're actually really fun, so now I do them like a couple times a week at this point. And not Blossomorn, well, thanks for joining the stream. Cosplay is a lot of planning. Yes, that's one of the reasons I'm very slow to make new cosplays, is a lot of times there's just an endless planning phase. It's annoying, but it is what it is. Okay, so with Ballora, like she has kind of like the same thing that Puppet has, right? Where it's like mostly a giant, somewhat smiling void. So we're gonna like take it like out here. Some of this I will do with paint instead of like lipstick, but it's easier to just keep going with the lipstick since it'll be the exact same shade, you know? For the moment, at least. Okay, so how far should we go? Again, this is the edge here where like the mask touches down. And we're gonna want... like, I don't think it should be as wide as Puppet, but like not far off, honestly. Oh, you know what? I should also outline my nose. I remember the first couple times I did this cosplay, I didn't, and I ended up thinking it looked really weird. It was like off-putting with the mask in like a way that was too uncanny. Yeah, maybe I should do that before I forget, because I am forgetful. And this will also help with the rhinestoning part. So I'm just gonna put like an edge here and then paint like under here like black. And yeah, it prevents the mask from looking like too, like, I don't know, it's hard to, I think the very first Ballora video I ever shared with the Afton family song, it was more of a dress rehearsal, and I didn't outline my nose with that one, and you can see what I mean, where it's like, it just ends up looking like this weird, like, mannequin space there. I don't know, it was, I didn't personally like it. There is a point where uncanny is too much. Baby cosplay you did is so cool. Oh, thank you. Okay. So yeah, this will help shape everything a bit better. But yeah, I think that's why it's easy for me to forget to do this part because I didn't do this originally. Sometimes you have to do a cosplay a few times before you can like fully figure out what you need with it, you know? And then yeah, I'm gonna paint under my nose. This helps with kind of giving the illusion that my nose is more upturned than it actually is, which is very helpful because like Ballora's lips are gonna practically touch my actual nose because I have such a downturned nose. And so by adding like this sort of fake shadow here, it'll make the lips look like less scrunched in there. I hate to say it. People whose noses are not like downturned like mine probably wouldn't have that issue as much, but like I said, every face is different. You just gotta work with what you got. Yeah, you can see why I have to do this though before I do the rhinestones because I'm like literally crossing through the path where they'd be. So better to do it now. Okay, I'm just trying to think how high up I should go. Probably just enough to like round out the tip. Like here. Because by rounding the corner, it makes it look more three-dimensional. See, I think this side needs to go up a little bit higher. It's a little asymmetrical. Is that a little bit better? Noses are so hard to work with because they just have so many weird curves and stuff. They're hard to do makeup with, hard to draw, just an overall pain. Okay, but that should probably do it. So I can kind of show you like the difference now. When I put the mask on, you'll see how much it like changes the nose. See, now we like have a nose. I used to not outline my own nose, and then when I put the mask on, it just was like this white blob of space here. Yeah, I didn't like it. It's a shame I recorded a couple videos that way before I figured it out, but it is what it is. But this improves it so much. And it's just like a simple extra step. It's not a big deal. You just got to remember to do it. That's some metal makeup. Yeah. We're almost 2 hours in. Yeah. These always take a while, especially Ballora. That's why I do Ballora on the weekend. She takes, at least at this point, she takes too long to be one that I do on weekdays when I have to start a bit later. I'd like to think maybe someday she is one that I could do on a weekday, but I would need a lot more practice. So again, I'm switching to black paint over lipstick here just so I can get a little bit more accuracy. Yeah, it's a little tricky with Ballora. It's like we want it's like it's a void mouth, but she's kind of smiling a little, you know? It's kind of hard to get that look, but we'll give it our best try. Hi, Loose Frames. You have an OG Mangle plush? Dumb little stupid dumb dumb. Sorry, that's such a funny username. I have a Mangle plush too, but I don't know if it's an OG or not. It's cute though, whatever it is. Hi, Dark Elf Female. Looks amazing. Thank you, Dolly Ju. Thank you, y'all. Hi, Vanilla Official. There we go. Got a little bit more of a smile going. Like, there's just something so like weirdly sinister about Ballora's just face in general. So I try to capture that as much as I can. She's got that like pretty but deadly vibe. I just have to decide how far down to go. I don't think I should go any higher up with the black because then, like I said, I won't have space on my own face to do the lips. But I think we need to go a lot lower down because we do want like gaping void. So maybe like around here. Let's try it. I think this is about how far down I go with Puppet. It's just that with Puppet, I'd go a lot more this way. Horrifying. How about, I don't know, I was trying to decide if I wanted to go lower down on the chin or not. I don't know if I should risk it. How far did I take it last time? Hold on. I have like a pic of my cosplay pulled up from before. It is very hard to tell. um, It looks pretty similar to what I did here. I think I went a little farther on the sides with the black, probably because I'm used to Puppet now. Okay, let's like put down some of the pink, and then we can kind of get a better idea. And if we need to like scale any of the black back, the pink can pretty much cover that. Ballora's like gorgeous, scary, and melancholic all at once. I think your cosplay captures that perfectly. Oh, thank you. That's what I was hoping for. So yeah, we're using pink lipstick now to do like the actual lips. Hey, Andy. Oh, is it not Halloween? Is it really not? I could have sworn. Are you sure? Check your calendar. I'm not sure. I thought it was Halloween today, though, right? Okay. So now I got true Ballora lips forming. So I'm gonna go almost up to the nose here. Because we want the lips to be like pretty big. They're a pretty like defining feature on her face, you know? I don't want them touching my nose though. Because then it just looks really weird. Okay, so there's some upper lip. I'm probably gonna go farther on the sides. We're just kind of getting like started here, you know? Never fails. I know, right? Every time. So uncreative too. Imagine thinking there's only one day every year where you get to do anything fun. How dull. And yes, I know this is all a little sloppy looking right now. We're just trying to like get the shape, get the size figured out. Then we can focus on making it cleaner. Oh my gosh. What a nightmare. You can tell it's been a while since I've done this one though. I'm like, what do I do? So yeah, I think we should go all the way to the edges here. I think that's how it is even on the actual animatronic. It's very clowny. I do think we might need to like raise this up a little. I don't know. Is the void voiding too much? It's hard to tell. I've gotten so used to puppet now. I want to see about like kind of raising this up here on the sides. No, I'm undecided. Are those utilities natural? Are those your real eyes? I know, right? Yep, I was born with the teeth of a coyote and the eyes of someone with a deadly infection. Hey, leave me on pause. It's below our makeup, y'all. Yeah, some of us are just being sarcastic. You have naturally huge blue spots in your eyes. Can you imagine? Did you tattoo your face up? Just like dunking on the passerbys here. Thanks. Wow, the jokes write themselves. Incredible. Sorry. Oh, you're exactly. You can have fun any day of the year. Crazy concept, I know. Hold on. I want to put on the mask and just see like how this mouth is going. It might be a little too puppety for Ballora. I'm getting too many wires crossed here. Oh, thank you so much for the floating heart, Nate. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Monster has escaped the underground. William Afton's wife. We found her. I don't know. I can't decide if it's like a little too puppety this time. It was hard to tell how I had it before. I think I did it a little bit more like clown makeup style. Like, well, I mean, this is clown makeup, but like, in that more like Joker smile kind of way that I do sometimes. Here, let me try to like narrow out these sides here a little bit. Just because I think the smile gets a little too like lost otherwise. It should like vaguely seem like there's a smile. Again, it just lends to that like sinisterness of Ballora, where it's like even when her eyes are closed, like she's still paying attention, you know? Yeah, I think that already looks better. That was too puppety the other way. Too much void. And then yeah, same thing on the bottom. Just want more smile. A lot of this will get cleaned up once the white paint goes down too. It's always a little sloppy during this portion. I was just trying to see how it looked with the edges like curled up a bit. Okay. So I'll put down more like layers of pink as it settles a bit because it always like mixes with the black a little. In the meantime, let's see. We want to like round out these edges here on the seams. Because again, it gives it that more 3D illusion. Is this Ballora makeup? Yeah, for anyone who just showed up, we're doing Ballora today. Cool, ballerina tutu pairing. And then actually same thing under the nose too. Just like those little curves that like make it look less flat. And down here. And I'm also going to extend the black lines on the sides here. Okay. And then we're probably gonna have to redo this after the white paint. But I'm just gonna put like a little bit of like liner on the lips as well to just make them like pop out a bit more. Can I do puppet? I already have a puppet cosplay. In fact, me doing that one lately I think is making this makeup challenging because I keep just wanting in my head to do puppet. I got too used to it. Okay, so yeah, let's do like just a bit of black outlining. But these lines always get messed up when I'm doing the white paint, so I'm sure I'll have to do it again. The reason I keep turning my face to the side too is because it helps me see like where the illusion needs to go. I can kind of see what's looking more or less 3D. Because it's one thing to paint just for straight on, but when I'm making videos, my head's gonna be turning a lot, so you gotta like account for all the angles. Okay, so that's probably enough for now. We'll polish a lot of that out with the white makeup. Um, oh, thank you so much for the jewels, your local violence. It took me a second. Thank you. That's so kind of you. I really, really appreciate that. I love FNAF. Yes, well, you came to the right stream then. Hi, Foraxer Bug. Sorry, did I say that right? I do Circus Baby? Yeah, I already have a Circus Baby cosplay. I actually did a Circus Baby Get Ready With Me last Sunday. Yeah, speaking of which, like, I never remove my streams. They stay permanently in the live stream, like, you know, tab, like the VODs. So, yeah, I highly recommend, like, looking over the streams that I have there because you can see what stuff I do. Okay, I just want to make sure that the mouth is, like, not too close to the mask and that everything is kind of, like, coming together. Because yeah, I don't want the mouth touching the mask. I've made that mistake before, especially with Mangle, and it always looks really weird. I mean, obviously what I'm doing already looks weird, but like weird in a bad way, as opposed to weird in the expected way. So Okay, I'm just trying to like kind of check the balances and stuff here. So I need to drop down a little. Just a bit, I think. I suck at symmetry. Okay. So yeah, I know it's like a little sloppy looking right now, but that's because we have to like polish it all up once the white paint comes out. But before we can do that, I should do the rhinestones down the center of the face so that it again blends in with the mask. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the mystery gift, Tears of Glass. Oh my gosh, 650 jewels. Holy. Thank you, thank you. That is super, super generous. Thank you so much. You too, Black Vega. Thank you so much for the jewels. I really, really appreciate that. Oh, y'all are very nice. Thank you. This Ballora Halloween is all year. Yeah. Mask is awesome. Thank you. I know the masks always look a little like derpy on their own, and then once you start seeing them with the makeup and it all comes together, it's like, ah, there we go. So yeah, we're gonna do, like I said, we're gonna do the white, not white, I guess like silver crystals or whatever down the middle. The only thing I'm just debating is like, so, you know, the mask has these like black edges here with the rhinestones. And I, don't know, I used to like also do that on my face to make it blend with the mask, but it's like, it's a little pointless, I think, because it's like, even if I get close like this, you can't even really see these stones on the mask, let alone on my face. So I don't know, like it's already been like 2 hours. I don't know if I really want to like waste more time with those. So we'll start with the silver stones and like see how it goes, but I'm probably not gonna bother with it because the white, like the silver stands out. The black, it's like, you know. So yeah, let's like at least do that, and then yeah, at that point we can do. I'll have to do the, you know, black neck paint and the white face paint, but there's not much more after that. Yeah, I'll do the hairnet and then yeah, I guess the eyelashes. But yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Well, all right, yeah, for anyone who just showed up, yeah, we're doing a Ballora cosplay today. It's still in process, so apologies for how absolutely cursed this looks. But it'll make sense in the end. I've done this cosplay before. It'll make sense in the end. So cool though. Oh, thank you, Kyla. Gonna do white for the mask? Yeah, there was gonna be white face paint that's gonna round all of this out. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the jewels, Black Vega. Oh, you too, chocolate cookie gotcha. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate that. Dabbing. I love that there's a dabbing emoji. Sorry, now it's even more cursed. My bad. To anyone who just showed up, sorry. Do I like Avatar? I don't know. I saw the first movie and I liked it enough, I guess. I saw the second movie and I don't know, I thought it was kind of boring, if I'm being honest. So I haven't seen the third one. I heard it was good, but I haven't seen it. I think it looks great. Oh, thank you, Scribble Waffles. That's a fun name to say, Scribble Waffles. Talking about the band. Oh, the band. Did you see my shirt? If we're talking about Avatar, the band. See, I got it at their show. It's one of their Dance Devil dance shirts. So to answer your question, do I like Avatar? I am literally wearing an Avatar shirt, so yes. Love Avatar. I was a fan of them even before they came to the US, so I got to catch them when they first got here, especially at the beginning when they were only doing a few festivals before they were able to have their own tours. Yeah, love Avatar. Gee, go figure, the person who does clown makeup also likes the band Avatar. I know, it's shocking. It's almost like I'm heavily inspired by music I like. Also, now I feel bad that I mixed up the band name with the movie because I know the band hates that the movie has that name because it makes a mess out of everything. Anywho, yeah, let's do the rhinestones. rhinestones. I'm just trying to see if, I don't know why the lips still look a little funky to me. I mean, I think they're always going to. It's just like a weird design no matter what you do. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. So yeah, we got rhinestones here, rhinestone glue. I don't know exactly what brand this is. It literally just says makeup glue for rhinestones and glitter. Yes, the tube is disgusting because I use it too much. I realized recently that something I should do more often in my streams is emphasize, please don't use any glue for face rhinestones that isn't meant for skin. This is meant for skin, that's specifically face rhinestones. Please, please, please do not like pull out Gorilla Glue or something and put that on your face. Very bad. Most of those products are toxic for one thing. And even if they're not, they might like get stuck to your skin in a way that's gonna like peel, if you know what I mean. Like, yeah, so I realized recently that I rarely mention that, and I really, really should. Only use glues on your face that say that they're meant for your skin. That is my PSA for the day. You will hurt yourself if you don't. Have you watched the second FNAF movie? If so, what was your rating? I liked it. Yeah, I did watch it. I think people are being way too hard on it. I'm almost in a way glad that Return to Silent Hill is getting appropriately wrecked in the reviews, as it should, because I think it's helping to remind people what it looks like when a video game adaptation film is actually bad. Like, genuinely, truly terrible. Like, I understand people are being hard on the FNAF 2 movie because, like, you know, it's easy to do when looking at it in isolation, but like, yeah, go watch like Silent Hill Revelations or Return to Silent Hill and see what actually bad video game adaptations look like. But no, I enjoyed the FNAF 2 movie. I think like is it a masterpiece? No, but it's fun. I had a good time. I'm also biased though. I kind of just wanted to see the Jim Henson animatronics. Obviously that's my thing. I love that stuff. So I was just there to be visually wowed and I got what I wanted. No Gorilla Glue. No, please do not use Gorilla Glue. Oh my gosh. That would be so bad. It's bad enough, like, oh my gosh, even when I just get Gorilla Glue accidentally on my hands, I'm like, ah! But to use it on your face, I cannot think of anything worse. Please don't. It's so bad. Like, I'm pretty sure that stuff is actually toxic. So, okay, we'll just try to get this done quickly. I'm using smaller stones on my nose because the mask has very small ones. But as we get down lower, I might switch to larger ones because they stand out better. Bigger rhinestones are sparklier. One thing is it is so hard to like center these, and you only ever have like a few seconds to get it right, you know, before it like really settles in there. So that's why you catch me like nudging them around like that. Let's just upgrade to a slightly bigger one. Like that. Okay, you can kind of see what's going on there. And then yeah, we just have to continue all the way down. Movies for the fans. So if you're a fan, it's absolute cinema. If you don't like it, it's gonna be trash. Yeah, like I feel like it's the kind of movie where if you don't already know FNAF though, like I don't think it would like hold up super well on its own, unless you are just someone who wants to see like cool animatronics and stuff. Like, because visually it's just really cool. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like critics have been like way too hard on the movie. It's like, okay, calm down. Y'all are acting like this movie was like the worst thing ever made. It's not. It was fun. That being said, though, I do hope they like really step it up for the next one. Like, just being fun can only get you so far. I want the third one to be like really good. Like, if we're gonna be doing, like, Springtrap and stuff, like, Scott Cawthon, I love you, but you probably could use a screenwriter. Someone who actually knows movie screenwriting. Just saying. It's okay. It's okay to get help. Super glue actually scares me. Yeah, super glue is, like, very intimidating. I've had some bad accidents with that stuff. One rule you should know to be safe with any art supplies. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, things like cancer and stuff can happen. Like, especially, like, even things you might think are safer, like acrylic paints, like, wear gloves and stuff. Please try not to get that stuff on your hands. It's not good for you. There are often toxins and things in that stuff that you don't realize is there. So always try to be cautious when possible. I always find these parts really hard to do, especially if it's like hard to see what I'm doing. Okay, I'll switch back to the bigger ones. So I'm gonna go through the center of the fake lip, but I'm actually not gonna go over my actual true lip. Um, I'm always worried it's a little unsafe to get that close to your mouth with jewels and things. Like, I'm sure if you accidentally swallow one, you'll be fine. These things are tiny, but again, chemicals, materials, weird stuff, like, better to be safe than sorry. Always be cautious when you can be. Okay, so yeah, slightly bigger stones here, just so they stand out a little bit better. Hopefully they're not like too big. I want them to stand out, but you don't want them to be like gaudy. Because if they're too gaudy, it'll distract from the creepiness. Okay, so I think that is good for like the upper part. So I can show you how it like blends with the mask. Then we'll do the chin. See, it helps to like complete the illusion. Because it also adds a 3D element to my face. Because, you know, of course, the mask is 3D compared to like, you know, like my nose, right? Like that's why you get that little edge there and stuff. But the stones also stick out and it just kind of smooths everything together a bit better. I mean, it's okay that the mask sticks out. Like it's a face plate. It's an animatronic face plate. It's not meant to be like seamless or anything. But yeah, it can just kind of help to make things like not look too much like unintentionally not blended. Yeah, so we're gonna continue the lines here. The only other thing I'm debating is, yeah, I mean, I do think I'm gonna skip the black rhinestone edges. I just don't think they're necessary and they would just waste like 20 minutes of the stream that we just don't need to deal with. The only other thing is, sometimes when I do this cosplay, I add rhinestones here on the edge of the mouth, because I was kind of going for that like inner lights, wider teeth kind of thing. I still haven't decided if I like it though. Every time I do it, I think this time I'll know if I like it and then I don't. So I don't know. We'll finish the chin and then I'll decide, but I don't know if they're really like adding much when I do the like little side sparkles. Sometimes I worry they just look like accidental flecks of makeup, you know, like crumbs. Who knows? But yeah, let's at least finish up the chin here. Looks like a Jackson Pollock painting. Not nearly enough splatter. I think Withered Foxy did the bite. You think Mangle did the fight? I tend to lean towards Mangle did it. I know we don't truly know, but that's like, that's my personal theories. I think it's most likely it was Mangle. Hi, Taco Boy Gaming. So, okay, let's go down here. I'm gonna kind of avoid this bottom area here because, like, to be honest, the glue just feels gross there, so I don't like it. Okay, let's see how this looks. I'm gonna use the bigger stones again for this. I mean, I have like some stones that are huge. I'm not doing that, but I just mean the difference between like the little tiny microscopic ones and then the ones you can like really see. Oh, thank you so much for the clapping seal, Tears of Glass. I thought I saw the seal there for a second. Oh, thank you, 250 jewels. That's so generous. I really appreciate that. Thank you so, so much. I'm surprised how many jewels we got just during the makeup part today. That's so kind of y'all. I hope this means that the algorithm was also like looking favorably upon me today, because I was kind of worried that there wouldn't be a whole lot of attendance, because I had just done a few things this past week that the algorithm tends to not like. And so I was like, oh no, like, because it's not even just an issue of like they're not going to push the live out into the feed. It's also like people who are subscribed to me might like not even get notifications and stuff. It's happened before. So I was like, please, algorithm, please be kind today. But we've had good attendance, so I'm going to take that as a good sign. So I'm just like shifting these around. I just have a small window where I can get away with that. Trying to maximize that like zipper illusion. It's like it only works well if these are spaced well. It's probably good enough. Full zipper. I do the same thing with my circus baby cosplay, actually. So yeah, I guess just like before I do the like anything else, like before I put the stones away, I just have to decide if I'm going to be doing these like side things here. Oh, sorry, I didn't even see what Jimmy was saying. Is Jimmy being a tool? Yeah, thanks, Andrew. Didn't even see what they said. Favorite cosplay? My favorite is Mangle. I always love doing the Mangle cosplay. Don't be surprised if there's another Mangle Get Ready With Me coming up soon. There always is. I never need an excuse to do more Mangle. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. Do I need the like little side jewels or not? I don't know. I debate this every single time because I just don't know if they're actually like, if they look good or not, or if they just look kind of weird. I have no idea. Let me like, I'm gonna like clean up the sides here and see if like that helps a bit. I mean, with the bright pink, it's like, yeah, it's like, I don't know if you need like even more like sparkle and stuff. I've just never been able to quite make it look like quite like as cool as I want it to. I mean, the thought of reducing the amount of sparkle is a little sad, but at the same time, you shouldn't do something if it doesn't need it. If it's not contributing anything. It's like extra clowny today, I swear. My least favorite cosplay? Well, I mean, up until today, it was probably this one because it was having so many problems, but perhaps that can change today if this all goes well. Wouldn't that be nice? Okay. Do I add those rhinestones or not? Right, the skirt design doesn't get angry. Right, fingers crossed. Please. Oh my gosh, I don't even know what I'm gonna do if the skirt doesn't work. I'm gonna like freak out. I mean, I'll make the most of it. I never like to let a stream like get sad or anything. Like even if it's not going well, like, you know, I try to keep it fun, but boy, I'm sure gonna be bummed out. Um, I don't know. Do I need the jewels or not? I keep looking at like pics of the last time I did this. I mean, it's not even a lot of jewels. It looks like in this like last pic I only had like 3 or something on the edges of the mouth. I mean, I guess we can like put them down and then if it's bad, I can always just pry them off again. We'll put a few down and just see how it looks. It is like a shame to like de-sparkle a cosplay. Heaven forbid. So yeah, it's just like a few here in the like corners. I'm always dropping jewels. Dang it, I don't have enough glue there. Hold on. Yeah, like that. Like the idea is just to kind of like extend the like freakiness of the smile and stuff. I just never know if it's really all that good. Let's try it on the other side too. So worst case scenario, we'll just take them back off again. Okay. Why am I always dropping these things? I'm so clumsy at this stuff. You'd think I'd be at the point now, you know, where like, that's not an issue. You'd be surprised. Like I always say, practice makes better, but it doesn't make perfect. All right, we'll try it with that. And then yeah, if it sucks, we'll just take them off later. Let's give it a shot. We'll see how it looks with the the full face, you know. You have a mango cosplay? Got to my live? 2.5 hours in, yeah. It's wild how fast it goes though. Like it doesn't feel, at least for me, like it's been 2.5 hours, but I guess it has. Hi Bonnie. Hi Presley Oliver. Hi Gordy. The Ballora Cosplay, yeah, for anyone who just showed up. Yeah, we're doing a cosplay today. I know the makeup is horrifying. I know it's cursed. I'm sorry. It'll make sense in the end. Okay, so yeah, we're pretty far along now. Because yeah, at this point, all we really have to do is just like the neck and face paint. Like we've got like the face at this point. So unfortunately, I should probably put on the hairnet, meaning I'm about to look even more cursed. The level of curse just keeps increasing exponentially. But yeah, we're at the point where like my hair is gonna ruin everything if I let it, so better to tackle this now. But yeah, we are at least near the end. Well, I say the end of, like, isn't like end of the makeup, obviously not end of the cosplay, because we have to put the cosplay on. And unfortunately, this one can kind of take a while to put on. It is a lot of layers. And I haven't done it in a while, so there might be a lot of me, like, pausing and thinking, because I'm like, what do I do now? This is also, unfortunately, one of those cosplays where, like, if you accidentally skip a layer, you have to, like, take things off to, like, get it right again. It's such a pain. Trust the process, exactly. Hi, Monica. Oh, thank you so much for the makeup brush, Jules Gordy Holloway. Thank you, thank you. What cosplay am I doing? Yeah, we're doing Ballora today, finally. After like 10 weeks or something. Where'd I get the net? I think it just comes with like wigs that you order. They usually just like send you a hairnet with it. At least it's not spammed in Neo, honestly. That one will probably forever remain the most difficult one to put on and to wear. Okay, so yep, now I'm extra cursed. I'm sorry. So yeah, let's we're gonna do like the face shape and then paint the neck. And I think with Ballora, like a round face is usually the way to go. She has like an interesting face because it's like you would think it wouldn't be that round because you're like often comparing her to like Circus Baby, right? Like other sister location humanoids. But if you actually look at the like Ballora animatronic, her face isn't really like as narrow as you'd think. Like it is narrow, it kind of like indents on the side, which is kind of weird. But But yeah, she still has like that very rounded, like children's animatronic quality to it, you know? So we don't want to go like too narrow like I would with like Mangle, for example. But we don't need to be as round as like Circus Baby. The other thing is I don't have to worry about the sides too much because this is another one of those cosplays where I wear ears with it, like fake ears, and they do cover up a lot of the makeup on the sides. Which means today is another one of those fun, like, Jamie gets to painfully fashion tape things to her face and neck cosplays. Yay! Also, apologies if you hear any loud noises out there. I think those are probably snow blowers happening outside. Ugh. This weather is awful. Okay. And once again, a lot of this is going to get like polished up once we do the white paint. So it's okay if it's like a little bit sloppy here. I'm just trying to judge like the distance there. That's probably okay. Like I could go higher, but that might be getting too much into the Circus Baby territory. I think this is probably a decent like middle ground between like round, but still like more narrow. And then like with all the other lines, we curve the corners there to make it more 3D. Okay. There's technically space for like another jewel the way that I did it, but I don't know. I think it might, since it's like under the chin, I feel like it would stick out kind of like awkwardly. So probably better to just leave it alone, I think. I don't know. Could I do one more? Let's try it. I want to see what it looks like. Might be awkward though. Hi, Rainbow Pie. Where do I live? I'm in Chicago, so we have that awful snowstorm going on. Cosplays are so cool. Thank you, Soda Tabs. Do winter just like my mom. Hate the cold, I hate the snow. Yeah, I'm not a cold weather person. I don't know why I keep ending up living in places that have cold weather because I don't like it. And this winter's just been so, like, especially terrible. Okay, I guess that works. I thought that was gonna look awkward, but actually I think that little extra jewel there works just fine. Okay, so, like, we're gonna paint the neck, because that'll also give us, like, a better idea of how symmetrical this is. And, it also tends to need, like, 2 layers, so we can, like, let it dry a bit while we do the white face paint and then come back to it. So to speed it up, we can just use a sponge for this. What time is it for y'all? For me, it's like 3:30. You love snow, the cute pumpkin? Yeah, I mean, I like the way it looks. If snow wasn't cold, I'd like it. I just hate the feeling of being cold. You imagine like warm snow? I'd love that. Also, I do realize that it is super strange that I say I hate the cold, given that I was a competitive figure skater for 10 years. Maybe that's part of it too. Memories of falling constantly and spraining limbs and things. I associate cold with pain. Sponges go so nice and fast. Unfortunately, I do have to do a lot of black paint with this one. We have to take it pretty far, like under and behind the ears and everything, because the cursed Ballora Cosplay has such a short wig. It's the worst. Ugh, you can like hide so much with cosplays that have like longer wigs. I can't get away with anything with Ballora. I do wear like a clowny neck ruffle sort of thing that does help with hiding some of it. That was part of the reason I did it, was to help hide like stuff back here. But you know, I can only do so much, so we're gonna need a lot of paint. It wouldn't even be a big deal. It's just, it's so hard to like take it all off and everything. Half the time I can't even like see what I'm doing because it's so far back. I have to like go up into my hair even to make absolutely sure everything's covered, which is just kind of gross. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Cosplay's a winter loving ranger. That's true. I hate winter, but I do a Noel holiday cosplay. Oh, GFNAP. Hi, Epic the Musical. Figure skater for 10 years? Yeah. Yeah, that was a thing for a while with me. All the jumps and spins and all that stuff. It probably contributed to like my cosplay video making style too, like just sort of that performance-y kind of quality. Kind of dance-ish, but not really. What year did you start cosplaying? You know, I've never been quite sure how to answer that because it's like I used to do a certain type of cosplaying and then I kind of switched over and yeah, I don't know. I used to just do like a yearly Halloween cosplay thing, but it was always like a big deal. I would go all out every year. And I think that started in like 2019 maybe. But yeah, it was like mostly just a once a year thing. I didn't really start cosplaying until I started like making content and it became like a regular thing for me to cosplay. And that wasn't until like mid 2023 or something. So I feel personally like I'm still very new at this stuff. I consider myself an amateur. I always get very intimidated by like the kinds of people who got like all famous in like 2020 cosplay era and stuff. I'm like, I wasn't even around for none of this. I'm a noob. Hopefully this is far down enough. I'm gonna wear like a choker and stuff, but you know, the problem is things, they shift, they slip, they fall. So you gotta like cover as much as you can. Curse that short Ballora wig. I love Halloween. I wish it was all year. Me too. Talking about warm snow sounds like something Undone would talk about, right? Her whole thing about like hot fridges and stuff. Love your channel. You're my favorite YouTuber. Oh, thank you, Silver. I'm happy to hear that. It always surprises me so much when people say I'm like their favorite. I never expected like, yeah, I don't know. I never thought I'd be that kind of person where I could be someone's favorite at anything. I mean, that's awesome though. In a way, I hope I never get used to like people saying that because like it's such a like fun feeling, you know, like of like, oh my goodness. All the spinning in your videos. Yeah, I think that's where that comes from. Like I know one of my signature moves is that like the moment my like shorts videos start, you know, I often like kind of swivel into it. Stuff like that really gives away that I was a figure skater. Or even just like the way I do like head turning and stuff. Yeah, there's tells of figure skating. Plus like the dance background too. Like most people who do figure skating, they have like some background in like ballet and like other types of dance. Like I even did like a year of hip hop dance and stuff. I have a really weird background, and yeah, I think it doesn't always come through in my videos because you pretty much never see me doing like trending dances or anything, because I'm always afraid that I'm just gonna look like such a loser if I try to do anything popular. But yeah, there's definitely signs of it just with the way that I like tend to perform. So don't we all envy the 2020 cosplayers? I know, right? Ugh. 2020 Junko cosplayers, like, lucky. So peak. Amateur 1 million quotation marks. Oh, thank you. I wish I felt that way, but 2020 artists, oh, tell me about it. I'm having an art crisis these days. I don't know what's going on. We're supposed to hear back from C2E2 tomorrow, and normally I'd be like unfazed by what they say, but since I'm like just in a mood in general, it's like I'm bracing myself for that rejection email, and I'm just gonna like just be like, yeah, yeah, okay, yeah. I gotta get my S together. Gotta figure some stuff out here. Also, it seems I'm reaching the end of my iced coffee. I should switch over to my blue energy drink. Goodness gracious. Why'd I quit skating? Honestly, a lot of it was just like time related. It got to a certain point where like there wasn't time for anything else, including like, you know, things like studying and like just anything really. Like it just, yeah, it got to a point where like skating was just every day, just eating every hour of every day. And like, I was like gonna be leveling up soon. And I kind of realized that if I let that happen, then truly there'd be like no other options left in life. So I just had to make a choice. And I was like, okay, like let's step back from the skating. Like, you know, it can still be a thing you do for fun, but it was like that full, because not only was I competitive, but like, I was also like, I don't know how else to put this, but I guess I technically was a cheerleader because I was in a skating troupe that did the like hockey halftime shows and stuff. It was a lot. It was a lot. So yeah, just like it's not that I like didn't like skating even, it just got to a point of like we need to make some life choices here, you know. But it's still fun. I still enjoy it. Hope you feel better about your art soon. Wait until y'all see what's going on with that Noel illustration. I think I may have lost my mind. I almost shared a video today about it and then was like, yeah, I gotta, like having a crisis or something. I gotta figure things out. So yeah, if I get that rejection from C2E2, I'm just like, You know, like, yeah. I mean, even if they say no, it's okay. I've had instances where they've said no and then I get off the wait list later. It's just like, it's just the current mood I'm in. I'm like, please throw me a bone, please. I need a win and I don't think I'm gonna get one. Which Junko though? Oh, Junko and Oshima. Sorry, I should have specified. Hey Tori, welcome to the stream. You got news? Oh, thank you so much for the jewels. The Therian kids. Sorry, me trying to like read out usernames. I always try to like space out the words instead of like. But thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Dang, don't like that second one either. What if I told you there's more than two? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Having a problem. It's, yeah, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what to do. I gotta like, yeah, I gotta figure stuff out. I feel like I like lost my marbles a bit the last few days and I'm just like, I gotta get like figure things out, get my act together. Oh, is TikTok bugging out again? I swear that app is so buggy. I hope it'll at least let me make videos today. God, can you imagine I finally get the Ballora skirt fixed? 2 months of repairs, I finally put the whole cosplay on and then I can't even make any videos. That would be just my luck, because the Ballora cosplay is cursed, so yeah. As long as TikTok will let me just make videos today, then we'll be fine. Because I don't need to upload them, but guess we'll see. But yeah, the app has been very buggy lately. But yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. This cosplay is so cursed that I just kind of like assume everything is gonna go wrong. That's why I've been so like iffy about even doing this cosplay. Because I'm like, it'll find a way. Trust me, it'll find a way. So yeah, I would not be surprised if I can't even make videos today through no fault of my own, but just because the cosplay is just literally cursed and I'm just not meant to make Ballora videos ever. That's the point I've reached in my Ballora timeline here. Welcome back, Grace Marie. Or Grace Maria, sorry. Grace Maria Wolf, jeez. Fingers crossed the skirt's not angry. Yeah, I'm calling it now. The skirt's gonna be fine and just I can't make videos because the app is down. I see it coming. I see my future. Oh, thank you so much, Tears of Glass, for the Sunday. Thank you, thank you. You're so generous. It's like, oh, thank you. Watching your cosplay for a long time. Well, I'm glad. I hope that means you're enjoying it. Everything will turn out fine. We'll see. I've lost hope with Ballora so many times. Saying such stuff with this makeup is like a sad clown. Yeah, I am Pagliacci. Like literally though, I am like truly Pagliacci to my core. Not bad to have multiple drafts of the same art piece. Yeah, it's getting like, it's turning into one of those situations where I'm starting to realize like, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Like, I'm like, what do I even want? What am I doing? Like, what is my style? What am I trying to accomplish? I've like lost the plot completely. So yeah, I'd like to think tomorrow will be good news, but I'm not gonna count on it. Also, I should grab an energy drink. I wonder. I was trying to decide if I should like take a bathroom break and then just grab the drink on the way back before we like get started on the white paint. I guess it wouldn't hurt, right? Kind of kill two birds with one stone. So yeah, maybe I'll do that then. Probably wouldn't hurt to wash some of this paint off my hands. I kept touching the black paint when I was doing the jewels and now I'm like all gross. So how about, don't worry, I'll take the microphone off. I didn't forget. Yeah, let's do a quick break here. I'll run to the bathroom and then yeah, when I come back, I'm gonna have my ghost energy since I have since I have finally cleared through the iced coffee. So one moment, I shall return. Got the blue raspberry for Ballora today. Always color coding. Plus, I just think ghost energy for FNAF cosplays is always funny, so. All right, let's get back on track. We're almost done with the makeup. I'm just gonna pour this into my clown juice. Alrighty. Mike. Sorry, I was in a weird spot. I'm gonna scooch this over. 110 likes? Oh, really? Do we have? Oh my gosh, we made it past 100 likes today before we even got to the costuming. I am actually very surprised by that. Thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate that. I'm glad the algorithm is like being kind. I didn't actually have high hopes for this stream just because, yeah. I did the trifecta of wrongs yesterday. Not yesterday, last week, where I did the combo of an art shorts video, an art live stream, and a long form video because I re-uploaded a stream. Those are the 3 things that kill my channel. So I was like, wow, I went 3 for 3 in 1 week. So when I shared the post for like in the community tab for the stream, a lot of times I can tell by the speed at which it gets likes whether the algorithm is like holding something back or not. And it definitely was, and I was like, oh, I went and did it this time. You done goofed again. You made the algorithm angry like you always do. So the fact that I appear to be wrong about that, I'm like, phew, thank goodness. Because I'm really trying to like, I want this channel to succeed. I was really hoping like 2026 we could really like get this channel like right off its feet, you know? So moments like that, I'm just like, come on, please, please, I'm sorry. Finally got to meet Spampton in the Deltroom playthrough. Oh, heck yeah. With that first weird fight with him. His whole intro is so bizarre, and I say that in the best way possible. Hey, everybody. Oh my gosh. I love Spampton. This is, I feel like you're gonna make Fizzy Faz for a live stream. Wait, does the FNAF cookbook have that? I feel like it does. I was about to check, but then I was like, oh, I might still have some paint residue on my hands. I don't know if I should touch the book. Because that's the thing, even when you wash your hands, like all of this stuff is waterproof makeup. So like sometimes there's still a little bit of like, you gotta like shower, you know, like, and use makeup remover. I kind of want to see though. Okay, you know what, hold on. I'm just curious. Especially because like once the Glamrock Chica cosplay is done, we're really gonna have to know the ins and outs of this book because I want to do live streams with it. I do love me a good cosplay and cooking stream. They have a drinks section. I don't know if they have that exactly. They have like, they've got some like shakes, coolers, slushies, and stuff. I imagine these are probably, a couple of these might be similar to that. Yeah, it's in the Montgomery Gator section. Yeah, that's like a smoothie shake. Oh my god, that strawberry shake. Look at this. It looks so good. Oh my gosh, I want to make that so bad. Cooler. The Mangle with the cooler. What the heck? Why did Mangle get the Fruity Cove cooler? Soda-roni. Yeah, these are kind of like slushies. Ooh, melon slushie. That sounds really good. It's got grenadine in it. Ah, I'm so excited. We're gonna finish up the Chica cosplay. I swear, we're like now, if Ballora works out today, there's like nothing holding me back here other than doing like art stuff too, obviously. But yeah, we're gonna tackle this book. It's gonna be awesome. Anyway, sorry, back to Ballora. Got sidetracked there. Let's do some white face paint. I've got the paint here, again, water activated. So just add a little bit of that. And hopefully this won't take too long. And as you can see, we do need more neck paint. I always like try to let it dry as much as I can before we do it again because it always goes down so patchy. But if you don't let it dry enough before you put another layer down, you end up just like smooshing all the makeup around anyway. Like you almost make it worse. So we're just letting that chill and we'll do the white face paint. But yeah, there isn't actually much left to do because we have the white face paint, touch that up. We'll like just touch up a couple final things like, you know, the lips always fade a bit while I'm talking and stuff. We'll like patch that up. We'll put the eyelashes on, but that's basically it. Like, so yeah, we're almost there. Can't wait for the Chica streams. Same, I'm so excited. Oh my gosh, I had so much fun doing the Noel holiday baking stream, and I'm hoping it'll be like that energy again because I just think that is so much fun. I already warned my roommates. I was like, I'm about to start making stuff soon in live stream, so get ready for some weird foods that I'm expecting you all to help me eat. Actually, they're not even weird though. That's part of what makes that book look so like awesome is it's like those just seem like genuinely good recipes. Like the Amazon reviews are so funny because like you see reviews from people who are like, I don't even like FNAF, but I just got this cookbook because it's like an awesome cookbook. It's like actually good. Okay, just first things first, we're filling the nose, of course. I'm gonna switch to my like magnifying mirror so I can see a little bit better. But this part is where we finally get to like clean up any edges that were looking kind of iffy. This is the polish section. There we go. It's giving like tourist visiting like a sunny place that they're not used to and then putting too much sunscreen on their nose. You see that like in the cartoons and stuff. Like it's giving like Lilo and Stitch like background tourists. In the cartoon. I'm not talking about the live action one. I didn't see it. I'm not going to see it. I'm talking about the cartoon. Also, sorry, I know it's hard for me to catch up with the chat whenever I'm doing these parts. I will keep looking back and forth. It's just these. I always find this to be like the scariest part of doing the makeup because like too many wrong moves and I'm gonna make a real mess out of this whole process. This is like my chance to like truly clean everything up. Like I can get away with being sloppy for so much of this, but then when I get to this part, it's like, okay, no, you have to like actually like apply some skill here. Do good. You're basically putting your skin on. Now, luckily, the mask does cover up a lot of the nose, though, so if anything, I'm probably being like overly cautious for like no reason. Okay. Woof. Well, that's a yikes. Noelle's a sweetie. I'm glad you like Noelle. I love her. She's great. Although, I don't know if you know anything about the weird route, Tori, but if you like Noelle, I'm just gonna say, like, brace yourself for that. It's not gonna happen in a normal playthrough. You gotta, like, go out of your way to do it, but let's just say there's some routes you can do in Deltarune where the whole Noelle thing gets pretty weird. Nice makeup. Thank you so much, Rod Hansen. And now catching my live. That's okay. Yeah, thanks for joining the stream for a bit. Hopefully you'll be able to see later if the skirt got angry or not. Love your videos. Keep going. Really big FNAF fan. Oh, thank you so much, Nikke Van De. Did I say that right? Doing another Deltarune Chapter 2 stream. Missed some parts, unfortunately. I like some parts of Deltarune so far. Oh, yeah. It's all good. There's some great LPs out there if you want to, like, catch up on it. You got this. Thank you, Dolly Chew. Hi, Zoe. Oh, thank you so much for the jewels, Easy Living. Thank you, thank you. Toriel and Susie. I was watching the video about that weird dirt eating trend on Etsy, and I saw one of the, like, because some of the stuff people were eating wasn't just dirt, it was also like chalk, and one of the comments on the video just said Susie Deltarune. And I was like, hey, that person knows what's up. I found a Deltarune fan in the wild. Okay, this part's really hard to do because there's not a lot of space here, so I'm barely get my brush in there. That might be on me, though. Maybe I made the lips a little too big today. I don't know. But I mean, that's Ballora. That's part of her features, you know. Big lips. Well, that's the other thing, too, is, like, you also have to account for, like, smiling, where it stretches everything out. I'm trying to, like, narrow the lips a little. I do recognize that they are very large today. Doing pacifist first? Yeah, I think that's the best way to do it. Weird route be like, Noelle's situation is crazy. Yeah, seriously. I might do a Let's Play Deltarune series in the Noelle cosplay and finally do the weird route for myself. I've only watched people do it. I have not done it myself because I'm just too much of a softie and it makes me sad. But at the same time, I don't know if I can pass up the opportunity to do the weird route in a Noelle cosplay. That is very much my dark sense of humor. I'm trying to fix this a little bit more. Okay. I hope that's good. I tried to like bring it down just a bit. Let's try it on the other side. We will, of course, do mask checks to make sure everything's like turning out okay. I'm also trying to like go over the layers a bit here because like a lot of times I end up putting down one layer and then I kind of go back over everything again because it's very transparent. I'm hoping I can kind of like save us a little time by trying to get it as like thick as I can as I'm going. I don't really know if it'll work, but I'm trying. Etsy dirt eating what now? Yeah, it's the whole thing. People are buying edible dirt on Etsy. I mean, whatever floats your boat, people, but I I don't think I would want to do that. I just don't think it would taste good. Seen a Susie cosplayer who eats chalk? Yeah, I mean, I will at least say, like, you know, people tend to forget that stuff like Tums, for example, is literally just chalk. You are actually just eating chalk. So I mean, it's not the end of the world, but I don't know. I guess the part I found strangest in the video about the Etsy chalk eating thing was just you had a lot of people making it like their whole personality, you know, of like eating dirt and chalk, and it's like, okay, you sure? Whatever makes you happy. I'm not gonna yuck someone's yum here, but it's definitely is different from my life, you know. Makes it interesting, I suppose, but okay, whatever makes you happy. The weird thing is, it's like a quote unquote trend on Etsy, but I think it's more so just that people found out about it recently because some of the shops have been up for like 8 years and stuff. But it just like finally caught on, you know? That's symmetrical. It's hard to tell. I think the side needs to dip down a bit more, the way I narrowed it out over here. Ate like an expensive chalk brand too. Oh gosh. Probably not good for you. That's my concern. I just can't help but think like no matter how clean that stuff is, there's gotta be like heavy metals and stuff in there, like lead, you know? I don't know. I wouldn't recommend it. I'm not gonna like hate on anyone who's been doing it, but like I just I don't personally feel right about recommending that anyone would do that. I just yeah. There's stuff in the earth where I'm like, you probably shouldn't be eating that. A little bit closer. Yeah, I think that's better. Got more of a smile now too. Yeah, we're doing Ballora. Yeah, for anyone who just showed up, yeah, we're doing a Ballora cosplay today. And the reason it looks weird is because I do partially masked cosplays. So you're only seeing the makeup that's like beneath and around the mask, which makes it look very weird until the mask is on and then it makes sense. Unfortunately, it does mean that my makeup process is very cursed. trying to bring this bottom up a bit more. Because again, the makeup was giving a little too much puppet. So I'm trying to see if I can kind of like lift it a little. I also like to curve these edges a bit more. Like I think the pointed side smile is better for something like Mangle, you know. Whereas with Ballora, you kind of want that rounded. It's because like the void mouth. Okay, that's probably a little bit better. Okay, that's it. Yeah, I kind of like lifted the side up a bit. I'll do it on the other side too, and then we'll be able to tell if it looks better. These are the bodies low in a certain middle, so people crave it. Yeah, pica. Yeah. It's the same reason some people like eat ice cubes and stuff. It's just it's safer to take supplements, you know, instead of eating dirt. Like Susie's cool, but doesn't mean we should emulate everything she does. Sorry, I just wanted to fill this in before we move on to the other side. Might as well, you know. And also when I go back over some of this with the black paint, I like smooth the edges out again. Kind of do it twice. This extra chin line is what helps to give the whole face that like mask quality, even when it's the part of my face that obviously isn't actually a mask. Are you in FNAF fandom or is it just cosplay because fans told you to? I wouldn't cosplay a character I didn't know or wasn't a fan of. That wouldn't be fun for me. I like to cosplay characters that I like. Gonna make a Fazbear's pizza? I wish. Hi, Trip Smith. My favorite animatronic? My favorite's Mangle. I love the weird ones, I guess. Always been a big Mangle fan. Okay, we're getting filled out here. Your favorite's Toy Bonnie? Most if not all chalks are non-toxic. Yeah, they should be safe to eat for the most part. But yeah, exactly. Non-toxic doesn't mean edible though. And we're trying for FNAF. Working on it. Ballora cosplay. Yeah, we're doing a Ballora cosplay today. Chica cosplay gonna have a detachable beak. I originally wanted to do something like that. I was like experimenting with having some beaks and stuff, and everything I tried just like looked bad. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'll have a detachable beak in the sense that I like it's another situation where I can kind of like paint over things, but I don't know. In the end, I decided that like since Glam Rock Chica has such a glam rock look, she might not be the best option for me to do something that's a little more horrifying, such as a beak falling off. Um, like not in the literal way. So since I figured out a few ways to do it though, that could work, I might like save those for when I do a more horror-based Chica in general, you know? So I just, yeah, it was everything I tried was like messing with the vibe in a way that wasn't working for Glam Rock Chica. So I do plan on like having like the messed up like version of her, but yeah, not in a very like literal detached way that I like originally was kind of hoping for. Your favorite Springtrap? I do love Springtrap. Always been a big Springtrap fan. He's just so cool. He's like objectively cool. I want to see about like lifting it again on this side to match the other side now. Just to like get the lips more evened out. See how that looks. I'm gonna round out that corner again. Hi, Candy the Clown. I'm old too, it's okay. Ruin Chica, yeah, like I want to have like kind of like how my Roxanne Wolf has the two versions. I want something like that for Chica, but I'm gonna have to do it more in the makeup way. I might even make a second mask for her, just for the ruined one, but I haven't totally decided yet. But if I do, it would like intentionally not be as like glittery and rhinestoney. It would be like a toned down version where like I don't know. I'd even thought about like cutting the front part off of it, you know, to make it look like really gaping. I feel like it would do that effect pretty well without having like a prosthetic beak. Because I have done that before where like I cut parts out of cosplays. Like to do like Circus Baby, I actually did cut out the areas where the cheeks are and stuff. You can kind of play with depth when you do that. I think I did that with Spamton Neo, or I guess regular Spamton and Spamton Neo too. I think the cheek area was cut out on the mask. And I think something like that could be interesting with Glamrock Chica. Making a Bonnie animatronic? Where'd I get the idea to start making these? I don't know. Like, the first mask I made was for my first FNAF cosplay, which was Mangle. And the way it happened was so random because it's like, I've been trying to figure out a way to do like a FNAF cosplay that would have like 3D face elements. And like literally, I went to Joanne Fabrics, RIP, and I saw like a paper masquerade mask just like sitting there on sale. And like the idea just kind of struck me suddenly of like, wouldn't that be an interesting way to replicate a faceplate? But I wasn't sure, so I literally just stood there staring at it for like 10 minutes until my roommates got tired of me and walked away. They just saw me like staring and were like, oh gosh, she's doing it again. Like, who knows how long she's gonna stare at that thing doing equations. So yeah, it's like, it was just a really random find. that like made me suddenly be like, I feel like I could do something with that. And then it worked so well with Mango that I was like, I think I can kind of keep doing stuff like that. There's a lot of potential here if I do it a little differently each time. And now I have a ton of masks. I should count them. I think I have like 7 or 8 at this point. That being said, though, I don't think necessarily that every FNAF cosplay would use like a masquerade mask. Because, like, for example, a lot of people have asked me to do an Ennard cosplay. And I do think that Ennard is one that could benefit from something a bit more full-faced, you know? So, we'll see. If I end up doing an Ennard cosplay, might get a little experimental with the whole mask thing. Cloth face masks that are made to resemble and act like beaks. Yeah, the only problem is I wanted something that would have more of like a hinge jaw kind of situation. And I know how to make those. It's just the few like kind of like attempts that I did just experimentally to see how they'd look with Glamrock Chica, they just like just didn't look quite right with her. She wasn't the right call for it. Other Chicas, yeah. Glamrock Chica, I was like, it's kind of cramping her style. I know no one has said that in like 40 years, but sorry. Sometimes I like to throw out weird old phrases. And that, Tori? Well, thanks for joining the stream. I hope TikTok stops being buggy soon. I know we both use it a lot for content making. The lips around your actual lips are making my brain tweak. Hopefully in a good way. Yes, sushi. That does sound amazing. You're a haunt actor, Candy the Clown? That'd be such a fun job. I would love to do that. I tried it out for that kind of thing a long time ago, but this was like way before I was even cosplaying. So like, I sucked. It was understandable that I did not get any parts. I was terrible. I just want to like narrow this a little. Okay, you know what? We should like put the mask on and see if we have enough coverage here before I do another layer. And then we'll like fix up the black neck paint too, since it's so transparent looking. But yeah, let's like at least see how the coverage looks at the moment. Mask, I'll twist it. There we go. Okay, looks like it's far up enough on the sides. Nose coverage looks pretty good. Oh yeah, we do need to round out that one corner. It's too close to the mask. I did that on the other side. I hadn't done it on this side. Yeah, that looks a little bit more even now. You can kind of see like the face coming together at last. Still cursed, but like better, you know, once you can kind of see the total package. Okay. Yeah, so I think that's good as far as like just the coverage goes. So all we need to do then is just, I'm gonna put a little bit of an extra layer of white down just to get rid of some of that transparency. Definitely need to do that on the neck. And then It sucks, but I don't have to, like, put those eyelashes on. Those things are, like they're not fun to wear, but we gotta do it. Um, and then, yeah, I mean, that should basically be it. Then we'll head to the other room and start putting the costume on, for better or for worse. I just know this is gonna eat. Oh, thank you so much, Pepe, so I get lower than you. Favorite FNAF game? Yeah, honestly, I think mine is also Sister Location. I was never sure if that was, like, an unpopular answer or not, because I know that one is a bit of an, like, outlier, but yeah, I think probably Sister Location. FNAF 4 is probably a close second. I know, again, possibly unpopular opinion. I know that one's kinda weird. That might be why I like it, though. Oh, what face paint do I use? Yeah, most of my products are Marin, especially like their Paradise palette. I really like Marin products because I just feel like you get the quality of more expensive makeup, but for a slightly lesser price than some of the actual expensive makeups. They're like a good middle ground, you know? So yeah, let's just finish up super quick here with like the final touch-ups, and then we can at last uh, get on with it. Yeah, I wonder if I should like sponge some of this on actually, just to like reduce that patchiness. Considering I haven't done this cosplay in a while, I'd say we made pretty good time too. Times it, yeah, 3.5 hours. I was worried the makeup was going to be more like 4.5 hours. Just because I'm like, I'm not used to it as much. It's been like 10 weeks since I've done it. Whoops. That's the only problem with water-based makeup. Sometimes it just drips all over the place. Hopefully putting the cosplay on won't also take too much time, but again, in 10 weeks, it's easy to forget stuff. It's a lot of layers. It's complicated. So if I take some of it kind of slow, it's just because I'm trying very hard to make sure I'm not forgetting anything. I wouldn't say the makeup has to be like perfectly flat. Like a little bit of like streakiness and stuff is okay. It's just it blends better with a paper mask if you get it like more matte. Okay, I wanted to clean up these edges here just a little bit. I also don't want to do too many layers because in cold, dry weather like we've been having, the makeup like dries and cracks very easily, especially if you put too much of it down. And not only does that not necessarily look very good, it's super uncomfortable. Like it feels really bad. Like imagine like the driest, itchiest skin you've ever had. Hey, Layla. Harrier style. I mean, I love Glamour too, but she looks like she got in a fight with an 80s wardrobe and lost. She's giving the substance. Or more like the substance was giving Glamrock Chica. Okay. Let me just kind of smooth this out here. I kind of like to have like intentionally too much makeup built up at these edges because it like adds to that 3D look, almost as if like this is like all a mask that's like sticking off my face a bit. Like it's meant to be kind of unsettling. I like to joke that it gives me like a bobblehead. I shouldn't really worry too much about the sides here because I think the ears that I put on kind of cover a lot of this, but just in case. Make it look tidy. The other thing is sometimes I put highlights on the lips. I'm just trying to decide if it really needs it. See like what I did last time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did last time. I just used like a little bit of white eyeliner for it. Like liquid liner. Did a gem fall off? Did it? I don't see any. It might have just been a fleck of paint. All the gems look okay to me. Not to say that I've never had gems fall off while I'm like filming videos and stuff. Yeah, how about I put the highlights down just super quick before I forget. Then like we'll wrap up the neck paint here. So yeah, this is just to help with the like 3D illusion a bit, just a little bit of white, you know, because again, these aren't my actual lips. So you want to give a bit of an illusion that they're not as flat as they really are, since they're, again, not my lips, they're just not my face. Let's clean it up a little with the lipstick again. Skird's gonna have like Undertale Souls moment. Yeah. And then Omega Flowey was gonna show up and ruin everything for me. Omega Flowey is gonna be me realizing I can't make TikTok videos today because the app is like having problems. Which would be a big problem because the shorts videos I make are also made in that app. So if the TikTok app ain't working, ain't no videos for nobody. Sorry. Fingers crossed that it doesn't happen. I went through all that trouble last night to gather audios for the cosplay today. There we go. It's just like a small thing, but just adds like a little extra depth, you know? Okay, so let's put just a quick another layer of black neck paint down to get rid of all that streakiness. The substance. Looks amazing. Are you doing another live stream with the finished detail? Yeah, since we're doing a get ready with me, for anyone who just showed up here, it won't be just the makeup. As soon as I finish the makeup, which is actually very soon, we're just about done. I actually do like I don't switch to a second stream, but I remove the phone camera and everything from in here, and I move it into the other room where I film content and stuff, and we'll do the entire costuming process too. So the goal is that by the end of this stream, we will have the 100% fully finished cosplay, hopefully. That's why my Get Ready With Me streams tend to take so long, because it's the whole process. Like, I had thought about it before of breaking them up into like a makeup stream and a costuming stream. But it always just seemed like it would be a little too much like effort for no particular reason. I could kind of see it if it was like you end the stream and then just continue in the full final cosplay for a bit, but it kind of just depends on how long I end up staying at the end too, whether or not it would ever be worth that. So for now, I've just been letting my Get Ready With Me streams just be one whole stream, but I could see the appeal of like breaking them up. I'd edit them separately, but I promise I don't want to lose the live chat replay. And if you edit a stream in any way, they delete it, so I don't want that. Yeah, for the record, I don't like not edit my VODs because I'm like lazy or something. It's just because yeah, you can't do it without losing the chat replay. You ever consider doing your own take on Photoshop Flowy? I don't know what I would do with Photoshop Flowy. Certainly a lot of interesting potential there. I mean, I've drawn him. Got I've illustrated Photoshop Flowy before, but never done a makeup look for Photoshop Flowy. Hi, Felix. Hi, Beckett Bermo. Did I say that right? How long have I been cosplaying? It's hard to say. I'd say like 6 years if we're just talking like making cosplays at all, but more like 2.5 to 3 years if we're talking like me regularly doing cosplays and like making content and stuff. You look like Ballora? Well, that's good because that's what we're doing. We're doing a Ballora cosplay today. So, thank you. It'll look more like her once the mask is on. So yeah, that's probably good enough for the black neck paint. A lot of it's going to be covered up anyway with the costume. So, all that's left is I'm just going to like touch up this lipstick a little. We're going to put the eyelashes on, unfortunately. And then, yeah, we'll head into the other room. The reason I touch it up is because, again, we're a lot of optical illusions with this cosplay, and one of them should be void mouth. Which doesn't really work if the lipstick coverage is bad. That should be a bit better. Gosh, it's like, it's almost tempting to like not do the lashes until more of the costume is on, but I don't know if I'm gonna do the barrier spray though, like maybe it'll help keep them on if I have the lashes on and then do the spray. I don't know. Well, first things first, let me close up these containers because I have cats who will stick their paws in things if open paint containers are left unattended. Hi, Mike Williams. Nice, thank you, Popkiss. Welcome to the stream. Hi, Freya. Looks good already, thank you. Yeah, I hope so, because yeah, the makeup is basically done. So, yeah, we just gotta do a couple things. Yeah, eyelashes, barrier spray. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not forgetting anything here. I don't think I am. Yeah, and then we'll depart to the other room. Can I get away with putting the lashes on later? Ugh, it's gonna suck like trying to pull the shirt on and everything with the lashes on. Obviously, I've done it before, but we should probably just get it over with. I'm gonna put them on, and then hopefully the barrier spray will just like keep it from getting too bad. I'll probably bring the lash glue into the other room with me though, just in case, because these things are very heavy, so they're very stubborn. They were, I custom made them too, so yeah. It's entirely my own fault that they're so heavy. I did this to myself. We're gonna try like double glue them down. See if that'll help. Hi, Aurelia. Aurelia gal. I know of a heart star. Do I take song requests? I can. I already have like an audio list prepared for today. Hopefully I can actually do it. Please, TikTok, I'm begging you. I've waited 2 months for this. Don't let me down at the final hour. I'll be so sad. All right, here we go. Because these are so heavy, the trick is getting them on in a way where they don't like droop. You have to kind of glue the edge like just right and attach it just right. I mean, it's okay if they droop a little because with Ballora, you know, the eye is closed a lot. But if they droop too much, then when I open my eye, the effect is not very good. And on top of that, it makes it really hard for me to see. So that kind of sucks. Okay, so that's the first one. Oh my god, they're so heavy. Okay, let's do the second one. Yeah, even when I go like this, it's like all I see is like fake lash. It's the worst. These lashes are so big, I actually have to like pull them through the socket of the mask. It's absurd. Are you a FNAF cosplayer? Yeah, I mean, I do other cosplays too from other fandoms, but I do a lot of FNAF cosplays, and that is indeed what we're doing today. And yeah, for any newcomers here, like, I wouldn't say every FNAF cosplay I do is necessarily like this, but I do a lot of, like, mechanical animatronic-y stuff with these. So what we're hoping today is that once this whole costume is on, I have this, like, custom-made spinning skirt that I built. It's been in repairs for a couple months now, but today we're gonna find out if it's working. So not only is this like, you know, a cosplay makeup stream, but I'm hoping when we get to the next step, it'll be interesting for those of you who prefer the more animatronic-y elements of this, because yeah, there should be an automatic spinning skirt involved, assuming nothing goes wrong, which it often does. Okay. Hopefully these will stay on. This was the one that was having problems last time, so We shall see. But yeah, there's the Ballora lashes. And they really complete the illusion because, yeah, the way that they like stick through the mask, like here, I'll show you how it works. It makes it look like my eyes are part of the mask. So see, when they're closed like that, you would think that like there's like that full illusion, and then it's like, oh, surprise, it's not a mask. Well, I mean, it is, but like also, yeah, they click really loudly. Forgot to warn anyone here who's not familiar with my cosplays about that. Isn't that fun? Anyways, you get the idea. All right, so let me just seal all of this up with barrier spray just to help, you know, avoid too much smudging and stuff. And then, yeah, we shall head into the other room. I might do one more bathroom break just in case, because I don't know how long this next part's going to take. And then the thing is, like, I'm hopefully going to make videos. That could take a very long time. And then I might even stream on TikTok after that. And it's definitely not one of those cosplays where you can go to the bathroom once it's on. So it's like, just as like a precaution, I might just do like one more bathroom break because I might end up putting the cosplay on and then being stuck in it for another like 4 hours or something. So, because that's the thing, even when these streams end, it doesn't always mean, in fact, it usually doesn't mean that I'm done. I'm still usually still doing stuff for a while. So, yeah. Okay, let me just do a test spray here. This is also Marin product, by the way. It's in a different container, but yeah, I use a lot of Marin products, and this is Marin's barrier spray. Basically a final seal to keep the makeup from coming off. Doesn't mean it's perfect, but it helps. So especially important when you have a mask rubbing on everything and like chokers and fabrics and stuff. And the problem is it works so well that sometimes it makes it hard to get your lashes back off. There we go. Was that proof that the barrier spray works? Because that does happen sometimes where I do that and then I can't open my eyes again. Lovely. Alrighty. I'll just move this over here. Okay, so that's the makeup. Yeah, I think I'm gonna like do one more like precautionary bathroom break, even though I don't really have to go or anything. It's just, you know, it might be a long day. So yeah. Then yeah, let's start moving everything into the other room and get things going here. We're finally in the final stretch. So to speak. Anyway, so yeah, let me just make this quick. Also, like wash my hands again a little bit. Especially with Ballora, I have to start touching a lot of white fabrics and stuff. Not a great combo. Certain parts of the cosplay are already pretty dirty from like makeup and stuff, and there's not much I can really do about that. It's the curse of cosplays that have a lot of white fabric. So I will be back in 1 second, or 1 minute, I should say. Okay, let's start transferring everything. I hope that Toby dog is being a good guard dog right there. All right, so I'm gonna need to move a few things in the other room, but how about I take the phone first? We learned the lesson recently that when I unplug the phone from the mic thing here, I can't plug it back in the other room for some reason. It makes the mic not reconnect now. There we go. Usually the mic goes fuzzy there for a moment, but it should come back. If it doesn't come back, please let me know, because sometimes I don't know if the mic is having problems unless y'all tell me. So if there's any issues and it does not return to what it should be doing, please, please, please tell me so that I can try to fix it. Okay. So let's get started here. Ring light is on. Let me turn off that fan. I'll turn on the fairy lights. I like to do yellow with Ballora because it makes me think of the Ballora Gallery. Yeah, I think that'll be good. Also, these balloons have been falling like constantly lately. Being so stubborn. Stay where you're supposed to. If I have to tape it up again, I will. Okay, so got that situated there. The skirt of doom is just sitting here. I keep it on this luggage so I can easily like roll it around. Silly, I know, but it works. Okay, so I just have to grab a few things from the other room. I got to get the mask, of course, clown juice. I'm also going to bring my laptop in here so I can see the chat a little bit easier. So this might just take a couple rounds. Okay, I've also got backup eyelash glue and backup lipstick just in case. Also, is the mic working? Is it okay? Like, were y'all able to hear me when I was in the other room just now? I just want to make sure that it like actually reconnected like it was supposed to. Let me know if it didn't. Let me grab my laptop. Yeah, it sounds good? Okay, good. Yeah, we've had so many like mic issues lately that I'm just like always super paranoid now, so glad to hear it. Especially because like the thing is with my cosplays that have mechanical parts, such as Circus Baby's spinning fan and Ballora's spinning skirt, the mic is actually intended to help drown out some of that extra mechanical noise. So a large part of the problem is that if the mic isn't working, those extra sounds become like unbearable to listen to. So yeah, it's always good to have the mic working. Like it's actually impressive. Like with the spinning fan for Circus Baby, I've had streams where the mic cut out. The difference is wild. It's like all you hear when there's no mic is like and like you can barely hear me at all. Whereas like if the mic is working, this thing's like practically silent. It's very impressive, especially considering these are very cheap mics that I'm using. So I can only imagine if I had expensive ones, it would probably be incredible. So, okay, I guess we can get started. Yeah, I do have the laptop over here just so I can see more of the chat at a time, since it can be a little hard to see on the tiny little phone here. I'll lower this a bit. You have a sick room, thank you. Yeah, apply a controlled shock. You know how many times I wanted to apply a controlled shock to this piece of, yeah. Put on the skirt already? Dad, I'm going as fast as I can. Getting bullied by my own dad here. I can understand it though, because my dad actually helped me with some of the skirt stuff, so I'm sure he's very eager to see how this works. Also, I'm sorry, I know you want me to put the skirt on, but there's a cat at the door. Let me let him in. Cat takes priority. Hey, come on, come inside, come on. We've got Glenn here. I guess Glenn wants to see the skirt too. Come here, Glenn. What? Don't stare at me like that. Come say hi to the stream. You see Glenn here? Hey, you. Oh, he's such a sweetie. Say hi to the stream, Glenn. Say hi to the chat. Yeah. Oh, you're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. Oh my goodness. I can't get over how cute you are. So I guess Glenn is joining us for the moment. You might see his tail kind of like passing by every now and then. You're so cute. You gotta do the butt bongos on them. Yeah. What are you doing? You're just being affectionate. Understandable. Understandable. Pick him up briefly. Say hi. Say hi, Glenny. Look at that face. Isn't he cute? Is the mic picking up the purring? He's kind of a loud purrer. Yeah. Aren't you such a good boy? Yes. Oh my goodness. Yes, yes, yes. He loves being carried. That's why he's so happy. Look how fluffy he is. Isn't that amazing? Okay, I should probably put you down. I know you like being up, but I do have to carry on with the stream here. Here you go. You can just hang out in here with us if you want. Do your thing. So I don't know. We're just gonna have a cat chilling in here for a bit. Actually, nope. Looks like he's leaving. Bye. I'll go close the door. Sorry, Glenny. There we go. That was our cat cameo for the stream. I actually have 2 cats. We'll see if the other one shows up. But that was Glenn. The other cat's a little tuxedo kitty. That was our big void kitty. So yeah, let's get started here with all this action. He's perfect. He is perfect. He's so cute and fluffy. Yeah. Floof. He's so floofy. Well, I'm pretty sure he came in here because he wants dinner. It's like 5 o'clock here, which is right around the time the cats get fed. But the problem is that until the other cat shows up, we can't feed them because they'll like steal all each other's food. So he's just gonna have to wait until the other cat is awake and stuff. I mean, sometimes if the other cat's taking too long, we'll just make him wake up. But yeah, we try to be fair to both of them as much as we can. All right. Let's do this. I gotta remember the steps to take here, though. There are so many freaking layers to this cosplay. White shirt, white pants, blue shorts. I guess the white pants and shirt would be like the only parts I'd have to be off screen for. After that, it's safe to return. I'm just trying to think, is there anything I need to do before these go on? I don't think so. I hope not. Let me just grab these. Oh yeah, shoes too. I don't actually know if I'm gonna put the shoes on, but I'm gonna grab them just in case. Over there. Yeah, I think we just have to do the white shirt and pants. So I'm gonna move the laptop over here so that I can see it while I'm trying to slip the clothes on. So I'm not ditching y'all. I can actually still see everything that the chat says. I just have to step aside for the like scandalous parts. Oh man, there's this one cosplayer. She's a really popular one too. She has like a zillion followers. She's like a professional. I was so surprised though, because like one of her reels came across my Instagram feed, and man, she just like she changes into cosplay like fully, like just in like bra and panties, like in the reel, and I was like, whoa, you can do that? I mean, I'm not going to. I just I wasn't like expecting to see it, and I was like, whoa, girl, what's up? Also, sorry, the mic is gonna get shifted a bit. Gotta reposition it. It's gonna be a little distant here for a moment. Also, when I return, I'm going to look really, really silly because, you know, we're talking wearing nothing but like white shirt, white pants, white face paint, hairnet. It's gonna be embarrassing. My cosplays are so cursed until they're finished. I also have to be really careful because this thing's a turtleneck and I have to make sure that I don't like knock all the makeup off while I'm doing this. Yeah. You brought me back to my youth. I'm grateful. I'm so happy to hear that. Got sushi dolly too? Yes. All is crying. That is the sushi experience. Sad wallet, but such tasty results. I wish sushi wasn't so expensive, but it's so worth it. The leggings are also like so overly warm. I think I use the same ones for Circus Baby, and it's like whatever material this is, it's like really thick. As if this cosplay wasn't already like overheated enough. All the layers and everything. The problem is if I get thinner leggings, then like you'll be able to see like some skin tone and stuff through it. Like I'm trying to look like a robot here, you know? Okay, oh my gosh. I think I managed to keep the eyelashes from falling off. All right. So, apologies, I look like a nightmare, sorry. Let me put the mic back on, find a good spot for it. This is gonna be one of those cases though where I'm gonna have to reposition the mic a bunch like as we're adding layers to it, so I'm sorry. So yeah, apologies, it's nightmare fuel, I know. My cosplays are nightmare fuel until they're ready. It is what it is. So, okay, we got the blue shorts. These used to not be so important because you usually couldn't really see them with this cosplay. But the way I've made the skirt, I don't know if you can really tell here until it's on, but it is like way, way, way more elevated now. And so as a result, the blue shorts are actually very important because they are most likely going to be visible at this point. The skirt's like up here now. Okay, so metallic blue shorts. I know technically Ballora's blue part here is more like a skirt probably, but I often like to have shorts with cosplays like this because I don't know, I feel a little less like I'm like flashing people and stuff. I don't know. I just get weird about it. Okay, what's next? What's next? I guess I should put on the leg parts. I'm just trying to decide, do I want the shoes on or not? They're really scary. They're really tall. So I tend to avoid them, but they do have the nice straps that go up the leg. I don't know. I guess I don't know how much of my leg is going to be visible. You know what? I think I'm going to skip them for now since we're like kind of getting back in the swing of this cosplay after such a long time. Maybe next time I'll do the shoes when I'm a little more like sure about all this. I don't know. I mean, I've never even like tried this with the skirt yet. Like, what if I end up like, you know, yeah. The skirt's faster now. I got a motor with a higher RPM, so let's just skip those shoes for the moment. They're not important. But we do have to put on the these like leg thingies and stuff. I'll like lower this so y'all can see a bit better too. These originally came from my Ballora Cosplay. She tends to get tossed around a lot lately, the poor gal. These, again, this is another case of like, these weren't super important before, but now that the skirt is so high up, these are actually very important because you can see so much more of the leg than you could originally. Need the decorations, you know. Yeah, I know the shirt is kind of see-through. There's not much I can do about it. It won't matter once all the other layers are on. Hold on, this is like actually not positioned right. I find these so annoying because it's like I have to lace them, or not lace them, like buckle them up every single time. Have I ever done a Glamrock Chica cosplay? I am actually currently working on one. I'm hoping she'll be ready soon. I have some of the key parts finished. And now it's like kind of just getting into the detail parts. But yeah, stuff like the mask and the wig and everything is mostly done, I'd say, I think. Ugh, these are so annoying. But they're part of the aesthetic. Okay, I can't really tell how straight they are, but should be like good enough. They tend to shift while I'm filming anyway. And then to keep them up, I actually have like a safety pin here. And I just safety pin them like directly into the shorts. There, so they don't fall down constantly. Okay, that was one. Here's the second one. Okay. Hey, Mags. Welcome to the stream. Cat at the door. Actually, no, I think the cats are getting fed. Sorry, I'm trying to be quick about this. I'm sorry to hear that, Alexis. I hope you're doing okay. Hi, Trust to Impress. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, for any newcomers here, I know this looks really gnarly right now, and not the good kind of gnarly. The bad kind. I know that word can mean two things. This will be a Ballora cosplay. I apologize. It probably looks like you stumbled upon a nightmare here if you aren't familiar with this cosplay. I swear it'll make sense in the end. We just got to get past the bad parts here. Okay, and then see, are these like lined up? Yeah, close enough. And then yeah, like with the other side, we're gonna safety pin this to the shorts. There we go. So now we have like somewhat more robotic legs, you know, that's kind of like the goal of it. Just give it more of that animatronic tone. All right, I have like literally a box of stuff over here that I'm sifting through. Just trying to think what we need to do next. Okay, so this is like gonna seem a little weird, but I have another leg harness thing here. However, this one is actually not meant for aesthetics. It has a purpose, which we will get to later, but I'm just putting it on now, like just ahead of time. But yeah, there's more to that thing than this. Okay, let's put the corset on. Yeah, the corset, it started off as just a basic white corset, and then I went through and I like hand painted and rhinestoned everything. And it used to be that the rhinestones didn't actually go all the way down to the bottom. However, with the way that this thing is like now that the skirt is not only higher up, but it also has like a certain angle to it, I realized that like you'd be able to see a lot farther down. And so to compensate for that, I went back in literally just last night and I basically like added all the rhinestones in from the areas that didn't have them. So this thing should be like extra sparkly now. The only thing is it's really hard to do this without like knocking all the rhinestones off. I always end up losing a few, but I figure with these kinds of animatronics, it's fine. They are meant to look kind of worn out, you know? I really hate the way these corsets are. Because it's like, if you don't line everything up perfectly, then it's like, once you get one thing hooked in, all the other ones like pop out. I have a few corsets in this style and they all annoy me. But they're cheap, so that's the good part. Come on, get in there. Ugh. There's always like one stubborn one that I just end up giving up on. There we go. Did I get all of them? Okay, I think that's all of them. All right, that's the corset. Now in the back here, I had to like be really careful with the ties and stuff because this is like the danger zone for things that are going to catch on the skirt when it's spinning. When I tested this a few days ago, even then, like I had a problem where I had safety pinned some of the ties back here a little too low, and they absolutely did catch on the skirt. It took me way too long to realize what the problem was. I thought the skirt was having mechanical issues again. Turned out I was just stupid. So hopefully that's fixed now. Hi, Nezuko. Amazing cosplay. Oh, thank you so much, Rachel Omega. Cosplay's so cool. I want to do Gnome. I feel like I need a break from fiddling with it. Oh, that's such a mood. Hi, Wreckfest Pro. Love how you cosplay FNAF characters. Oh, thank you. I love homies. Yeah, sorry. I know I keep falling behind on the chat here. I'll try to catch up when I can. I'm just trying to speed through this as much as I can without messing anything up. Gosh, I don't know. Should I wear the shoes? I'm just looking at like the angle here and it's like... They're so scary though. Oh, whatever, let's continue. If I change my mind, I'll figure it out later. I'll put them on. I'm just trying to decide what to do next. How about... we might have to do like a little bit of like prep for the skirt. I just want to make sure I'm doing this in the right order. So yeah, all right. So we've got this hoop here that I have to put on. We also have to deal with the battery. for this. I keep it in like a bag to try to hide it as much as I can. It's never even close to perfect because now that the skirt is so elevated, I think no matter what I do, like the battery pack and stuff is always going to be a little bit visible, but I think it's okay because, again, we're dealing with, you know, FNAF animatronics here, like they are meant to be robotic anyway, so it's fine. But it's just, that was one difference I noticed when I was like working on the repairs and stuff. Okay, I just want to make sure this is like positioned in a way where it's not going to interfere with the skirt. So I'm going to keep it here for now. And then yeah, I hope I'm doing this in the right order. Yeah, I know this is kind of weird, but like, so this here is like, it's actually like a hoop from a Christmas wreath. And I use it to hold up the motor because that was one of the biggest issues I ran into while doing this is like, if you're going to have a spinning skirt, then you have to have a motor that's out here, right? To like do the full spin. So figuring out a way to have like essentially a floating motor was really hard. And this ended up being like the compromise. So I know it's weird, but yeah, I literally wear a Christmas wreath. I should mention though, the skirt itself is literally made out of also a Christmas wreath. So it's wreaths all the way down. Okay, so I just want to try to position this like as carefully as I can. I have no idea if that'll be low enough. Problem is if I scooch it any lower though, then sometimes the corset flips up, which is also a problem. Of course, then you hear rhinestones falling, as always. Every time I do the Ballora cosplay, I end up crawling around picking up loose rhinestones everywhere. Okay, I'm just like, hopefully that's okay. All right, so this is the motor for Ballora. So we kind of had an accidental stroke of luck here where, I'll raise this up again. I actually made a mistake that ended up helping to solve this whole dilemma. We had soldered the wires here on a different motor, basically meaning like we used heat to melt them to these connectors. Unfortunately, what ended up happening was the wires, the soldering snapped off and took the connectors with them, broke the motor. So I went to order another motor and I wanted a faster RPM because I was like, hey, why not? Now's our chance. Unfortunately, I made the mistake of ordering one where instead of being like dead center, this part here, can you see it's like off to the side here? I thought I royally screwed up. I was so upset. It turned out though, this was actually the better solution. Since this is farther to the edge here, it adds more tension onto the skirt and actually makes it run better. So it turned out I messed up, and in doing so, I actually helped make the skirt run better than it ever had before. Just goes to show you. Sometimes in life you gotta learn by making mistakes. And breaking a few motors. So, okay, the motor is attached to, this is, to be honest, this is actually like a holder thing, for like, you can like attach it to like canes and stuff like that. But it's like the perfect size for a motor, and it has the strap here, so I'm able to like hook this on here. Now, the problem I run into is when this is sitting here like this, see how it can rock back and forth? We don't want that because the skirt's gonna be pushing on it. So that's where this harness comes in. We're going to pull this up. Also, I should mention this is the exact same kind of motor and stuff that I use for Circus Baby's fan. So I'm going to hook this like that around the motor. And now, see, it can't tip anymore. That's why this whole process has been so much endless trial and error. It's because, like, There's so many variables I've had to figure out, and so many of them got solved like on accident and stuff. It's just been like a mess. 4 months. I've technically been working on this for 5 months. Okay. So more rhinestones falling. That's the main setup. So now I want to plug this in and just make sure it's actually running. This plugs into the battery. There we go. See it spinning? We have 400 RPM now. The last one was 300, I think. No, yeah, maybe it's 300. I'm not sure. Yeah, this one's 400. It's super fast. So part of me is like so tempted to like test it before I even put the battery back on. Well, all right, let's do the battery pack really fast. I just want to get it like shoved in here and make sure I can easily reach it. Because one of the other issues I run into with this cosplay is that wire is super long, if you hadn't noticed. And it's very hard to get it out of the way. So something I tried to do last time was I actually tried to like roll it up and put it with like a giant like hair clip. It didn't really work, but I don't really have any better ways to do it, so try to shove this in here. It's a tight fit. I'm gonna have to loosen this a little bit. Come on. This thing is so annoying. That's the thing with this cosplay. I love this cosplay, but like everything about it is annoying, which is fine so long as it all works. Okay. All right, I'll put that there for now. You notice how this is dipping down? That's a problem we'll have to keep dealing with throughout this. So yeah, see this like long wire here? Super annoying. So I'm gonna try to like, the way I've been doing this is like, I want it out of the way at least enough that I'm not like tripping on it and everything. And then giant hair clip. Where's a good place to put that? I have no idea if this is gonna get in the way of the skirt or not. It might. I can't tell if that's going to be in the way. Let's try it. I'm trying to decide if I want to do a test spin or if we should keep going. You can tell I'm like afraid of this thing. Like you. All right, how about we're going to do a test spin. Don't freak out if it doesn't work right away. A lot of times it needs a bunch of adjusting first. If we can just get it to run a few rounds smoothly, I'm going to take it back off and then we can continue with the rest of it. But I just like, I want to make sure like that clip placement and stuff isn't a problem. I'm worried it's going to like catch on all the extra fabric and stuff. I want to make sure it doesn't catch on the skirt or anything. Like I said, this might not work right away. It's okay. A lot of times I have to like kind of angle it and stuff. I know. All right. Yeah. Tilt it that way and then pull this down. It always does this. It's okay. It has to like get settled into like its chosen spots. This needs to be lowered. This needs to be tilted. Is it too close on this side? I'm trying to see if it's going to be hitting anything. Anything catching back here? I don't think so. Like I said, we go through this every time. It's not a problem. It also helps me to see where there's like loose safety pins and stuff. Take that out. Yeah, I know. Tilt that this way, tilt this way. I always have to get it into like the sweet spot. What's that? Still a little rough, but it's doing its thing. So let's see. Is there anything back here? I keep thinking there is, but I guess not. Okay. Sorry, I'm not trying to ignore the chat. I'm just trying to make sure this thing is doing what it needs to do. That's fire. Oh, thank you. Yeah, sorry for any newcomers here. The cosplay is not totally on. I'm just doing a quick test here to make sure this thing's working. It's been in repairs for a couple months. Do y'all see how much higher it is now? Like you can see the shorts and everything. It wasn't like that before. I hope my dad is still watching. Look, Dad, I did it. Finally. Like, yeah, it's got a few spots there where it kind of like rumbles a bit. But the point is, like, look, no hands. Because that was like the main issue before was like, I couldn't do any takes because every like few seconds I had to like do stuff with it. You know, it couldn't like just do its own thing. But now it actually does its own thing. Isn't that nice? Look how much faster it is now too. Wait until I do it with the like reduced speed videos. It's bonkers. So yeah, and it's completely like, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Free roaming animatronic. But yeah, the important thing is no hands. Like every now and then it'll like slow a little bit and stuff, but it keeps going and that's all I care about. If I can make videos, then we've done what we set out to do. It works, yeah. Can you believe it? It actually works. So I'll spend more time like fidgeting with the position of it once we have the rest of the cosplay on. Like it can hit sweeter spots than this where it runs even better. We're not going to deal with that right now since this was just a quick test to make sure everything was going okay. But at least this is proof of concept, right? Heck yeah. Okay, shall we continue putting the rest of the cosplay on? Okay. Get the switch off here. So okay, I guess I can keep this clip here then to like bundle up the motor. It didn't seem like it was a problem. Trying to decide if I should keep the skirt on or like take it off before we continue. The only thing is it's like it knocks into everything because it's so big. I mean, at a certain point I'm gonna have to put it on no matter what. But maybe for this next part we can like just temporarily take it off and then I'm gonna put it back on like after I think we have like the torso finished. So the trick to like fixing this thing up too was like we have a totally different track now. So those of you who might remember from the like previous streams where we had issues, for one thing, we had a much smaller type of track with like very like thin little lines here. This one is like heavy duty. This is like a machine shop track. But the other nice thing is This thing is, it's a closed loop. It was not a track that I had to cut in any spots. It is just completely a circle. So that avoided that other issue we kept running into where it had like, not even just like snags in the one spot where I had to glue it back together, but it like created all these weird little like weak spots and stuff. Like you can actually see, like I have the pieces of the old track here covered in cat hair and stuff. But yeah, this is like a significant improvement over that. This is like heavy duty closed loop tracks, which I wish I'd known I could get that sooner. I didn't even know that was like a thing I could have. Would have saved us a lot of time, but it's okay. You know, we learn, we live and we learn. It's, as long as you get there, it's all that matters. So, anywho, let us continue. Yeah, because now we got to do like the torso and stuff. Also, I didn't see if my dad caught any of that. If you're still watching, Dad, did you see proof? I did it. You too, Mom, if you're watching. It actually works. It runs. Sure, it's not the most perfect thing ever, but it never had to be. It had to be hands-free. That was the issue. And now it is. So, let us continue. For this next part, it's a little weird, but I pad this out with Junko's like top piece here. The reason I do it is because as you'll see soon, there is like a gap in the chest piece where like I need extra space. So yeah, it's not cosmetic exactly. Alrighty. And then we're gonna put on these chains. I technically stole these from my Spamped in Neo cosplay, but they work well for Ballora. Actually, wait, do I have to put on... Oh, you know what, before that, I think it would actually be better if we put this black piece on first. We're trying to create like a chest cavity, basically. And that requires a few weird layers. So the reason for this here, it's like a fake turtleneck essentially, is, yeah, it's gonna create like a black chest piece here. I'll have to move the mic again, but also this fluff here helps to hide some of the makeup line, especially in the back because of that freaking short wig. So let's get this thing on. The reason I had this in a bag though is because it's like covered in black makeup. It's disgusting. Even touching it right now, I'm like, ugh. Okay. Welcome back, Tori. Sorry you're not feeling well, but hopefully you'll feel better just hanging out with us. All right, this has a couple buttons here. Maybe I should move the mic ahead of time. Let's like put it on the screen. That should be better. Hope your cosplay works well. Yeah, sorry, Tori, you actually just missed it. We just did a test on the spinning skirt, and it does work. So that's a good sign. We know it works now. And we're gonna just kind of continue with this torso part here. Again, I could keep the skirt on while I'm doing this stuff. It's just, it's so big, like it knocks into everything. So I'm gonna like wait till like more of the last second for that. But because if you can believe it, the skirt's even wider now than it originally was. So yeah, we'll have it back on soon, but at least we saw with that test just now, it does work. Okay, so I'm gonna like move this around because yeah, we're trying to like get that whole neckline covered up. And then I tie this in the back in like a bow. Because the fluffy bow also helps with like hiding the exposed area like in the back under the wig. Because Ballora loves to remind me why short wigs like that are annoying. You can't hide nothing. Congrats on hitting 50k in the Ballora categories. Oh, thank you, Tori. Yeah. I was so surprised I hit 50k. I think it was only because I had been like doing some live streaming on TikTok. Because like, you know, views and stuff are still like whatever. But I was just glad I could finally say I hit 50k. I was like, look, I did it! At long last. Now it'll be 10 years before I hit 60k. I'd love to hit 50k here on YouTube, but that's gonna also take a long time. Oh boy. In fact, this past week, I don't know if I gained any new subs. I remember like I gained like 15 or something during an art live stream, and then the next few shorts videos I shared, I actually ended up losing more than I gained, and I think by the end I had less subscribers than before the art stream. So it'd be nice if I could get some subscribers today, because yeah, I'm pretty sure I ended up with a net negative after this past week. Oops, I'm sorry, I don't know what I did wrong, sorry y'all. It's me, what do you expect? I am a dumpster fire. Okay, so now that we have the black void there, now we can put the ribs on. So yeah, these have like a neck part here, which again helps to keep everything from showing too much neck. And then this, sorry, I'm probably hitting the mic again, sorry. We just have to loop this in the back. I just have to be very careful though, because if I don't loop this well enough, this will get in the way of the skirt. This is another one of those things where I haven't tested this back part yet with the skirt on, so we'll see what happens, but cannot have this thing dipping too low. Welcome back, Torn Mask. Oh, thank you so much for the jewels, Shelly Reels. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Also, I just saw someone asked what my fave cosplay is that I've done. My fave's Mangle. I love doing the Mangle cosplay. Don't be surprised if there's another Mangle Get Ready with me on the way, because, yeah. I'm always looking for excuses to bring Mangle out. Almost 200 likes. Oh yeah, we're getting there. We'll see if we can hit it today. I hope so. Hi, Felix Love Stray Kids. You look so good. Thank you so much. Is it just Is that the name? Okay. Love the ribcage. Yeah, isn't it fun? Because the thing is, like, I used the same ribcage with Spamped in Neo, but unfortunately, with the way that cosplay sits, you really can't see the ribs much. They're, like, almost unnecessary. So it's kind of nice that with Ballora, like, they finally get their time to shine. With Spamped in Neo, they just kind of hang out the bottom of the armor a little bit, and that's about all you ever see of it. But here, they're like, you know, I mean, they're about to get covered up a bunch, but they're way more on, like, display with Ballora than with Spamped in, which is who I bought it for. So, okay, I'm sorry, I have to move the mic again, or else this is going to get buried. So now we're going to put on, like, the top. So apologies, I just, have to set the mic down for a moment, so apologies for the distant voice. But we do have to get this thing on. So this thing is, like, a whole mishmash of stuff. Like, this was, like, leftover material from Roxanne Wolf, like a crop top. Part of this was the inside of a corset. It's a mess. It's also a little tricky to put on, so bear with me here for a moment. This part kind of sucks. I hope I don't mess up the makeup. I have to be really rough with this thing, unfortunately, to get my arms through it. So if you hear any safety pins fall off, don't worry. It's not unexpected. You can see why I had to move the mic, right? Okay. Pull this down in the back here. There goes one. Try to like get all this positioned correctly. Unless there's another safety pin. Hold on. Where's the other end of this? I'm just trying to make sure I don't get stabbed by anything. Sorry, I'll put the mic on in a second. Just got a rogue safety pin here. I can't seem to like put it back in its place. What the heck? Can I take it out? Sure, I don't know. Let's put that over there for the moment. Who knows where the other one came from? Whatever. Yeah, so this is the top. Let's put the mic. It's kind of tricky because the the mic is going to want to catch on all these safety pins too. Let's just like probably try it over here. Hopefully that'll be okay. But yeah, so it's like this creates the full like chest cavity appearance where it's sort of like the ribs showing through here. Down more so you can see more rib. There we go. We want it to at least get low enough to touch the corset if we can. And then I'm not going to do this just yet because nothing secures it. Like this is like a last minute thing, but later on this is going to sit in here and it like lights up and stuff. So yeah, but we're not going to do that just yet. That's the reason why I needed the extra space in there. It's to make sure that that thing doesn't fall out. Okay, we've also got this choker here because why not? Handicap, you aren't overstimulated. Oh, I'm always a little overstimulated in these cosplays. I just try to like, I try not to think about it too much. The way your mouth makeup looks like the endo teeth. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's what I was like hoping for. How hot is the cosplay? It's pretty toasty. It's so many freaking layers. It's definitely not the most fun of cosplays to wear. That's for sure. Okay. So I guess at this point I probably should just slip the skirt back on because now all we need to do is like skirt, mask, wig, ears, and then there's like a bunch of arm details, but I can't really do the arm stuff until everything else is on. So that's kind of like a final detail step. So let's slip the slip the skirt back on. And then yeah, I'm gonna like quickly like do like the mask and wig and everything. But yeah, I think we're at the point now where like we should just get the skirt positioned and stuff. Because even if it's not like fully running or anything, like there's going to be like armbands and things on that could get in the way of this thing, so it's better to just have it on now. It does make me a hazard though. I'm going to be like knocking into everything in the room. This thing was already so wide, and then I had to go and make it even wider because I'm a fool. Okay. Stick that there. I want to make sure that the like that chain thing isn't going to be in the way at all, hopefully. There's a rogue safety pin here. Hold on. I wonder if that was catching on the skirt. Wouldn't surprise me. What is the safety pin even touching? What the heck? Hold on, I have a weird safety pin here. I think it's like a broken safety pin. What the heck? That is bizarre. I have no clue. Let's hope it doesn't affect the skirt, because yeah, it's like I think part of it like snapped off and I have no idea how to free it now. What the heck? Oh wait, I got it. Yeah, look. I think that it was at some point a safety pin, but no longer. Whoops. So, okay, let me just make sure that nothing here, like, it's gonna cause any issues. I want to make sure the back is, like, as cleared up as possible for the skirt. Okay, let's see if it's at least positioned okay. Again, don't freak out if it, like, makes weird noises or doesn't run well. It never does at first. You have to kind of maneuver it around, but let's at least just make sure it's, like, doing what it needs to do. Is there anything catching back there that I should worry about? I don't think so. I'm trying to feel for any like loose gauze or anything. Or not gauze, but like tool fabric, you know? Yeah, I do see some here. Hold on. Floof that back out. Because sometimes the tool gets like stuck under there and then it'll snag on the motor. That's one of the reasons I elevated the skirt though, was like the last one had that problem a lot. This one's not nearly as bad. I tend to push down on the motor like this because it helps me figure out what it wants when I increase the tension. The only problem is as we continue putting more of the cosplay on, this will shift again, but at least we can like know that it's in a good spot for the most part before we continue. It seems pretty good. Like it always has like those like little areas where it's like it gets a little bumpy, you know? And I think it's just because stuff like this is always going to be on a bit of an elliptical. That's what makes a spinning skirt so hard, is it's like a spinning skirt is always going to be a circle, but humans aren't circles, we are ovals. And that's where things get complicated. So there's always going to be like a bit of like an elliptical to it. Sometimes you might even notice in videos, I'll kind of like lift a hip a bit to help it like run a bit easier because it fixes the leveling a bit more. But yeah, it finally runs on its own. That was all I ever cared about. It's hands-free now. I mean, it was always hands-free. I just mean like I don't have to intervene any longer. Like even when it like gets a little stuck like that, it always fixes itself and it just keeps going, and that's all that matters. It has gone from a troubled toddler to an independent diva. Yeah, see? Switching to a closed loop helped a lot. I'm so glad I found out I could even do that. Phew, what a relief. What a difference compared to like the last time I did this stream. That was so sad that I just could not seem to get this thing to do anything it needed to do. Okay. Well, you know what? While it's doing that, let's keep going. I could turn it off, but honestly, the more it runs, the more it might kind of fix any little areas it's got. So yeah, let's put on the mask and the wig. Oh, and the ears. Ooh, I have to tape the ears on. Ugh, I hate taping the ears on. It's so... It's kind of painful. It's like fashion tape, but it's the only way I've ever been able to get them to stay on, and I think I have to do that before I put the mask on. So let me... Where even is the fashion tape? Hold on. There should be some over here somewhere. Or so I thought. Hold on. I gotta find some fashion tape. I'm gonna scooch this out of the way for a second. Grab the Ballora wig. I'll just perch her over here. Where's the fashion tape? Oh, here it is. Okay. Fashion tape and ears. So I use earmuffs that are like the same kinds I use for like Spampton, for example, Roxanne Wolf, these kinds. And they're supposed to be able to stay on their own. I've never been able to get it to work. But yeah, I pierced them so that they would like match up with like Ballora's ears and everything. There's also a forehead cloth that I have to add as well to cover like this area. I think that's over here. Let me just, hold on, sorry. The skirt is so wide, I have to like move things out of the way to navigate around here. Yeah, there's like a custom fabric thing for Ballora. Okay. So, yeah, let's fashion tape these ears on. I know I could turn the skirt off, but I feel like it's like a good way to test how it's working if it can keep doing stuff while I'm doing stuff, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Like, I know in some ways I might be playing with fire. Like, the longer it runs, the more it might have an issue as well, and then what? But I'm just kind of hoping that, like, you know, as it does its thing, it'll, like, kind of sort itself out a bit. Also, sorry, the reason it keeps stopping is because, the wire connectors under it are, like, sitting on it in a way where they're kind of, like, using gravity to, like, stay connected. And sometimes when I move around, they, like, shift. And then this thing thinks it's not plugged in anymore. Okay, so this is just basic fashion tape here. The same kind I use with everything. So, put this on the inside edge of the ear. It's the problem with this fashion tape. It's like, it's almost too good. Where it's like, it's so sticky that it doesn't even want to like remove itself. That's why it hurts so much to take it back off again. There we go. Okay. So I'll slip that on. Smash it in, make sure it stays. Okay. Also, sorry, I know I'm missing so much of the chat here. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Hi, Granite. How's it going? Hope all is going well? Yeah. I mean, we're having success with a skirt here that was having some major issues, so I will take that as a win. Like, yeah, it's not perfect, but y'all should have seen how this thing was running before. Big oof. Okay. Girl, you eating that too, thank you. Wearing a big contraption like this, I almost feel like the tutu's eating me. Okay. There we go. And where's the other end of this thing? It's an art, yeah. I know, I know. I always find this ear harder than the other one for some reason. I just assume it's like, I must have like asymmetrical ears or something. Okay, hopefully that'll stay. I just want to make sure it's not having issues with the back of the corset here. There's a lot of problem spots back here is the thing. Okay. And then yeah, let's slip this on. This is like the forehead, like a false forehead, basically. It's even like pre-rhinestoned. So the only tricky part is like we have to like line this all up, which is not always easy. Okay, pull this over a bit. Center that, yeah, yeah. You're fine, you're fine. I'll put it in a better position soon to let it spin better, but it's kind of pointless when I'm moving around like this because it's just gonna like get repositioned again. When it comes to making content, you know, I'll like spend the time working on it. Okay. So this wrapping also helps to like hide some of that space in the back, you know, where like the wig is too short. Because you don't want to see like human neck or anything that will like ruin the illusion. So, gotta get this all centered now, which is easier said than done. It's especially tricky because these lashes are so big. I have to like pull them through. Okay. Yep, they do click. And then the wig. I was trying to spruce up the wig a bit. I'm hoping it will look a little bit neater now. The only thing is I got rid of the those like white pins that I had in the front of it. Like, don't get me wrong, I actually quite liked how they looked. But I found that they were just like constantly like causing weird like ruffles and lumps to form. So we are gonna attempt with more like loose hair today and see how that looks. I can't guarantee it'll be an improvement, but I figured we'd try it. And if it looks bad, I can always like try pinning it back again. But let's give it a shot. Oh, thank you so much for the jewels. Aconiosphere. Is it that right? Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. 372 watchers? Oh yeah, we do have over 300 watchers. Hi everyone. Welcome to my super weird Get Ready With Me cosplay stream. Where I attempt to line up a bunch of stuff here. This tiara looks very crooked, doesn't it? It's so hard to get it all like straightened out. Ah. Thank you so much for the jewels. X-ray register. Wait, did I say that right? Sorry, my contacts are getting so blurry. I'm sorry if I'm getting worse and worse at reading usernames. Thank you so much, Emma Sorta. Thank you for the jewels. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, I'm like misreading everyone's usernames. I've had these contacts in for hours now because we've been doing like the makeup and stuff, and my eyes always start to get like so blurry. I do my best. I do my best to read the usernames. Oh, thank you again, Emma Torta. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Oh, for all the jewels. Thank you so much. It's so generous. This ear keeps like popping out. Oh my gosh, it's so annoying. Like it's not gonna fall off because it is taped down. It's just like it doesn't look as good, you know? Okay, I just want to make sure everything is like as centered as I can get it. I keep feeling like, do I need to like shift this thing over a bit? Hold on. Oh, thank you so much, Rebecca, for the jewels, the flower. Thank you, thank you. No, Miss Torta, you're so nice. Sending all these jewels. Thank you, thank you. I really, really do appreciate it. I really do. I've been kind of dreading this stream because we've had so many issues with this skirt and stuff, so I appreciate the kindness. I wasn't sure how this was gonna go today. Oh, thank you, Waylon, for the jewels. Thank you so much. You as well, Slays 4. And I DK something. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, y'all. It's really, really generous. I'm such a like noob at this stuff. Like I really appreciate the support. So I'm just trying to like straighten out the hair here. Oh, is that laughing disco ball one? Yeah, laughing disco. Thank you so much, Cheryl. Thank you. That one's so cute. I know I've said this in other streams, but I always think it looks like a little boo. It's so cute. Oh my gosh, this ear keeps doing that. That's so annoying. Maybe if I like tuck this in, it'll help. I just don't want the ear to keep like popping out because it's not as ear shaped, you know, as silly as that sounds. Also, I'm gonna like, raise this up a little so I can see the chat a bit easier. Figure as long as you can still see the skirt, it's fine. Oh, thank you so much, Ernest Torta. Did I say it right this time? I keep trying to read it and like my eyes keep popping out. Thank you, Kristen. Oh, there's so many jewels. Thank you, y'all. Sorry, I hope I'm not missing anyone. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Light Shomo? I hope I said that right. The reason I keep looking at the laptop is because they always abbreviate the names here, and then I can't see them very well. I can see the full name on desktop. I don't know why they have to always like cut it off like that. Thank you so much, Ching Feng. Thank you, thank you. Y'all are being so kind. I'm so glad we have so many viewers today. Hello, everyone. For those who are not familiar with what in the world I'm doing, this is a cosplay of Ballora from Five Nights at Freddy's, including a spinning skirt. I hope the skirt noise isn't too annoying. I'm hoping that the mic cancels it out, but let me know if the skirt noise is too like obnoxious and I could like turn it off. It turns off with the push of a button. It's not a big deal. There we go. Just trying to like get the wig as polished looking as I can. Just want to avoid all the like little like lumps and stuff that it can get. How's that? I feel like this tiara is like always crooked no matter what I do. It might be like as close as I can get it today. I feel like this thing always wants to like be kind of disheveled looking. Sometimes I see these Ballora cosplayers with these like just beautiful pristine wigs and I'm like, I could never. I'm too much of a train wreck. Thank you so much, Naomi Stewart, for the jewels. Thank you, I appreciate that. Sorry, nightmare fuel, sorry. I'm just trying to get everything situated. Because, you know, the problem is, like, you always have that issue of this thing, like, slipping back a bit, which we don't want. I have to find that, like, happy middle ground. So I don't know, like, those of you who are familiar with the way I did the cosplay before, like, does it look okay without the, like, little, white pins there? Because I got rid of them, and I don't, like, know if that was a good move or not. Thank you so much, CCBB. Thank you, thank you. You as well, Naomi Stewart. Thank you so much, everyone. Oh, we have so many viewers today. It's so exciting. Thank you. Oh, lots of jewels. Thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. Get a job, bum. I made this myself. It is a job. Okay, I don't know why it makes me laugh every time it stalls like that because it just sounds so angry, but I don't know if the mic like picks up on that very much. But it's just it's a funny noise. It just sounds like the skirt's just like so like over it. Which given like how many months of like misery went into this, like the skirt probably is over it. Like for those who don't know, this is the third one I've made now because every time I do this, like I've had issues getting it to work very well. So each time I make the skirt, I have to like learn from the mistakes of the last one and then try again. And so far this is the best one. Like I would like to believe that this is the one we're gonna go with, you know? Like I don't want to make another one. I want this to be the one. 300 likes? Oh, did we hit 300 likes? Oh, we did. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so happy. Oh my gosh, Tori, sorry, thank you. Thank you so much for the jewels. My eyes were so blurry, I was like standing there trying to like focus that I realized. Thank you. It was so generous of you. Thank you. You as well, Cody Beachler. Thank you for the laughing disco. That one is so cute. Thank you so much. How long did it take to make each part? Yeah, actually, speaking of which, we still have more to do, if you can believe it. We gotta do the arms and hands and stuff still. I just wanted to make sure we had all this taken care of first. Yeah, I have technically been working on this cosplay for over 5 months, I think. As sad as that sounds. It's so cute, thank you. Oh, thank you so much, Roxanne Annie, for the jewels. Thank you, thank you. You as well, B85 Douglas. Thank you so much. Y'all are so nice. Yeah, this cosplay has kind of been like just an exercise in misery, I hate to say it. I'm really hoping this is the end of the saga. Not the end of the cosplay, obviously, just the end of the making the cosplay part of all this. Because yeah, this has been pretty much a 5-month process and it has not been fun. Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Outdoors Dude. Did I say that right? Thank you for the jewels, everyone. Really appreciate that. Yeah, the process of making this has really just been like, it's been absurd. Obviously, like, this should come as no surprise. Like, the skirt was the main issue. So I'm just trying to gather up some of the, like, arm pieces so that we can finish this up. Yeah, the skirt was the main problem. I mean, a lot of parts of this cosplay took a while in general. I don't know where that one other armband went. There should be a second one somewhere around here. Must have, like, fell on the floor or something. Did it? I don't know. There should be 2 of these. I don't see the other one anywhere. I hope it didn't fall on the floor. Me trying to crouch in this thing? Oh boy. But yeah, because like there was a lot of like other details even outside of the skirt. Because like, for example, I haven't put these on yet, but like the arm bracers, like these were all hand rhinestone and stuff. Took like 2 weeks. Even things like the gloves, which I'll be putting on soon, are individually painted and stoned and everything. Like this cosplay has just been like an absolute nightmare. But the skirt was the biggest issue, where it kept just not working very well. and then I'd have to like redo it and redo it and redo it and learn from it each time. And I just really, really want to believe that this one is the one, you know? So I'm just trying to figure out where that other armband... Oh, yeah, it is on the floor. Okay, hold on. This is the ultimate test. Whoa. Did you see that? I was able to, like, kneel on the floor and get back up, and it's still spinning. It works! Hallelujah! Oh my gosh, finally! After so much time. So that was the other thing, too, is, like, I finished up this, cosplay technically a couple months ago. It was meant to be done in time for Halloween. Thanks to the skirt, that definitely did not happen. I was, like, a week late or something. And then, as I was, like... basically, like, I tried to make some videos. Like, that's always, like, my main goal is, like, let's make content. The skirt was just running so badly that I pretty much couldn't do that. So I put this cosplay away for about 2 months. This is the first time I brought it back out in all that time because I was working on trying to get the skirt working again. So, yeah, in total, it's been about 5 months, and it has not been fun. Like, I wish I could, like, sugarcoat it and pretend, like, oh, I'm having such a good time, but no. I mean, I'm having a good time in the sense that I'm happy it's done now, but, yeah, the process of actually making this has been horrible. It was just constant failure. I came so close to giving up on this cosplay so many times. I really did. So these are fun because I don't know if I'm gonna like bother doing it like while I'm filming today, but we'll see if the battery still works. But these technically can light up. I don't know if you can really see it very well, but the batteries are pretty low on them. But yeah, I use those. I also do this like armband here. If you hadn't noticed, I like my like Tim Burton-y stripe aesthetics. I'm big on those. And the important thing with stuff like this when there's Velcro involved, always make sure the Velcro is on the outside, because if any of this is touching in here, you're going to like shred the heck out of your clothes. I've learned that the hard way a lot. Okay. Look how many steps this all has. Sorry, I hit the mic, sorry. That's why I say this cosplay is like such a pain. So I was just feeling for any like loose fabrics in there and stuff. Yeah, yes. Learn the hard way how good math is? Wait, what? There was indeed a lot of math involved in making this. Wearing the shoes. I'm kind of afraid of them. They're so tall. The thing is, I don't think they'll be particularly visible in videos either, so it's probably not worth me, like, falling over wearing them. But we'll see. You know, if today goes well, maybe next time I will try it with the shoes. But yeah, the heels are like this big. They're so scary. I think if I do end up bringing this cosplay to any conventions, I'm gonna need different shoes. Like, I don't think I can walk around in those. They're a bit too much. Okay, so next up, we gotta do the arms. And the arms should actually be the last step, thankfully. But they are a little tricky to do. So, I'm trying to think of the best order to go in here. Probably gloves, wristbands, and then armbands, I think. So, these gloves, this is like a trick I like to do with a lot of my cosplays, where, like, instead of, like, painting my hands, which could make a giant mess and ruin everything, I'll get gloves that match the, like, color that I need of, like, the skin tones and stuff, and then I will, like, put, like, fake nails and stuff and things to make, like, the illusion work. But the thing I always make sure to do is make sure that they are the kinds of gloves meant for cell phones because, you know, I gotta film videos and stuff. I make content, so you always want to have ones where like the flaps and stuff can come up so that you can use your phone. Also helpful, like if you're taking something like this to a convention, like if I need to like urgently text someone or something, I don't have to take everything off to do it. Like, you know, is this still lit up? I thought this like light was still on. Is it? Or is it just reflective? I can't tell. Whatever. So yeah, I always make sure to get the like the cell phone kind so that I can still use it. So yeah, so these are the gloves. That's how the illusion works. Oh, thank you so much, Travis Collar for the jewels. Thank you, thank you. You as well, Barbie love. Thank you so much. Y'all are so nice. I really appreciate that. Are you William's wife? I will say I picked out a bunch of audios for today for content filming, and I did pick out a few that I thought were kind of like they gave like that angry like ex-wife kind of vibe. I know not everyone necessarily thinks that Ballora is like Clara Afton or anything. Like it's not like confirmed, but it just it does make for some like funny song choices. So I'm rolling with it. Oh, thank you so much, Travis. You as well, Robert. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the jewels. Y'all are very kind. Okay, wristbands. The reason for these wristbands will make sense in a moment. They're kind of annoying because they're very tight, but they're sort of a necessary evil. It is tricky also to get them on without knocking all the rhinestones off the gloves, but as long as most of them stay, it's okay. I subscribed and Connor. Thanks so much for subscribing. I really appreciate that. I really hope I get some subscribers today because yeah, pretty sure last week I ended up with less subscribers than I started with. I was like, I'm sorry. I can't do anything right. Okay. Just keep making sure that's centered. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still kind of like torn about the I don't know. I removed these like things, but did it look better before? I can't tell. Whatever, it's not important. Okay, so yeah, we've got gloves on, wristbands, and then these are the like arm bracers. These were also a huge pain to make. Yeah, I rhinestoned both of them. The actual base of these is they're actually archery like arm thingies. But yeah, they seemed like a good match for Ballora and they were cheap. But then yeah, I added like these are like cable sleeves and wires and stuff so I could get kind of like a creepy like arm effect. It's just it's a little tricky to buckle these once I have all this stuff on. It's not hard to buckle them when I'm not like, you know, wearing gloves and things, but it is tricky at this point. Would you quit being a pest? Who my cosplaying is? Yeah, sorry, for anyone who just showed up, I'm doing Ballora from Five Nights at Freddy's. Hence the spinning skirt. The spinning skirt that likes to protest occasionally, sorry. Okay, almost done buckling this side up. Don't buckle up the other side. Come on. Come on, come on. There we go. I was like re-gluing some stuff yesterday, so now these like snaps are being extra like impatient with me. There we go. So yeah, the reason for the black arm guards here, or wrist guards, I guess, is because I don't want any of the white showing through here. I want it to look like you're kind of seeing, excuse you, like you're seeing like into the wrist kind of. It should be kind of like gross, you know? Why are you being such a jerk? Do your thing. Yeah, I know. You're always so angry. Okay. I need to reposition this thing. It's on like a weird level right now, which makes it like extra irritated. I think the nut's also loose on it. And that's on me because I'm the one that screwed it on, so. Yeah, I know. Quit being such a baby. Okay. Let's get this one on. We're almost done, though. How long have we been streaming for? Like 5.5 hours now? I know the first time I did a Ballora Get Ready With Me, I think it was 6 hours, so this is not that unusual. Okay, get this one. And this one. There we go. I really gotta tighten that thing. I can like hear it like being all like angry at me. Me and my like weak skills. There we go. So, okay, technically the last step now is this does have like this light here that goes in the chest. I usually run it with like a remote. I like to set it to blue, like that kind of color. In fact, how about, I have to film content. I always film content with the lights off anyway. Let me turn these off so that we actually have like the proper lighting. Like that. Or like the lighting is actually based on the like ring light and like the fairy lights. So yeah, this sits in here. However, nothing actually holds it in. Like it's just like thoughts and prayers basically. So that's why I always save it to the end, because it can fall out easily and often does fall out. So if you at any point hear like a really loud crash, don't worry, this thing is tougher than it looks. It falls out all the time. But yeah, it lights up like that. I like the blue glow personally. I know it's giving arc reactor, I know. But yeah. So yeah, is that all? I'm trying to think if I'm forgetting anything. Arm bracers. I guess that's it. Right? I know I'm not wearing the shoes, but other than that, like, I think that's everything. I could turn these on. I don't know. These do light up, but, like, the batteries are, like, super low. Like, I don't even know if you can see it doing anything. I haven't, like, changed out the batteries or anything. Yeah, they're, like, very dim. It's flashing and stuff, but, yeah. They're more just, like, for aesthetics anyway. They're just reflective and cool looking. So, like that. I like to have them as, like, open as I can, you know, so you can see more of the, like, inner chest care. Sorry, I keep whacking the mic. I'm sorry. It's because I can't feel things through here, you know. So, there we go. Okay. We have a Ballora cosplay. She's been gone for 2 months now because of skirt repairs. But we're back. We did it. This is the new skirt. It is super elevated compared to the other one. It's finally got this, like, flat plane here. The other one was, like, very umbrella shaped. This one's, like, properly, like, I keep joking that, like, I feel like a solar system. But yeah, it's very elevated, which is why, like, the shorts and stuff are visible now. But the important thing is it's hands-free. Unlike the last one where I had to constantly fidget with it to fix it, to make it keep spinning. It was It was not independent, you know? This one actually is, which was all I cared about. Oh, thank you so much for the jewels. Carrot Roblox. Thank you. Dude, now I've got the gloves on. We can do like Ballora heart hands. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh, does this mean like the Ballora saga is like actually over? I hope my parents are still watching. They've been like angsting about this. That's the thing. I like apologies. Now that things are working, let me like offer an apology to my parents who had to witness some of the worst crash outs I was having over this thing. Some real meltdowns on my part. Not proud of how angry and grumpy I frequently was. The thing is, like, my dad was helping me out with some of it. Like, he's the one I go to, you know, when I need, like, batteries, power drills, all that kind of stuff. So it's like my poor parents always had to see me at the worst moments because it was always when I needed something fixed because things weren't working, you know? So I hope my parents are still watching so that I can finally say, like, look, we did it. It's done. We have a spinning skirt. It's been 5 months, but it's over. It's over. Oh, thanks so much, Jessica. Thank you for the jewels. Thank you. Sorry, I know I'm missing so much of the chat here. I'm sure if I could see easier. Oh, thank you, Robert, for the makeup brush. Thank you. Is that still right? Yeah, thank you so much. Sorry, the way it was stacked. I was like, wait, was that a different person? Ever cosplay the puppet? Yes, I actually do have a puppet cosplay. Yeah, if there's any, like, FNAF fans here, I assume a lot of you are FNAF fans, because I'm sure keywords would have me sent to your feeds. Yeah, this is actually my... Wait, actually, which cosplay in the rotation is this? I was trying to remember how many FNAF cosplays I have. My first one was Mangle. And then we got Circus Baby, which I did a Get Ready With Me for Circus Baby last Sunday. In fact, my last few shorts videos are Circus Baby. Mangle's my most popular one, though, for sure. I also have a Roxanne Wolf cosplay. And then Puppet is technically my most recent, because I like unofficially finished this Ballora cosplay a couple months ago, and then she had to go back for repairs. So I did the Puppet cosplay. I made that one after that. So Puppet's the newest one. So I do have videos, like shorts videos and stuff, and Get Ready With Me streams on the channel of Puppet. The way I do Puppet is kind of fun. I've got like these like freaky light up like finger things and stuff. Because yeah, for those who don't know, like if you couldn't tell by the fact that I have like a spinning skirt and stuff, I'm not so much a photo shoot cosplayer as I am a like performance type cosplayer. Which is why I have so many shorts videos on my channel. Because yeah, I'm more of the like making creepy, weird, and sometimes fun videos. Usually Mangle's where I have the most fun. Mangle's my like super silly one. But yeah, I do have a puppet cosplay, and then I am currently working on a Glamrock Chica cosplay. I don't exactly know when she'll be finished, but a lot of the important stuff is taken care of. The mask is done. I think the wig is done. The wig might still need a little tweaking, but it's basically done. And yeah, the reason I'm like trying to hurry with Glamrock Chica is because, oh shush, I like to do different types of streams. Like obviously I like to do like Get Ready With Me streams like this one, but I also like to do weirder stuff. And so I was gifted the Five Nights at Freddy's cookbook, and I am hoping once Glamrock Chica is finished, I would really like to do some live streams where I make recipes from that book as Glamrock Chica. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Thank you so much for the jewels, Abigail Kelly. Thank you. Shushing the skirt, yeah, sorry. You gotta understand, I've spent so much time dealing with the skirt that, like, I see it as a person at this point. Like, we're not friends, the two of us. We are not. We are, like, acquaintances that have to work together. We're co-workers who, like, just deal with each other at best. And so I often find myself just, like, yeah, being, like, you piece of garbage, like, do your thing, quit being a baby, quit whining. Oh gosh, I felt another rhinestone fall, and I think it, like, fell in my shoe. Jeez. That's the thing, after this cosplay is done, every time I've done it, I always end up having to crawl around looking for, like, lost rhinestones. It's just that kind of cosplay. Like, some of mine don't have that issue, but this one, there's just so many rhinestones in weird places, and yeah, they shed all over, and then the next thing you know, you're crawling around treasure hunting. It's brilliant, I think. Oh, thank you, Erin. Oh, Claff is so gorgeous. Thank you, Dolly Jew. Yeah, I know. It's definitely like giving Iron Man for sure. I know. It wasn't the goal, but when I realized it was giving Iron Man, I wasn't really mad about it either. It's pretty funny. Hey, Rogue Dragons. I'm doing alright. How you doing? Actually, I'd say I'm doing pretty well considering I finally got the skirt working. Because, yeah, for those who don't know, the last time I did this cosplay, the stream did not end well. I went through, like, all those hours of putting on this, this whole cosplay. I mean, this, this makeup takes, like, 3.5, like, 4 hours to do. And then when it came time to do the skirt, it was having so many issues. And I think I basically gave up. I don't remember. This was like 2 months ago. I'd have to like rewatch the stream, but I believe it ended with me turning it off. I just was like, this clearly isn't working. It's not going to work. We did the best we could. And so yeah, the stream ended on like such a bummer of a note, because I remember I wasn't even able to make videos that day. Like I think the next day I like did a community tab post, like apologizing because, when I do these streams, people assume and expect that after all that effort I go to during these streams to get the cosplays on, the result is then we get videos. I make, all of my shorts videos and stuff. And I couldn't. I couldn't. I tried and tried that day after the stream was over, and no matter what I did, it's like the problem was just like, like let's say a shorts video has to take 10, maybe it's a 10-second clip, let's say. But I tend to film these at a reduced speed because not only does it speed up the skirt a bit, but it also helps with some of the like robotic movements to make them a little more like jerky and twitchy. So a 10-second clip could take 20 to 30 seconds to film, depending on what speed I'm choosing. I mean, this thing was so bad at the time, I don't even think it could just do 10 seconds, let alone 20 to 30. So I wasn't able to make content because it's like it would spin a bit, and then it would do something, like it would just stop and just fall off the track and all these things, and I'd have to, it wasn't hands-free was the issue. So I have spent the last 2 months trying to fix this thing in the hopes that today we could finally do a live stream that actually ends on a happy note, and on top of that, I'd be able to go make videos once the stream was over, and it appears that that is the case, so I am very, very happy about that. I love it. Oh, thank you. The skirt is amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah, for anyone who just showed up, it is a completely free-roaming spinning skirt too, I should add. It's not like plugged in out here. I mean, it's plugged into a battery. There's like a battery pack under here. But yeah, it is. I like to joke that I'm a free-roaming animatronic in this thing. It is totally mobile. So, yeah, it's like it still doesn't run like 100% perfect. It always like has these little like stalls and things. I'm sure there's stuff I could do to fix it. I've had times where I've been able to get it to run pretty smoothly. Sometimes you have to like adjust it a bunch, but all I cared about was like, will it run enough that I can make videos? And I would say, based on what I'm seeing at this exact moment, the answer to that is yes. So I call that a victory. It only took 5 months. I think this is literally the third skirt I've made. Yeah, this has been exhausting. This is so cool. Thank you, Mega. Thank you, everyone. It's so cool. Thank you. Yeah, hi, everyone. Oh my gosh, we have a lot of viewers suddenly. We have like 450 people. Hi, everybody. Yeah, well, welcome to my Ballora Get Ready With Me stream. Oh, sorry, I should have done that like more like Ballora-like, you know. I'm really bad at doing the robot movements unless there's audio. I don't know why. Like, as long as there's like a song or something, like, I don't really struggle with it. But whenever I'm just like myself, I'm like too shy and awkward or something. Can I do Funtime Foxy? Yeah, I don't have a Funtime Foxy cosplay, but I do have a Mangle cosplay, and I would say the Mangle cosplay is in fact also my most popular cosplay. I don't even think it's close. I don't think any of my other cosplays have like ever gotten even close to Mangle's popularity. Oh, thank you so much for the jewels, Clarice Del Vallejo. Thank you, thank you. Oh, you as well, Alberta. Thank you so much. Sorry, I know I'm misreading the usernames. These contacts are very blurry at this point. I've been wearing them since, what time is it? 6:30 now. I started at 1 o'clock. Yeah, I think it's been like 5 hours I've been wearing these contacts. They always blur so badly after a while. It drives me nuts. Sorry, I'm like kneeling down trying to see the chat a little bit easier. It's so good, thank you. How long did it take to make? Yeah, this cosplay has been like a 5-month process, and it's been like a nightmare. I am like actually kind of in disbelief that it's working right now as well as it is. I was kind of just assuming the worst because so far it has always been the worst. Oh, thank you so much, Aranza, for the jewels. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. But yeah, this cosplay has been a nightmare. I really, really hope I'm able to make some really good videos today, because that has been like the biggest frustration of all of this. Is it's like, you know, it's one thing to finally have a cosplay that like looks nice, but again, I'm about the performing aspect of things, which is why I even bother making mechanical stuff like this. I like to have cool videos and stuff, and I just couldn't for the past 2 months. I've been like collecting audios for this cosplay and then being sad that I couldn't do anything with them. I've been constantly working on this thing, and I think today finally we got it. Finally. Oh, thank you for the clapping seal, Justin Jones. Thank you so much. That one is so cute. I love seals. I mean, I love all animals. I'm one of those like annoying animal lovers. My cat Glenn was actually in here like maybe like 30 minutes ago. Well, I have 2 cats. But yeah, I really love seals. Oh, another seal. Oh, thank you so much, Roadkill Outlaw. Did I say that right? Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the jewels, or Orlando, and another clapping seal for Peggy. Thank you so much. I suddenly got like a whole slew of clapping seals. So cute. Thank you so much, y'all. It's really kind of you. Ugh. Sorry, it's literally clown juice. It literally says 100% clown juice on it. Also, sorry I keep messing with that ear. It's because the way these go on, they have like an inner and an outer mode, and this one loves to just like pop out because it's like on weirdly. I think I have to just like accept that it's gonna keep doing that no matter what. I don't know why I keep fidgeting with it. It's kind of pointless. Oh, thank you again, Justin Jones, for the hearts. Thank you so much. It's really kind of you. I appreciate that. Gosh, we have over 500 people watching too. Holy. I just keep wondering if I should have, like, I don't know. These used to be pinned here, and I got rid of them because I thought they were making weird lumps in the wig, but I'm kind of wondering because now we get a lot of that. I don't know, does it look okay like that? Do people like disheveled Ballora? To me, it looks kind of weird, but I don't know. I keep tucking it behind the mask. I don't know if that's the right call or not. Oh, thank you so much, Monkey. How's it? Monkey Boys. Thank you. I appreciate that. Whoa, the tutu, yeah. Always wanted that outfit. It's pretty. Oh, thank you. You're so talented. Oh gosh. No, I wish I was more talented. Maybe I would have had to spend 5 months making this thing if I had a few more skills. Oh, thank you so much for the clapping steel flesh dumpster. That is, I'm sorry, that's such a funny username. I love, sorry, I love dark humor like that. Like, no, thank you, Aranza. Y'all are so kind. I really appreciate that. Yeah, this has been quite the journey. So yeah, oh, shush you. That's why I'm like, I know I should like end the stream and go make videos, but I think I'm like a little shell shocked right now that like this is actually working after just like so many months of problems. I mean, it was like comical. It was sitcom levels of problems where it was like I just kind of couldn't even believe it. How many things went wrong for the dumbest reasons constantly. Oh, thank you, Justin Jones. Thank you, Trevon.com. Thank you, Robert. Oh, y'all are so kind with the jewels. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Robert. You should do puppet. Oh no, I actually already have a puppet cosplay. Yeah, if you check my shorts videos, oh my gosh, that one thing keeps falling off constantly. There's a bunch of these like orb things here are like very loosely attached, and there's one where like I have shoved the styrofoam in there so many times that like it's like this now. So it's like constantly falling off the like end of it because of that. All I have to do is like shove it back on later. It's not a big deal. It's just kind of funny. Oh, thank you for the jewels. I'm in Texas. You as well. One eye vibe. Thank you. I really appreciate that, y'all. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you again, Justin. Thank you so much. Love the cosplay. Thank you. You subscribe, Spencer? Oh my gosh, thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh, thank you, Yippee. Love these fun usernames here. Oh, you robot. I mean, I'm trying to at least convey one. Whoa, lots of jewels. Thank you, Yippee. What was the full name? Yippee. The way that looks is really funny. I love it. Thank you so much. But yeah, so I was just saying that, yeah, I do have a puppet cosplay actually. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the super chat. The dark candy cone. Wait, did I read that right? Thank you so much for the $5. Wait, what did that say? Oh, I missed it. Ah, hold on. I'm trying to scroll up here. Day one FNAF fan here. Oh, heck yeah. Thank you so much. That's the first super chat of the stream. Thank you. It's so kind of you. I really appreciate that. It's the best thing I've seen all day. Aw, thank you. At the end of the day, that's like my main goal is like, can I make things people enjoy? If the answer is yes, then I've done what I set out to accomplish. Just want to make fun stuff, you know? And that'll be the goal today. Like once the stream ends, yeah, I'm gonna be finally, after so much time, actually making Ballora videos. I can't believe it. Like, yeah, I think I'm like genuinely just a little shell-shocked right now. Like I probably could have ended the stream like 10 minutes, 15 minutes ago, but I'm just kind of like in disbelief that like it's actually we finally got there. It's after all this time, like, oh my goodness. Oh, thank you, Trevon.com. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you so much for the jewels, y'all. You know, y'all are so generous. I really appreciate that. Yeah, this has been like a, I don't know, is this like a victory stream today? It kind of feels that way after all this time. Sorry, I know one of those little balls things is missing. I could reattach it. Which one is it, from here? Should I do it again where like I crouch down and I get back up and it still spins? Because I was very excited that I was able to do that. Well, thank you, Fuzzy. Thank you for all the jewels. That's so kind of you. Thank you. Hold on, I want to see if I can like crouch down and grab the... This is the true test. Yeah. Yeah. It still works. Heck yeah. Okay, where'd you come from? Ta-da. It's no more complicated than that. They're just stuck on like styrofoam. Sorry if anyone was expecting something cool there just now. Nope. Oh, that's wild. Like I'm actually able to like I kneeled all the way down to grab that and I was able to get up and it's still spinning. Phew. What a relief. Yo. This has been like such a like I always feel bad saying it, but like it's been such a bad experience. I'm like so relieved right now. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Aranza, for the jewels. Thank you, thank you. FNAF, yeah, for anyone who just showed up, yeah, I've had a Ballora from Five Nights at Freddy's cosplay today. I know it's like a little Ballora with a little extra silliness here, but it's this has been quite the process trying to make this happen, so I'm kind of just like basking in the success right now. I don't know. I'm like just kind of yeah. It's hard to describe what it's like to have like this moment here after like 5 months of misery. Oh, thank you so much, Asher, the jewels. So cool, thank you. So many people. Yeah, we have so many viewers today. That's so awesome. I really appreciate it, y'all. I'm not used to it. Like, yeah, I'm usually like I like to joke that I'm loser core. Like literally this past week, I'm pretty sure I ended the week with less subscribers than I started with. Oh, thank you so much, Violent the Art. Did I say that right? Thank you for the jewels. Thank you, Trevon. Thank you, Chris. Oh, I really appreciate it, y'all. I really, really do. Because yeah, like I said, I'm such a nobody. Like I'm always like surprised when we have like viewers and like jewels being sent and stuff. Like I never expect it. This is peak. Thank you. Came for the spinning skirt. Yeah, for anyone who like has been following the skirt saga, which has been just ongoing. If you just got here, we did it. We actually did it. It's it finally happened. Look, Ma, no hands. Can you believe it? Because I mean, seriously, if y'all check the VOD for the last Ballora stream that I did, oh, thank you so much, Jonan? Did I read that right? Thank you, X-Star. I'm so sorry if I'm misreading usernames. These contacts are so blurry. Everything is like a haze right now. So I always want to read the usernames because I'm grateful, like genuinely, like I want to like acknowledge people. But yeah, my vision right now is like woof. The combination of like the blurry context and the ring light like directly in my face. Everything is like a Silent Hill sheen of fog at the moment. Oh, thank you so much, Belle does a lot of stuff. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, I keep turning to the desktop over here to try to read the usernames better. I don't actually know if it's easier for me to do it, but I keep wanting to believe it's easier. But yeah, sorry, I'm like, I keep like getting off topic too. I'm all over the place here. But yeah, just, yeah, for anyone who's been following this ridiculous saga, like we actually we made it. We did it. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, NS Baz. Did I read that right? NS Baz. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. That is so generous. Oh my goodness, thank you, thank you. That is oh my gosh. Sorry, I always get sort of like shy and stuff. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Robert. You're so generous with the jewels. I'm such an awkward person. Like when people are like all being so nice and stuff, I'm just like, ah. Yeah, I'm not used to it. Like I don't know. Like I said, I'm more like used to the like, loser core. So yeah. When I first arrived on YouTube, I got so many hate comments that I like quit for a couple months. So I'm so not used to it. It's like it's just nice because like I don't know. At the end of the day, like I genuinely just set out to try to make things people will enjoy. That's like all I'm here to do. Like I like to see myself as like an entertainer, a content creator in the sense that I want to like make things like I think it even says in my profile like I make weird stuff and hope people will like that stuff. And that is honestly the genuine description. Oh my gosh, another super chat. Thank you, the Dinkin Cone stuff. Did I say that right? Let me scroll up a bit. How much is the stuff you make that? Okay, so that's the other thing with my cosplay style. The stuff I make is not expensive. I call my style junkyard cosplay. Apologies, some of you probably have already heard me do this spiel before. And so to that I do say sorry. But I've always hated the like gatekeeping in the cosplay scene of like the only good cosplays are expensive ones. I think that's very unfair. Actually, my annoyance towards that didn't even start in the cosplay scene. It technically started in like the drag scene. I really hate how like competition shows have just become like who had the biggest budget, to win. Um, so one of the main things with how I make cosplay is I try to do it as cost effective as I can, and with as little waste as possible, hence the junkyard style. So I tend to like constantly reuse materials, cosplays share materials. Most of it's like thrifted or upcycled. Like for example, this fabric here, I literally just had like a purple sparkly holographic dress. In fact, there's probably like old convention photos of me. I work in artist alleys at conventions. I'm pretty sure I've literally worn this dress in there, and there's photos of me floating around in it. But I hadn't worn it in quite a while. It was not the right size, and it always just looked frumpy. I didn't like it. So for this, I cut the bottom off of that dress. I was like, if I'm not wearing this dress anyway, it can find a new life here with Ballora. So yeah, I cut this off the old dress. And masks like this, like I buy a pack of like 30 paper masks for like $25 or something. I've barely gone through half of it. Oh, thank you so much, Roxanne, for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. How long did it take to make the skirt? It's great. Oh man, it has been such a saga. Some of y'all here have probably been following the saga. For those of you who are new to it, I can give you the TLDR. Oh, thank you for the laughing disco class clown. Thank you, thank you. That one is so cute. I love it. It gives like glitter boo vibes. Yeah, the TLDR here is like I started working on this cosplay 5 months ago, and the goal was like to finish in time for Halloween, because every year I do a big Halloween cosplay where it's like an overly ambitious thing. That's my Mangle cosplay. In fact, that's how that happened. That was my 2023 Halloween cosplay. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Maria, for all the jewels. Thank you, thank you. You're so kind. I appreciate that. Yeah, so I wanted this done in time for Halloween. The skirt was having so many problems. No matter what I tried, I could not make this happen. It was a nightmare. And like I couldn't even find anyone else who had managed it. Thank you, Aranza, for the jewels. Thank you so much. You as well, the dark and cozy. I keep misreading that. I'm so sorry I keep butchering everyone's usernames. But thank you so much. Yeah, so I had nothing to go off of. Like, I hadn't found anyone else who'd been able to make a skirt like this. There was one person who kind of had, but they did it in a way where it wasn't what I wanted, unfortunately. So I was like really just working with nothing. I was like, I had to just start from scratch and figure this out. And it's just, I'm gonna try to put together a tutorial video about it. I have 5 months of footage of just what a mess this has been. I keep trying to decide how much to include in a video because so much of it would just be like, so I did this, it failed. Then I tried this, also failed. Did this thing here, spent 2 weeks on it, oops, it failed. Like, the video would be an endless stream of disasters, but maybe if I frame it well, like, I could make it work without being too annoying. But yeah, I ended up being a week late for Halloween. It was the first time in 6 years that I had broken my Halloween streak. I was super upset. Well, thank you so much. Find the only. Did I say that right? Find the only. Sorry if I'm misreading that. Thank you so much for all the jewels. I appreciate that. And thank you, Jules, for the jewels. That's fun to say. Thank you so much. But yeah, I broke my streak. I don't want to like turn this into a pity party or anything, but let's just say I spent my Halloween. I canceled my usual plans. I was supposed to go to like a party and stuff. Didn't go. Stayed home to try and work on this to make it in time for Halloween. Failed. Basically spent my Halloween crying, if I'm being real. this cosplay's been ruining my life for like 5 months. I know that sounds dramatic, but it's true. It's been really bad, y'all. This has been a horrible experience. Like, I think I can laugh about it now, but like, this has sucked so much. Um, well, thank you so much. Unknown of now. Thanks for the makeup brush. I appreciate that. So yeah, I had the worst Halloween ever. Broke my 6-year streak because of the skirt. Yeah, I made another skirt after that. If you go back and watch the last Ballora live stream, you can see how that went. The answer is it didn't. I think that live stream ended with me turning this off in defeat. It wouldn't work. I couldn't make videos. Put this thing on the back burner the past 2 months, as in I didn't make videos, but I was still working on this. And yeah, I took the whole thing apart again 2 months ago, started from scratch again for the 3rd time. I'd like to think this time I got it though. That's why I'm kind of just like, I'm just sort of like basking in the success here. Like I'm just sort of like in disbelief, I guess, that like it's actually working after all that. Sorry, I try to pin this hair back. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat, Keller's comments. Holy. So happy you got working. Looks amazing. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. That is so generous of you. Yeah, I know you've been kind of following along with some of it, because yeah, you've seen me in other streams, right? Like having meltdowns. I know you've been around for a bunch of my streams lately. Can you believe after all that, all the sadness and despair, like we finally got there? Finally. Yeah, like those of you who are like regulars at my streams, like you know how bad this has been, and we finally managed it. Well, thank you so much for the super chat. It's so generous. Find the only. Thank you so much for the jewels. Sorry, I'm keep butchering everyone's usernames, but yeah, I really appreciate it, y'all. Like this has been such a mess, if I'm being honest, and I just the support is very kind. Like at the end of the day, I want to just make things that people enjoy, and sometimes that's really hard to do. Oh my goodness! Thank you, Find the Booty, Find the Only. Thank you, Conscious, as well for the jewels. I'm so sorry. I'm like ruining everyone's usernames. I should also mention, like, for those who are new to my streams, you should know that I always rewatch them afterwards, because I always want to see what I missed in the chat. So yeah, if anyone here is like, if you sent jewels and I accidentally missed it, or if you said something and you like are sad because I seemingly didn't see it or I didn't respond or something, just know that I do rewatch my streams. I don't know if that's like an excessive thing to do. I don't know if that's a weird thing to do. I don't know if other streamers do that, but I always hate like not knowing what I missed, and I just want to see what people are talking about. It also helps me familiarize myself with like certain usernames that I see a lot. Like sometimes I'm surprised when they'll like leave comments on my shorts videos saying like, I know you probably don't remember me, but meanwhile it's like an username I've seen like 100 times every stream for several streams. But then I have to remind myself that like a lot of people don't probably realize that I rewatch them. That's the thing. So I do like familiarize myself with a lot of that stuff. Well, thank you so much, Find the Only. You're so generous with the super chat. That's really kind of you. Thank you. But yeah, so yeah, if anyone is like, like, hey, you didn't see what I said or anything, yeah, don't worry. I do go back. I mean, obviously, if I rewatch a stream, that doesn't mean that I can now answer a question I missed because it's too late at that point. But yeah, I always like to go back and just see what was up, because unfortunately, like by the nature of Get Ready With Me streams like this, a lot of times I just can't look at the chat. If I'm like doing certain types of makeup or I'm just doing certain costuming things, it's not like possible to be staring at the chat. So yeah, I always like to just see like what did I miss and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I like to be involved, so I always say like the thing with live streaming is like it should be that you are having that live back and forth as much as you can, because otherwise just make videos. To me, like half the point of this is that I can communicate with a chat. Oh, thank you so much, Rosie Compton, for the jewels. Thank you. You as well, Robert and Aranza. Thank you so much, y'all. Sorry, I'm missing so much of the chat. I curse these contacts. How was your skirt spinning? Yeah, actually, you know what? I can't believe I wasn't doing this. I'm so sorry. I was being so neglectful of the entire point of a get ready with me just now. Yeah, for anyone who just showed up, I should have been explaining how the skirt works and totally blanked. Yeah, for any newcomers here, I'll just do the brief TLDR because I should head out soon. I should say I've been streaming for 6 hours now, and I do really need to make videos. I haven't decided yet if I'm gonna stream on TikTok. Apparently the app is being really buggy, so if the app even lets me make videos, I guess I'll decide if I'm streaming more after this. But yeah, I should head out soon. But yeah, for anyone who's new to this and just wants to know how this works, I would like to make some tutorial videos and stuff. Now that I think we actually have it, finally, maybe I can do that. But essentially, the TLDR I can give here. I'm trying to decide if I should like maybe lift it to kind of show what I'm doing. Thank you so much, Find. It's so kind of you. 6-7 Jules. Thank you. Yeah, basically the way this works. Here, I think I'm gonna cautiously lift this so I can show it. Okay, so there's a motor here. And yeah, the motor is being a little iffy right now because the wires are like kind of hanging a little loosely on it. But this is a 400 RPM motor. And here is a battery pack. So the battery pack powers the motor. And the skirt it's actually made out of a Christmas wreath. Like, again, my junkyard style cosplay, right? This thing that the motor is sitting on, dollar store Christmas wreath. What this is made out of, dollar store Christmas wreath. And a few other things. It's got like window padding and weird stuff in there. And there's a track along the inside. I don't know how visible it is, but yeah, there's like a track in here. And the track then, of course, sits on the motor. So the motor moves the track, which then spins the skirt that's like attached to it. That's the basic TLDR. If I make like a tutorial video or something, obviously I'll try to like explain it a little bit better, get into more of the nitty-gritty details, but that's the essential situation here. And yeah, most of it's very cheap. Like I said, got just some like tulle fabrics that I like cut. This new one is actually double layered. This is the first of the 3 skirts I've made that has that. Because we've got skirt layer, this tulle layer, and then there's actually like a like tutu, like an actual tutu layer under there. That's like the gauzy looking one. And then stuff like this is like styrofoam balls that I painted. Yeah, it's been a process. It's been 5 months of this, but that's essentially how all of this works. And I know the skirt's a little lumpy. It's one of those things where I feel like no matter how much I try to like even out all the tulle fabric, it just has like a mind of its own, but it's close enough. If you compare it to how lumpy the last skirt was, this is such a huge improvement, honestly. Do I do birthday parties? I mean, honestly, I would not be opposed to that kind of thing. The thought of like entertaining is really fun. Oh, thank you so much. Fine. So many jewels today. I appreciate that. You as well, Aron. So thank you. Like the live you haven't. Oh, yes, thank you. Actually, oh my gosh, are we gonna hit 1,000 likes today? Wouldn't that be something? That's only happened like twice, I think, on this channel. That'd be amazing. Sorry. Once again, trying to like rearrange this wig. The stray hairs, I'm like, no. Look amazing, you made my day. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. That's always my goal. I'm just like, I hope that like I'm able to like make someone's day, like make them smile, just give them like something fun to see, you know, like that's what I always want. Like, I don't know, just entertaining people as much as I'm able to. Oh, we did pass 1,000 likes. Thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, I think in the year and a half I've been live streaming, I think this is only the 3rd time we've hit 1,000 likes in a stream, so that's really incredible. Thank you so much, y'all. How's your skirt spinning? Yeah, I really should make a tutorial. Yeah, the TLDR of it is just like we have like a motor in here that's like moving a track. Yeah, I should make like a I need to make like a shorts video about it, I think, and then also like an actual long form video about it. I think that'd be the best way to do it. Well, thank you so much, Fine. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, there's like a tiny motor here and a track inside here. Oh my gosh, so many jewels. Thank you so much. This is so generous. I cannot believe it. Thank you. I say I cannot believe it in a good way. Like, it's just so kind of you. But yeah, this has been a journey. In fact, this is like probably like the fourth or fifth motor I've even gone through. That's how messy this whole experience has been. Jeez. Sorry. Every now and then I do readjust it. The goal was to finally have like a hands-free version of the skirt, but every now and then I'm just like repositioning it just because I know I can make it work better. Thank you for the happy poop. So cute. Thank you so much, Crazy Crack Coalition. Did I say that right? Thank you for the jewels. Thank you so much, y'all. Oh my gosh. I can't believe we did it. So cool. Thank you. So pretty. Thank you so much, y'all. Yeah, I know Stray Kids. How long did that take? Yeah, for anyone who just showed up, this has been a 5-month journey. Like, if I know I should head out and like end the stream. I'm like, I don't know. I think I'm just still like processing. Like, it's hard to describe. Like, yeah, I'm like, because I could see myself here, and I'm just like, I didn't think this would happen. I didn't think that today was gonna happen or ever be a possibility that we'd succeed. So I'm just kind of just staring and like I'm just, yeah. It's a good thing though. I'm saying that like in a like a happy way. I'm just like, whew, you know, like we actually did it. Do you like Five Nights at Freddy's? Yeah, of course. That's why I do so many FNAF cosplays. Thank you for putting smiles on our faces. Oh, you're welcome. I'm so happy to hear that. That's like the best thing is like when I just know that I'm able to like just make people happy in some way. Like, you know, just that's always what I want. So I'm glad to hear it. You like Five Nights at Freddy's? Yes. Skirt would be so great. Oh, thank you. Using for eyelids? It's, you know, yeah, for those who don't know, this has been a get ready with me stream. So if you're curious about the process of how I did this, you can go back to the beginning of the stream because I started like completely normal. No makeup, not even the contacts, just totally normal human. And then I did the entire process from start to finish. I've been streaming for over 6 hours actually. And so you can actually watch during the live stream, like to do the eyelids and everything. It's an optical illusion. I like painted under the mask in a way that would create the illusion that I have like giant eyelids basically that are like part of the mask. Because the goal is like when they look like they're part of the mask, it's a lot spookier than when like, you know, Ballora opens her eyes. So yeah, a lot of this is just like very carefully done makeup and painting and stuff combined with the mask. So yeah, if you want to watch the entire process, this stream covered everything from start to finish. Literally even putting in the contacts. All of it. Thank you so much, Akai Daniela. Sorry if I said that wrong. Thank you, thank you. I do not fall over. That's why I'm not wearing the shoes today. Well, let me see if I can grab one of them. Okay, normally I would wear the shoes because they have the nice straps that go up the legs just like for Ballora. But like, look at the height on these. It's a bit excessive, don't you think? Now that I know the skirt works, I'm gonna wear these next time, I promise. Because I do want the straps, but since this is a new skirt, it's a new RPM too. This is like a 400 RPM. Your complaint is on point. Do you mean cosplay? Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Nar420 for the $10 super chat. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much. So generous. I'm always like, I'm sorry. That's the awkward shyness. I am what happens when an awkward introvert decides to start live streaming and then like doesn't know what to do when people are like nice. I'm like, thank you. Oh my goodness. And the social awkwardness comes through, but like in a good way. I'm saying like I'm happy. Thank you so much for the super chats. Um, but yeah, I'll try to wear the shoes next time. It's just yeah, this is my first time trying this cosplay with the 400 RPM motor and everything, and you can actually see in some of my videos when I'm doing the like robot moves and stuff. Sometimes you'll notice I'm doing this a little bit. There's like a swaying, and I can't help it. It's because this thing does have enough power that sometimes it's causing a bit of a wobble. Like no matter how still I try to stand, it's like it's subtle, but there's a bit of this like rocking. Um, and yeah, it's just because the motor is pulling on me. So I didn't want to do the shoes today because I just really wasn't sure about this. But you know, I'll get some good practice in today making videos, and hopefully now that I kind of have a feel for it, I won't be afraid to wear the shoes the next time I do a stream. Because that's the thing, these cosplays, I always want to make more videos for them. So, you know, this won't be the only get ready with me stream. Like, I'm sure in like a month or two, I'll be like, hey, I need some more Ballora videos. I ran through my drafts. Let's do another one of these. So yeah, these are reoccurring, and I would like to do the shoes next time. That being said, though, if I do take this to a cosplay, someone earlier in the stream was asking if I'd be taking this to a convention. Sorry, I'm getting so tongue-tied here. Sorry. It's been a long day. Like I said, I've been streaming for 6 hours here. And yeah, I think if I did take this to a convention, though, I would need different shoes. I think those are too tall. I don't think I could walk around safely in a show wearing those. Maybe I'll actually get proper, like, ballet flats or something. I mean, I do have some tall shoes. I wear, like, my Junko high heels to conventions all the time, but there's a difference between, like, this kind of heel and, like, this kind of heel, you know? So, yeah. Next time, I swear, I will have the shoes for this. Just gotta get used to this one. You're so pretty. Oh, thank you, silly. Have you ever got spring locked? Do you actually want to know? Because, like, I'll tell you, I'm someone who doesn't like to, like, vent and complain much online. I try to be positive. And I know I have, like, said many times, though, that, like, this cosplay has been a nightmare. It's been horrible. I often don't get into the details. But I will say, because I actually have had a few people, I understand jokingly, ask if I got spring locked. Yes, actually. Part of what made this cosplay an awful experience to make was there were multiple incidents where things clamped on me, spring locked on me in ways that caused pretty bad injuries, actually. I often had to take breaks because of it. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the $5 super chat, Sonic Force. Cosplay's amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I'm so glad you like it. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's kind of been not great making it, so that's why if I seem like overly happy that people like this, I mean that's part of it. Is just like this has been such an awful experience, and at the end of the day, part of what drove me to keep going through this was like hoping in the end I'd have something people liked, you know, like that was the goal. So yeah, I did get spring locked a few times. You can actually see in some of the videos, I think it'll be unavoidable if I do finally put tutorial stuff together. My hands look very messed up in some of the footage of the making of this, because you can see like at times where there's just very odd, large, bad wounds on my hands from essentially spring locking incidents. Yep, spring lock incidents, scissor incidents, safety pin incidents. Yeah, yeah. I don't like to complain, but woof, this has been a lot, so yeah. Jamie, be careful. I know. I feel so bad. I'm so clumsy. Like, I really do try to be careful, but I'm just like, I don't know. I think the problem is I get like so focused on like certain tasks and stuff. And then the next thing I know, like, I'm not paying enough attention. And, you know, out of nowhere, it's like, whoops, I've horribly clamped a finger with something. And yeah, I know that's on me. Like, yeah, I need to like learn how to like multitask a little better or something. Can you voice Ballora? Oh, I don't know if I'd be very good at voice acting. I do have some audio saved up today though. Like I have I'm always like putting together like lists of audios and then I try to get through as many of them as I can when I'm filming. And I do believe a few of these are Ballora voice lines that I'm gonna attempt to do today if I can. I kind of doubt I'm gonna get through this whole list because some of these I even have multiple parts of audios like written down, but I'll try to get through like as many of these as I can today. And then whatever I don't get through, I will just like pass along to the next time that I do a Get Ready With Me stream and film content. But yeah, I'll see how much of that list I can actually get through. I hope TikTok is working. I use the TikTok app to film videos. It is the best one for this kind of content that I make. And I've been hearing that the app is really buggy today. Thank you so much, Aranza. So many jewels. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, with all the bad luck I've had with this cosplay, like I guess I wouldn't be surprised if after all this I can't even make videos because of course the day that I finally decide to give this a shot, like the app I film in goes down. I hope that's not the case. We're gonna find out shortly because I'm gonna be exiting the stream pretty soon to go try to make videos. Please, TikTok, don't mess this up for me. I have been waiting so long, literally 2 months, to make more videos. But yeah, we shall see. And then, depending on how long that process takes, I might go live on TikTok later as well, but I don't want to make any promises because that might just come down to like videos like, because that's the thing, I've been doing this all day, like without like food and stuff. Like at a certain point, I get tired out and brain fuzzy and stuff. So we'll see how much stamina I have after I've made videos today. Favorite FNAF character? My favorite is actually Mangle. Yeah, if y'all check out my channel, my Mangle cosplay is my most popular. I would even go so far as to say that it's not uncommon that people see my other cosplays like Ballora, and then suddenly are like, wait, but actually you're that Mangle cosplayer. So, yeah, I'm a big Mangle fan, and I think it shows in my Mangle videos, because I always tend to, like, have a lot of fun with Mangle, so, yeah. Also, I have a bad feeling this mic is going to go out soon. It's got the red light. Let me know if the mic has died. I probably should head out anyway, but yeah, I'm just noticing, like, the mic is doing the, like, the warning light. That's wild. I thought it was fully charged. What the heck? Really good cosplay? Thank you so much. When did I start cosplaying as FNAF characters? So Mangle was actually my first one. Mangle was my 2023, I think, Halloween cosplay. I had been wanting to do like a Mangle cosplay for a while, and Halloween was like a good excuse. And then I just had like so much fun making it, and people seemed to like it so much that I was like, well, heck yeah, that means I can just keep making more FNAF cosplays if people are enjoying this. Like, Mangle was a blast. So, yeah, Mangle's when it started. And then after that was the Circus Baby one. And then I think Roxanne Wolf, I finished that less than a year ago. Then this one, Puppet. So yeah, I think I have 5 of them in total right now. But I am working on Glamrock Chica. Hopefully she'll be done soon. Also, please let me know if the mic has, like, gone out. Like, it's doing the, like, red light thing, and it's like, I know if the mic isn't working, then this thing is going to be making the most annoying noises ever. Because the mic is supposed to help drown out the horrible, horrible skirt sounds. Mangle pulled me into your work. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I love doing the Mangle cosplay. I am sure I'll be doing another Mangle Get Ready With Me very soon, especially now that I have the new arms, you know. Let me see if I can grab them. Yeah, I have the new limbs for Mangle, and I haven't had much of a chance to, like, practice with them. So, yeah, I do want to make some more Mangle content soon so that I can, like, have a bit more fun with the false arms. Because I'm quite enjoying them. They're very, very silly. I love having multiple limbs. Arms are amazing. Thank you, Dolly, too. Do Bonnie or Freddy? Yeah, I know. I haven't done any Bonnie or Freddy yet. In fact, the Glamrock Chica cosplay I'm working on now will be my first ever Chica cosplay, which is kind of surprising. I don't know why it like happened that way. But yeah, I do need to start like expanding out a bit more with the FNAF cosplays. I do think I hope I don't regret saying this because I don't want to like make promises I can't keep or anything, but like I think there's gonna be a good chance that this year I'm probably gonna finally do an Ennard cosplay. I've been wanting to do an Ennard cosplay for a while. I think the way I designed the Mangle cosplay gives that away because there's a lot of Ennard in the Mangle cosplay. But I always felt like I didn't have the skills to do Ennard. And now that I have a spinning skirt, I'd like to think that that's a sign that I could probably do an Ennard cosplay at last. Um, so yeah, like I don't want to make any promises. You never know if like something else is gonna come up and derail everything. Um, but that's when I was thinking ahead for 2026, though, I was like, I feel like this might finally be the time for Ennard. Let me put it this way too. I've also been saving all the like motors that didn't work out with Ballora. I want to do some experimenting with some ideas that I had for Ennard. The ideas are probably too ambitious. Same thing I said about this. So I might be setting myself up for another like 5 months of torture, but yeah, I don't know. Let's finish Glamrock Chica first though. I shouldn't be thinking too far ahead here. We gotta finish up Glamrock Chica. Because yeah, I still have to like do a lot of decorating stuff with her. I'm gonna attempt I think my next task is I'm gonna try to do the patterns on the socks. The like leopard print and stripes and everything. I've got stencils and fabric paint for it. I've never tried it before. It could be a huge fail, but I'm gonna give it a shot. No, thank you, Robert, for the jewels. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the support so much, y'all. I really do. Um, Also, yeah, I'll be heading out in about 5 minutes. I really do have to make videos. Sorry I'm rambling so much. But yeah, I just I don't know. We're gonna try it. I was trying to decide if I wanted to attempt live streaming like some of the Glamrock Chica process. I usually don't live stream my cosplay process stuff because like Does this one work? Because the other one had battery, like the battery died on it. Is this one okay? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, the other one was doing the flashing red light, so I had a feeling like any moment it was gonna die. I don't know why, because I had it charging like all day, like it had the green light, so I hope that doesn't mean like these batteries are getting old, you know, where like they start degrading and then they don't hold a charge anymore. So this is the backup one, so hopefully that's okay. No, so weird. Yeah, I don't know why it like, I don't know, is there something wrong with this one or, let me see. You know, I wonder, because, like, the light's not turning on the charging thing. I wonder if this one's just, like, I don't know. We'll see how it reacts when I plug it all fully in, but I wonder if that mic just, like, completely gave up on life. At least this one seems to be working, so, yeah, I had a bad feeling that was about to happen, because I saw the red light, and I was like, oh, no. I was hoping we could make it to the end of the stream, but apparently not, so that's okay. We got the backup. Could be crap mics. That's what I think probably is the case. They're very cheap. I hate to say it. But that's okay. I was going to end the stream, like, in a minute or two anyway. So at least I have now enough power to say goodbye. Because actually speaking with my phone is actually going to be dying soon. I need to plug it in while I make videos. I can't plug it in for some reason when I'm streaming because, again, I don't know what it is, but it makes the mics not work. These things, constant problems. But yeah, we should wrap it up. I have been now streaming for like 6.5 hours. So I do really need to go make videos. I keep thinking if I wait any longer, the skirt's going to decide, actually, JK, I don't work just in time for content. I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll see if TikTok isn't working. If I can't make videos, I'm going to like be so angry. If that happens, I'm petty enough that I might do an entirely second Ballora get ready with me just out of anger on a different day. So yeah, here's to hoping though that that's not the case and that we can do another one of these in like a month or two at a normal pace. But anyway, I should head out. I hope you all enjoyed the stream though. Thank you all so much for showing up. Like, I can't believe how much attendance we had. It's awesome. We had so many likes today. Y'all were so kind. Jules and super chats and just overall nice comments and everything. I really appreciate it. I just appreciate y'all even just being here. And I'm really excited to finally make Ballora videos today. I mean, if these all work out, like, I'd like to think I'll be sharing new shorts videos with Ballora as early as tomorrow. Like, again, assuming that the app lets me actually film content today. TikTok, please, I'm freaking begging you. Like, after all this, you know, like, throw me a bone. But yeah, I'm going to go head out. But thank you so much for joining, y'all. I will let y'all know what the next stream is. Like, if you keep an eye on my community tab, I always update. Like, I try to give, like, minimum 24, maximum 48 hours notice on live streams. But I try to, like, always schedule them in advance. So I'll let y'all know what the next stream is. If it's not on Tuesday, which I normally would do, Thursday would be the absolute latest, but I'm going to try to stream on Tuesday. So, yeah, be on the lookout for shorts videos with Ballora, I think, hopefully. Be on the lookout for more live streams. And, yeah, there's always lots of stuff happening on this channel. So, you know, please subscribe, you know, if you haven't yet, of course. Yeah, I'm going to finally head out. This was a big success, though. I can't believe it. Like, we actually, like... It happened. We did it. After all that. So, anyway, I'm going to go make videos. But thank you all so much. I hope I will see some of you at the next stream. Okay. Bye, everyone.